Nowhere. We are having the WoW mobile announcement today. I'm pretty fucking excited about this. I'm very excited about this, to be honest, because I think that there is no way that this isn't good for me, because even if it's not good or something like, even if the game is bad, then it's gonna be good content. It's like, think about how much content Diablo Immortal has given us. We've gotten more content out of Diablo Immortal than we did out of Shadowlands. So I feel, and it's not even out yet. And so here's how I see it, is like, this is great. It's gonna be amazing. I'm excited. Yeah, pay to win WoW. Yes, exactly, guys. That's 100% exactly what we're going for. Now, I don't know what it's gonna be. I have no idea. I've heard that there's gonna be some videos about it today as well. I'm just curious to see what's gonna happen, because obviously Blizzard's never really made a mobile game before this, besides obviously Warlords of Draenor. But it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna say that. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very fucking interesting. I'll say that for sure. It's a Warcraft announcement, not WoW. Yeah, I know. I think that it might have like maybe some overlaps into WoW, but like probably not a lot. Like, what do you guys think that it's going to be? Intro only stream? Yeah, that's about all of them nowadays. I don't know. I think I'll probably play some games today, though. We'll see what's gonna happen now. Why do you look orange today, man? Honestly, like, that's a good thing, doesn't it? Like, usually I look pale like a fucking zombie. I would say looking orange would be a whole lot better. Yeah, Lost Ark. Now, there's not really a lot going on with Lost Ark nowadays. I think that right now people are just really looking forward to Vaulton coming out. I don't know when that's gonna be. Hopefully fucking soon, but I'm not really sure. Anyway, boys. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold, and today we are also going to be looking, I'm thinking about maybe playing a little bit of Alt F4 or maybe a little bit of Vampire Survivors today. I've heard that there's a new method for killing the Reaper, and I think I might actually try it out and see what's going to happen, man. That's it. We talk about Sykkuno going to YouTube. Yes, I think that's probably the first thing we'll talk about today. Obviously, yesterday I took the day off. I've been working on some completionism content for WoW. I promised this. I said I was going to do it, and it will absolutely fucking happen. I'm going to be doing a lot of this stuff like kind of off stream, because like my original opinion on this is that like WoW achievement, like completionism content, is like an actual you think you do but you don't situation, where like people think that I'm gonna be going on this, you know, glorious tour around Azeroth defeating all of its denizens, but it's actually defeating the same denizen for the same item for 5 hours. And you know, it's just, I mean, it's just not that super entertaining. You might as well play something else on stream, you know what I mean? It's very tedious, and people might not understand that because they've never done it. Please let it stay that way. And that's the way I see it. You used to stream that in past and it was fine. No, it wasn't. It was killing my stream. That's why I started doing different stuff. I don't think that's a good idea. It's just not what people want to see, and it's fucking boring. The thing is, to me, like, I've always yeah, not really, but sure. Okay. I know that there's always going to be people that will be so certain to tell me this is what your stream needs. Your stream, Dark Defiler, thank you very much for the 5 gift community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, this is what it is. Like, listen, guys, I get it. I understand. Everybody wants to see different stuff, but listen, I've got to make my own decisions. I've got to do my own ideas, right? That's all there is to it. Farming Sword for 8 hours, you need it? Yeah, exactly. Your stream needs boring content, bro? No, it doesn't. Fuck that. They're trying to delay me into Final Fantasy. Yes, there's been a lot of conspiracy theories about this. As I said before, I'm probably going to get back and do Final Fantasy pretty soon here. I'm thinking maybe in like a week or something like that. I don't really know. I'll probably put out a date for that and let people know ahead of time. That way it's easier for people to kind of like figure it out, etc. But that's generally what I'm going to be doing. I'm excited. I am Lord Morgoth with 10 gifted community subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So, like, in general, guys, I feel like what I like and what I enjoy about streaming is I come on and I just talk about stuff and we just look at different things. And like, that's what I've always really liked to do, and so that's really what I do most of the time. But anyway, I do want to talk about, listen, we can talk about this shit all day, but we've got to talk a little bit about, oh my god, we got to talk a little bit about Sykkuno going to YouTube. So this has been happening a whole lot, and I've been really surprised by this, and the reason why is that whenever I saw this whenever I saw the announcement, and we'll watch the announcement and everything like that too. Who? Guys, he's a very popular streamer. He's extremely popular. I know that you might not watch him, but you know, like, yeah, he's a very popular streamer. A lot of people know who he is. Yeah, not my streamer. Unironically, you? Oh yeah, no, some people don't know. I get it. And so anyway, Saikuno moved over to YouTube. I didn't think that's what was happening. I was completely misled. I was wrong. I thought he was like going through some shit or something like that, right? Turns out he is going through some shit. He's going through contract negotiations. He's going over to YouTube. That's a big fucking congrats, guys. I think so. I think that's a huge big deal. And in my opinion, I think the more people that go over to YouTube and the more people that are going to different streaming platforms, the better. Right now, I think that Twitch does not innovate their website as much as they should because they feel like they have a monopoly over live streaming. I do not think this is this is a long-term strategy. I don't think this is going to happen in general. It's an L for Twitch streamers. It is, but that's actually a W for Twitch streamers because eventually Twitch will have to actually start making content and a product that people want to watch. And I think this will obviously take a while. I'll certainly say that for sure. Would you move to YouTube? Would I ever move to YouTube for any situation ever? Of course I would. Am I actively looking at moving to YouTube now? No, I'm not. Right now, the thing is, like, my YouTube channel does incredibly well. Both of my channels do incredibly well. I don't necessarily, I don't need to move over to YouTube. The way I look at it is like right now I'm double dipping. I literally put no work into YouTube and my stream puts all the work into it. And so I'm effectively building two platforms at once. I'm hitting two audiences at the same time. So it's a big positive for me to have Twitch and I can do stuff on Twitch as well. However, you know, is there ever a world where I would go to YouTube? Yeah, sure. I mean, like, I don't really want to write anything off, but it's not something that I'm planning on at this exact moment. What I think is really going to happen is you're going to see more and more people coming over to over to YouTube and these other platforms because they just offer better incentives. I think also negotiating on Stream Smart. Well, look, it's not negotiating on stream. I'm just saying, I think this is the same for anybody, right? I mean, I don't like to write a blank check, but if YouTube wants to write me one, then I guess I might return the favor. That's all I'm saying. And so, listen, I'm not going to worry about that too much. I think that, you know, that's probably not going to happen. I'm kind of an edgy creator, and, you know, a lot of that stuff. Twitch is smoother, man. I think that YouTube has a lot of positives. I think that YouTube, in the long run, will have more positives just because it has so much more infrastructure, and they just are so much bigger than Twitch. Like, for example, your ceiling on Twitch is like here. Your ceiling on YouTube is like up here, right? We're not going to see somebody get 50 million followers on Twitch in like the next probably 5 years. But meanwhile, we're seeing a lot of people hit that on YouTube because the ceiling is just simply higher. The Vigorous Bot with the 5 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like, you have to think about like Ninja, right? I think he's still the most subscribed person here, or sorry, followed person on Twitch. You know, he only had, I think it was like 7 or 8 million or something like that. It's not that many. And so I think that going over to YouTube is it's a good decision for a lot of people, because also it's very different than going over to Mixer, or I think even going over to Facebook. And the big difference for with it to me is the fact that YouTube doesn't really kill your it doesn't kill your channel in the same way that Twitch would kill your channel, or sorry, Mixer would kill your channel, or going to you know, Facebook Gaming or something like that would kill your channel. So, like, for example, yes, it does. Tell that to Ludwig. And anyway, like, tell that to Doc or Tim. Like, all of these guys are tremendously successful on YouTube, so there's no reason to be worried about that. Who won the soccer? I don't know what the soccer even is, to be honest with you. Facebook Live, Lamau? Listen, it happened though. Who uses Facebook anymore? I heard that it's actually really popular in like a weird way in Europe. I had no idea about this. That's what it is. You're not edgy at all compared to big YouTube streamers. Basically no word policing on YouTube. It's more free. Yeah, I think so, but like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it would be unlikely that that they would want to give me a contract, so I'm not that worried about it. I'm happy streaming here on Twitch. I think it's totally fine. For me, I'm going to be honest. The difference between me streaming on Twitch and YouTube is a different stream key. I don't give a fuck. Like, it doesn't matter. I know that there are some people that are for some reason loyal to Twitch. I find this to be silly. But you know, to me, I'm gonna go with wherever, you know, something popular is going to be, right? Wherever I think people want me to be, and that's all there is to it. A lot of it's been streaming on YouTube. Twitch is definitely better. The only reason people go to YouTube is money. That is true, but I think that it's becoming less and less true. And so here's, actually, I've got to go back. Like, oh my God, we got to talk about so much about YouTube. I didn't even realize this. Holy shit. We got to talk a lot about, you might be less popular, get more money. So each stream I do on Twitch gets like 1 to 2 million views, right? Somewhere around there. Like, we can just average that. So let's say each stream gets like 1.2 million views. I stream, let's see, like 5 days a week, 4 weeks. So let's say 23 days. So 23 times 1.2, let's see, how much is that going to be? That's going to be like 25 or 26 million. My YouTube channel, that's 26 million views a month on my channel here on Twitch. On YouTube, I have gotten that many views in a week. Like, I've gotten that many views in a fucking week between like my the Asmongold Clips channel and the Asmongold TV channel. Yeah, my YouTube is way fucking bigger than my Twitch. Like, honestly, I just go on here just to record YouTube videos, guys. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's not the same though. Yeah, it is. Trust me. Like, I'm the one that gets the checks. It's the same. And so, listen, it's fine. Actually, to be honest. Well, I don't want to get it. I don't want to get into a lot of that, but like, listen, we have a lot of well, it's difference. Yeah, I mean, that's the truth. So like, it is the same. It works quite well. But anyway, I do think that Twitch is it's a smaller pond, right? And YouTube is a very big ocean. So let's watch the video from Sykkuno here. There's a lot. Oh my God, I'm thinking about all the stuff that I want to talk about with this. I didn't even realize it was so much stuff, man. And so all those things you miss on stream, you watch on YouTube. That's good. Exactly. Yeah. Well, let me go back over here. We're going to take a look at it, okay, guys? How much do you pay McConnell? I don't pay McConnell, okay? Like, listen, McConnell has a really good system set up. McConnell's system is this. So, he will stream, everybody knows this, right? He streams every 6 months once for rent money. And it has this perfect equilibrium because it gets literally everyone to subscribe. Because there are people that like McConnell, so they want to subscribe to support his content. And then there's also people who don't like McConnell and they want to subscribe to make him go away faster. Because the faster he gets his money, the faster he's gone. You don't have to worry about him anymore. So like, let's start gifting some subs. Let's get this shit out of the way, right? We're going to get rid of this guy. And so you can pay to make him, you can pay because you like the content, or you can pay to make him leave. Either way, McConnell's making money. That's all there is to it. So yeah, small brain viewers, that's what it is. I bought him a computer. Yeah. I mean, of course, right? I mean, if McConnell ever needed another computer, we do a computer giveaway for him, no problem, man. That'd be no big deal. But yeah, it just depends on if he wants one or not. Lots of small videos versus one big stream will obviously get more views. Very true. All right, let's watch the video, okay? Here we go. I've actually not watched this. Is that a cuck shed?
Is where it all started.
Grandma's shed?
In a tiny shed in my parents' backyard.
Close enough.
I never planned on becoming a streamer.
So if I ever get one of these videos done, if I ever do move over to YouTube, I'm not going to make it this like overly produced thing. I'm going to make it where like I'm at Taco Bell and I'm like, yeah guys, so anyway, I'm on the phone. I wanted to make a quick video. So YouTube gave me a lot of money, and so I'm gonna be on tomorrow on YouTube because they gave me a lot of money. So I'll see you there. All right, peace. And that'd be it, you know. The treehouse video. Yeah. I love how dramatic the videos are, man. Yeah, that's it.
I just wanted to play some games and make some friends.
That's
and
nice.
I did. I started off playing League.
Ooh.
Then Minecraft.
Ooh.
Valorant.
Oh, that's a good one.
Among Us.
Ooh.
GTA.
You have 24 hours.
I met some cool people and made some really good friends.
Talking about
And
me, probably.
I met all of you guys.
Psych. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, one sec. I'm gonna do what I've always done, just in a new place.
That was pretty good. I mean, I'll have to say, like, I mean, the music. I mean, fuck, was he going to YouTube or is he saving like a sinking ship full of kittens and like you know, pregnant women, right? Like, what is this? Like, I mean, the music is just like I feel like I'm watching Interstellar. God damn. I mean, am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong? Like, oh my god. And so, well, he'll return. No, I think it doesn't. People cringe at this shit. Like, there's like 3 million people that watch this. Everybody thought it was great. Just because cringe, oh my god, he's being dramatic. It's a big deal for him, man. It is. Obviously, it might not be a big deal for you, but it's a huge step for a content creator to make, to do something like this. So, I can see where he's coming from. I definitely can. It's still cringe. I don't get, like, I just... Bro, like, I forgot the last time I cringed at something. Like, is that weird? Like, I have no idea. Ludwig's new Mogul, the pros and cons of YouTube. I watched that. I love Ludwig's personal videos, man. I think they're fucking great. I'll watch those in a few minutes, but let me finish this one first, okay? I just got here. Rewatch it, please. So basically, he's like, I'm a YouTube. I used to stream in a shed. I made some friends. Then there's Valkyrie is here, and then I'm going to YouTube. So that's pretty much the video. I know obviously you missed it, but there you go. And so that's it. You don't want to watch it again? No, I think the video's fine. It was pretty well produced, everything like that. Absolutely. What's this here? Audacity, rewatch it for me. Yeah. Do you think YouTube makes them overproduce an announcement video? Do I think YouTube makes them overproduce an announcement video? I don't think so at all. I think that they probably have, like, this is what they want to do by default because they think that's the best option. But I think that the content creator has like another vision on things. I think it's completely fine. Also, like, yeah, I don't think it's not a big deal, if that makes sense. It's not, what's this here? Valk said he wanted to do it. Yeah, I think it was fine. You watched any of the High Roller Poker game? No, I never watched any of that stuff. You see what this guy's Coast said about other creators playing to move over? Yeah, I actually have it open here. I saw this whenever I got on this morning, and I was gonna watch that today too. But anyway, it's not a surprise to see Saikuno leave. I think that, you know, a lot of people in his friend group that he collabs with are already on YouTube. It makes sense for him to go over to YouTube. I think that really, when is YouTube actually going to be when is YouTube going to be a big platform that can actually compete with Twitch? And I will tell you exactly whenever YouTube will become a big platform that will compete with Twitch on live streaming. The moment that people move over to YouTube without a 7-figure contract. That's when. Because right now, everybody that's going over to YouTube, everybody that's streaming over on YouTube, all of these guys, they're doing this because they're getting paid. And like, you have exceptions, right? You have someone like Speed. Speed got banned on Twitch. He went over to YouTube. He's doing better than ever. You have Dr. Disrespect. Got banned on Twitch, went over to YouTube. He's doing well. You have people like Ice Poseidon. The fact is, listen, hold up, wait a minute. Ice Poseidon was doing incredibly fucking well on YouTube, and the only reason Ice Poseidon's stream started doing worse is because of Ice Poseidon. It had nothing to do with YouTube. Ice Poseidon would have hit the same fucking, the same thing would have happened on Twitch because it was the content. The content, you can't keep upping the ante, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, Ice changed his content. Well, the content changed him as well. It was a bad situation, right? And that's why I think a lot of people liked watching it, but it's also the reason why it didn't have the same level of longevity as something like sitting around and playing video games. So, like, all I'm saying is that Ice Poseidon did incredibly well on YouTube. I think that on YouTube, you have a lot of opportunities to make content. And I think also, especially with these content creators, it's probably just easier for them to just, go live and not have to worry about it. Yeah, I mean, obviously everybody was crazy. Like, I mean, the Ice Poseidon days were absolutely insane. Killed his own stream. What I'm saying is that it wasn't YouTube that killed his stream. Now, obviously, maybe on Twitch it would have been easier for him to bounce back. It's really hard to say. Now we're talking about like theoreticals. But I think in general, it's something that I would assume is that there are people that are on YouTube that are doing well. But what I'm saying is that you're not going to have people that stay and go over to YouTube voluntarily until like you see content creators of a larger size doing the same thing. Now, in my opinion, I think that if Twitch removes exclusivity from its partner contracts, I feel like that's the worst thing that Twitch can do. And I don't think this is good. I think it's good for content creators, but it's bad for Twitch. It's actually bad for Twitch. And you want to know why I think it's bad for Twitch? Because who the fuck is gonna sit there and watch a Twitch stream with the ads, one of 6? Boom, 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 boom. You're gonna watch another fucking ad. After that, another fucking ad. Oh, and then, by the way, after the 2 minutes and 30 seconds or 3 minutes of ads is done playing, it doesn't reload the video because the player is inferior. Meanwhile, Twitch doesn't have ads like that in the same way. There's no requirement for people to run ads on YouTube, as far as I know, for live streaming, as there is with Twitch and a lot of other large content creators. And then also, the video quality is just simply better. Like, what is the maximum bit rate that you can stream at on YouTube? Like, I think that it's something very, very high. I don't remember exactly what it is, though. Former Red Claw with the 20 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. 12K. No, it's not for... Oh, no, bit rate. I'm talking about bit rate, not resolution, guys. 16K. Yeah, so you can stream at 16K. That's nuts, man. Also, ads are way better on YouTube. You're right about that, because you can click to skip an ad on YouTube. You're not always going to get an ad that's 30 seconds long and they're just like cascading down and down and down. So like YouTube just has a much better ad structure. So like, why would there be like, what is the value add here? Let me ask you a very simple question. What is the value add in watching a stream on Twitch versus YouTube if you can watch the same stream at the same time? You see what I'm saying? Chat? Right. I've always said that I don't think chat matters as much as chat matters. I will also say this. Even if you disagree with that, what is an easier problem to solve? Your business model and your core software technology, or a chat box? I mean, yeah, chat box is a lot fucking easier problem to solve. There you go. It's a simple fix. I think so too. I absolutely think so. Yeah, exactly. You can fix chat box with add-ons. Oh, I'm sure you can. We're unsolvable. YouTube chat's a plus. Honestly, Twitch chat is terrible. And yes, you've got people like that who actively dislike Twitch chat for whatever reason. So yes, Saikuno moving over to YouTube, and also, it's just gonna keep coming. Watch this. Watch this. Here we go. YouTube browse page is horrible to navigate. Yes, it's very bad. People said Twitch had discoverability. YouTube very competitive. Tried to beat them in that angle, and I think that they are winning. Here we go. Disguised Toast knows of 5 more streamers, at least 5 more streamers moving to YouTube. Okay, here we go. Is this lag? There we go. Why is it lag? Why does this lag? Why can I not just watch the clip? Well, what is this? So, yeah, remember what I was just saying?
I know of at least 5 more people going over, which is a lot, honestly.
That's a whole lot of people.
Chat, go ahead and guess who the 5 are.
I like how it just invites the fucking speculation, man. Oh my god. And like, yeah, it's so you're seeing a lot of people going over to YouTube, man. Like, and that's what's going to happen. Yeah, it's going to be Asmon. You guys think I'm going to go over to YouTube? Man, wouldn't that be crazy if I went over to YouTube? Wow. OTV. I think that I feel like, listen, I think the guys that work at YouTube are really smart. I do. I think that they're really smart. They are analytically driven, and everything like that. Like, these guys really, really understand their shit, and they really know what they're doing. Because YouTube is the first platform to actually try to build a section, and now, didn't Facebook do the same thing? Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Facebook pick up a bunch of GTA content creators pretty much at the same time? Didn't they do this? I'm pretty sure that they did. Yes, they did. And so they did this after Twitch. After YouTube did from Twitch. So here's what the problem is with these other content creator websites, whether it be Mixer, Facebook, YouTube, etc. And you see YouTube and Facebook trying to break the mold and stop doing this, is that YouTube, as Mixer, you cannot, if you are Twitch, is an ecosystem. It is a forest. It is a living, breathing thing. And you cannot take the biggest redwood tree in the whole forest, which was Ninja at the time. He was a big fucking tree. A massive, girthy, meaty fucking tree. And you cannot just take that tree and transplant it into the middle of the desert and then expect it to flourish. That tree is going to wilt and die. You need the smaller trees. You need the bushes. You need the bugs. You need the shrubs. You need the grass. You need the dirt. You need the birds, the monkeys, I don't know, like cats or fucking like the tigers or some shit, right? And so you need the whole ecosystem in order for that gigantic fucking tree to survive. Even though it's a big tree, it's the biggest tree out there. And what Mixer did is they brought in people that were just one big tree. They didn't think about building an ecosystem. They didn't think about where our viewers going to go after they get done watching Ninja for the day. I mean, he's been cranking 90s for 3 hours now, guys. Maybe let's go see what else is on. And so somebody goes to check what else is on. There's nothing else going on the website. YouTube did this better with their strategic acquisitions of Tim the Tatman and Dr. Lupo. Because guess what happens? Courage plays with Doc. Doc plays with the other Doc, Dr. Lupo. Dr. Lupo plays with Tim, and Tim plays with Courage. And then Courage plays with Tim and Dr. Lupo. And you see it's like a circle jerk, right? And like that's how you keep the viewers in the ecosystem. But whenever you only have one person in the ecosystem, then you're not really going to have any retention at all. And I think that's what ends up happening with a lot of these content creators, is that they move over to another platform and then they're not able to really retain an audience, because you don't really retain, like there are some people, right? But there are many people, and this is especially true with me because I make a lot of YouTube videos. There are people that just watch me on Twitch, and then whenever I go offline, maybe they'll watch somebody else on Twitch, but the odds are they'll probably just go back to watching YouTube videos. That's it. Or commenting on, like some other shit or whatever. So this is what happens with a lot of people, but many people, this is not an average viewer behavior on Twitch at a macro level. What happens at a macro level is very simple. It's that a lot of people, they watch one streamer, then they go and they watch another streamer. And then after that, they watch another streamer after that. So what does this mean? What does this do? Well, it's very simple. What it does is it creates a cross-pollination of channels. It creates a community. It creates an ecosystem. So I think that it's very smart. How does this relate to Sykkuno? Some people are like, why the fuck is he talking about this? Because almost all of the people in Sykkuno's ecosystem are already on YouTube. So like YouTube would be smart to double down on getting the offline TV, like let's play Valorant together, that community. That is the smart thing to do. That's what they do. An incestuous platform, yes, in the best kind of way. So that's what really matters a lot. And so from Asmongold Jordan Peterson, well, I don't know about that. Your credits counts for me too. I really only watch you and sometimes S-Fan or Annie if the three of you are online and Rich isn't too. I leave the website and watch YouTube videos. I think there's a lot of people that are like that. So, and Ray is basically a torchbearer for YouTube streaming. It was Ray and Courage who were some of the first ones that moved over to YouTube. I remember this, and I think that YouTube, the reason why more people are willing to move over to YouTube now versus like Facebook or some of these other platforms is because YouTube has actually shown success. Because a lot of times, like with like Ninja, for example, and like Shroud, etc., like a lot of people viewed their move over to Mixer as a retirement plan, right? Well, effectively now I'm retired. I just got a paycheck of, $10 million. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to try to innovate my content. I don't need to worry about anything. I don't need to keep grinding as much as I used to. All I have to do is just relax and just put in my hours, and that's it. I've always thought that Twitch's plan and idea with like, oh, you have to meet a certain amount of hours streamed a month is fucking stupid. Like, the amount of time that quantity is not quality. I would rather watch somebody do a very good stream for 1 hour than somebody sit there and play a boring video game for 8 hours. That's what I've always thought. I'd rather see good content rather than just this fucking repetitive bullshit. So yeah, that's what I think. That definitely happened too. Yeah, 100%. YouTube audience feels less engaged in the Twitch audience. Would you agree, referring to LSF and meme making, etc.? Yeah, and I think that's probably why people are moving over to YouTube. You've got a very good point there. Yes, they are much less invested. I saw a lot of people, they were criticizing and angry with Sykkuno. They were like, you piece of shit, Sykkuno. I can't believe you. You were emotional about something, and I predicted that you were emotional about something that you weren't emotional about, and it turned out that I'm wrong. Well, I'm not wrong. You're an asshole for making me think something that was wrong. That's it. People were upset. They were mad because they thought that Sykkuno overplayed it, and they're trying to like dissect people's personality and like, find the flaw in what they're saying or what they're doing. Fuck this. Who the fuck wants to watch that? Meanwhile, on YouTube, look at on TikTok. Remember Addison Rae started selling that fucking, what was it, like a blue light sunscreen so you can put it on your face while you're gaming? And, nobody complained about that. It's great. So, like, imagine being a content creator. Do you want 1,000 fucking spurgs that are sitting there breathing down your fucking neck, waiting for you to make one little mistake so they can hyperanalyze it and then cross and analyze it with your other 7 mistakes over the last 5 years, and then say, you know what? This is a shit person. I hate them. I hope they die. I'm so glad whenever I go into their stream and I realize I'm banned, because you know why I got banned? It's because I told the truth. Who the fuck wants to do that? Like, who wants to deal with this shit? Who would want to be like that? Yeah, so like the Twitch audience being more invested, like it's nice to have somebody that likes you, but it's not good to have a stalker. So you can always have too much of a good thing. And I think that some of the Twitch audience, especially the terminally engaged people in the Twitch audience, really do feel this way. The Jenny thing was borderline stalker shit. The Jenny thing was not borderline stalker shit. The Jenny thing was stalker shit. It was obviously stalker shit. To be honest with you, that's all it was. And so Jenny, I mean, the thing is that you have people and they'll watch a stream like Jenny's stream and they will have like an emotional relationship with the streamer. You know what I mean? Like, and like the parasocial, whatever you want to call it. Explain the lore, please. Basically, what is the biggest drama that a girl can have online? What is the biggest drama? A boyfriend. That's right. That's right. That is the, I mean, she can scam kids, sell fake cryptocurrency, viewbot, do anything that she wants. But don't you fucking dare get a boyfriend. Because people can watch and they could have this, you know, fucking parasocial girlfriend experience. But whenever the guy is on the camera and it's like in their mind, it's like they're every second that they spend watching the stream is like they're self-cucking themselves on a daily, hourly, minute basis. So they can't deal with it. They get upset. This is their waifu. How the fuck did this guy get her? This isn't fair. He doesn't treat her right. She would be way better off with me. Why is she talking to him? He's a loser, not like me. I'm not a loser. Wow. And this is what happens. We riot. Yes, exactly. Yeah, she's our girlfriend. What's wrong with you? Don't take her away from us. So this is what happens. But in truth, no, the thing is that I understand that, like, I present these problems in a very raw way. I don't sugarcoat this shit. I don't go and think, oh, well, you know, this might upset somebody if I say it this way. I hope it does. Because that means that you were thinking about it. That means that it's fucking real. Because I think this is 100% what happens. So listen, that was specific. Listen, I've seen it happen with so many girls. I really have. And it's not, the thing is, incel mindset, cringe. No, it's the opposite. You see, what I'm saying is that I think they're the ones that are cringe, and I think that's why you have people moving over to these other platforms, because they have a less engaged audience with their personal life, and they can live outside of the stream without having that level of pressure on them. I think that that's the whole point. That's where I'm getting to. That's the whole thing that I'm saying, is that a lot of other platforms have much less parasocial audiences. Absolutely. To be fair, those people should be removed from their communities. Yeah, but like, what happens whenever that's half of the community? You see what I'm saying? Like, do you see kind of like, yes, it sounds like a great idea. You'll like Ludwig's take then. Yeah, I'm sure I will. I agree with it. Yeah, the channel dies. Exactly. And no audience, 90% of subs gone. Have any incels get mad at me? So basically, the difference between incels getting mad at me and SJWs getting mad at me is about 30 seconds in my stream. Like, that's about how long it takes from, like, one group to be, like, true, and then the other group to be, like, true. And like, that's basically it. And, yes, the immersion is ruined. Exactly. And so, what the hell will we do? Yeah, sure. If I get married, whatever. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at here, I'm just kind of talking and rambling at this point. Well, what I mean is that obviously a lot of people, that lifestyle is very exhausting. It's very stressful for them. Now, I think that there are very few people out there who like having having that much attention on them all the time, and having to live their life in a certain way, and having to defend themselves certain ways. Like, for me, it can be exhausting, but it's not exhausting because of that. It's just, I don't like people talking to me a lot, and so, you know, I need to take breaks because I'm just tired of people talking to me. I don't want anybody to talk to me anymore. Right? I just want to relax. And I think you're going to see a lot more burnout with stuff like that because people just don't want to deal with it. That's all there is to it. Belle Delphine. I mean, Belle Delphine was different. I think Sonny made a really good video about that whenever we watched it, and I think he pretty much summed up everything just about right, man. So yeah, I mean, in general, we can go back and talk about this a million fucking times, but what I'm saying is that I think that YouTube... I think YouTube has already had success cases of people going over to the platform and growing, so it makes people much more willing to try it out. But I think that YouTube is not really going to be a competitor with Twitch until YouTube is able to attract people without paying them money. I think that's what it really comes down to. You seen the Dr. Disrespect latest tweet? What did Doc say? Let me read out what Doc said. Let's see. Dr. Disrespect. I had to unfollow YouTube Gaming. They don't support us one bit. Why would I support them? Ha ha ha. Such a phony industry I'm in. Well, I mean, I feel like you never really know what's Dr. Disrespect and what's, you know, what's not. So it's hard for me really to say. I think if Dr. Disrespect is talking about the discoverability and like being able to find streams, I think that he's 100% right. I think that YouTube somehow is even worse than Twitch. I can't believe this, but it's true. YouTube is somehow even worse. I don't know why, but I do think that it will be hopefully less of an issue over time, right? Like, I think they'll fix it slower, but it'll probably happen eventually. Did you get the Shung guide I sent you? No, sorry, Doc. I'm still waiting for it to show up in the mail. He's talking about how he doesn't get a contract from YouTube, but forgets he has nowhere to go. Well, the thing is, like, the YouTube gaming, here's why. So if I was YouTube gaming, I probably wouldn't give Doc a contract either. So, like, there's a number of reasons why I wouldn't give Doc a contract. I think the main reason why I wouldn't give Doc a contract is because I don't know what happened with Doc and Twitch. Doc got randomly banned in one of the weirdest things that we have. There's like a million levels of NDAs about, and somehow we still don't know what happened. It's like, if would you want to? That like is too controversial. I mean, no, I don't think Dr. Disrespect is controversial at all. I think obviously he can be a little bit edgy, but no, he's not controversial in any regard. So you just abandon him? Well, there's also like, it's not just that. Like, it's a confluence of things. The other thing is that that Doc, what do you call it? He can't go to Twitch, so there's no other competitor. Why? It's like Twitch wasn't offering people big contracts to stay and stream on Twitch until Mixer started doing the same thing. So why would somebody spend a bunch of money on something that they already have? It's just that simple. You see kind of what I'm saying? It's like, why would you ever even do that? What's the purpose of this? What are you gaining with this? And probably some Illuminati shit. I think that it had nothing to do with anything, any of the Shungite or Illuminati stuff or whatever. Did you see Rumble video replying to last tweet? No, I haven't seen that. Do you think it'd be beneficial for YouTube to split videos live and streaming? I think there'd be other ways for them to do it that would be much better. Yeah, I think so. Someone wants to stream now. Do you think it should start on Twitch or YouTube? Neither. Make YouTube videos. Streams at the very beginning are very hard to discover. And I think also streams are, if you don't have an audience to stream to, it becomes much harder to stream. Because you don't have anybody to bounce things off of. Like, for me, this was never a problem. Because, number one, my first stream ever, I had 200 viewers. Number one. Number two, I had Zach and McConnell and, like, all of my friends that I would just, like, hang out with on stream even back then. I was basically chilling with the boys, and people would just come in to chat, and it was not a big deal. That's huge. Yeah, it absolutely is huge. Because, like, also, you have, like, if you try to interact with people, and there's only, like, 1 or 2 or 3 people on the chat, some people might not even like that. Some viewers, they just want to sit back and relax. They don't want to talk and chat or anything like that. They just want to sit there and watch. So, I think that's a big factor as well. You've only been streaming, like, 5 years? It's something like that. I'd have to really think back, but yeah, it's something like that. Have you seen a new Captain Grimm video? No, I haven't. I'll have to look at that quite soon. And that's something I need to get into. So there's a lot of videos I need to watch. But before I get off this topic, I want to watch Ludwig's video about it, and then we're going to move on, okay? Give me 1 second. Ludwig, and let's see if I can find it. Where's the Mogul Mail? Where is it? There it is. Is switching to YouTube a mistake? Okay, here we go. This is it. All right, let me pause this. Here we go. Let's take a look at it. Let's see what it is. Not in this car. Not in this car. It's not going to happen. Pepper Pains guy? Wait, Pepper Points? Am I missing something? Yeah, I'm just a little bit confused here. Yeah, am I missing something? I don't even know. Okay, let's go back over. We're going to just a dumb meme. Oh, okay. All right, let's go.
Yo, how's it going, boys? Welcome back to Mogul Mail. Got a quick one for you today, and it's about the big announcement from Sykkuno. Here it is.
I'm gonna do what I've always done, just in a new place.
Yep.
He's switching from Twitch to YouTube gaming. And that's where he'll be live streaming from now on. This is a huge announcement. It was trending on YouTube and Twitter today. And I thought, because it's also the 5-month anniversary of my Switch,
oh yeah,
that we would talk about
the car
and if this was a huge, terrible, giant mistake. By seeing if I made a huge, terrible, giant mistake. By looking at some stats and giving you some anecdotes. So let's jump into it. Is it a mistake to switch from Twitch to YouTube? Now, first off, some context. Over the past 6 months before I switched, I averaged about 18.5 thousand viewers on Twitch, and I streamed like an average of 130 hours a month. And since I've been on YouTube, I average about 20,000 viewers and change and stream about 90 to 100 hours a month. Now, obviously, there's some good months in there like April and some bad months like March, where I didn't really have anything to do.
Bigger number, better person.
I've also noticed something really important that took a while. Viewership doesn't matter. Like, the average viewer number doesn't really matter. because it's so fickle. It fluctuates.
It's gonna go
You'll
up
have
and
Hassan
down.
who's averaging 50, 60,000 viewers because a war broke out and he's profiteering, and then it'll drop down to like 30K, and he'll just be chilling and doing whatever he wants to do. But the important part, and this is just for big creators, by the way, for small creators, the viewership number kind of always matters. For big creators, having the ability to get a lot of viewers is what's important. Like if you put a lot of effort into a product and something you're really proud of, that stream getting a lot of viewers is more important than your average viewership being 25K instead of 20. That doesn't really make a difference unless it somehow gives you maybe a little more capital because you have some more subscribers. But they're already fucking millionaires anyway, and I'm sure they have the capital anyway. So I really don't buy that narrative.
I think that generally is true, and I think really the fixation on the viewer numbers is just so much because it's the way Twitch aggregates streams. That's the reason. If Twitch didn't rank streams by viewership, you wouldn't have viewers fixating and streamers fixating on the amount of viewers. That's it. That's the reason why it happens. If they got rid of that in some weird way, then you would see that entire paradigm change.
Ability that matters the most. And I proved this last night when I did my poker stream. I had a big poker stream, if you didn't see it, which was a really cool event with XQC and Mr. Beast and Ninja.
I heard about this.
And it was really fun. And we averaged like, I think 68,000 viewers on my stream and then 30,000 viewers on a co-stream. So like just under 100K total.
That's a lot of people.
Was awesome. I haven't really hit numbers like that many times on YouTube. This is where I have to admit though, it would have gotten way more on Twitch. And the reason is because all the juicers, all of XQC's fans, when XQC wasn't live, would have found him easier because they are more likely to stick to their platform than to find their juicer.
Every single time that you ask somebody to click a button, you're going to lose people in translation. People are lazy. They don't want to have to click a button. Imagine, okay, there's two worlds. One world where you have to click a button and another world where you don't have to click a button. That's it.
Against all odds. They're not going to skip to a different website just to watch XQC on someone else's stream.
You lose a lot of people in translation
and I'm sure if this was on Twitch, probably would get something closer to like maybe 100K just on my stream alone. And I
probably
also have a little bit of context because XQC went on Pokemon's stream that same day, and they were at 90K. Just them two. So, I think there's a lower viewership on YouTube, and it makes sense. Because how the fuck do you find a stream on this goddamn website? I don't get it.
Did he see the part where I said that he didn't want to say it? I wonder if he saw whenever I mentioned it. Yeah.
I don't get it. You go to live? Okay. These people aren't even live. They streamed an hour ago. The stream is over. All right? I Show Speed is live. There you go.
Wow.
Cool. And it's way easier on...
I don't know if that was Speed or not. I mean, he wasn't yelling. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, was that Speed or was that like an imposter or something like that? Yeah, I'm not sure if that was Speed or not. I mean, come on, guys.
On Twitch. It just is way easier on Twitch, and although I am proud of the viewership number I got, it is about as much as Tyler 1 is getting just playing League of Legends at a computer by himself in Korea.
Triggered.
But still, the ability to get the viewership is what is important. And I think also what is important is the ability to get views on videos.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that is staying power. If you get a stream that has 100,000 average viewership and the stream ends, it's over. You don't retain anything from that. That VOD doesn't grow. You have to upload it to YouTube for it to have any growth or any success.
And even then, the VOD doesn't really grow. It's the other content that's around the VOD. You see what I'm saying? That's all there is. All there is to it, right? What do you mean by this? Who's the guy talking? It's Ludwig, right? He used to be a streamer on Twitch, but now he's not. Well, let's see here.
Re-edited or not, and I've noticed since I've switched over, my viewership has gone absolutely nuts on YouTube videos.
Yeah.
This is April all the way over to my Switch. That's the arrow here in December. And as you can see, December was a fucking crazy month because I was trending a lot and people were on the channel. But even March, which was my worst month, is tied with my best month before the Switch. right? And April was a clear bounce back, and that's my second best month I've had ever on the website ever. So that's cool to see. It's really interesting.
Yep.
And I don't know if Susan hit a switch. I've asked her to her face, and she said no. But it does feel like there's a correlation between streaming on the same channel that you upload videos to and views being accumulated in that way. Like, I've developed a bit of a system where I'll upload a video and I'll have it live directly after my stream ends, and I'll push everyone there.
Yeah, of course. I think that's what a lot of people do.
People in the first minute of a video. That's crazy. On average, I usually get 1,000 people in the first minute. And so maybe the algorithm, because they're going from the same site to the same site, pushes it a lot more. I don't know. It's just a theory. Not exactly positive. But
nobody knows how the
up,
Google algorithm
behind
works.
that, and it
Google
is
doesn't even know how it
correlated
works.
to the Switch. But there's also some drawbacks. Sykkuno makes a lot of sense for the Switch. I think he's
got all of his friends on
like
YouTube.
Me and like Valkyrie, and his content mostly revolves around him gaming, and his audience is stupid loyal. Like, he came out with merch, and they all just replied #sold. Like, they know he's a fucking millionaire, but they're still #sold. He has a loyal fan base.
Oh,
but
people love it. Sykkuno's audience loves him, dude. They absolutely fucking love him. Like, #sold. No, the thing is, because I'm calling someone out pronunciation, why would I not be able to call them out for that? Yeah, I don't understand. Why would I not be able to do that? Listen, here's the thing, guys. Obviously, and this is another factor, I said this before, is like my merch win whenever I go to YouTube. But no, I don't really give a shit about selling merch. I've had a lot of people that have approached me to try to sell merch with me, and they've spent a lot of time invested in, like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And I'm like, that's great, but it's a lot easier to do nothing. And so, I figure, like, all of the merch, like the merch that I have, it's the OTK merch. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, this one, I'm genuinely proud of this one. I think this is and it's not, we're going to get more of these right now. They're sold out. I actually think this is a great sweater or sweatshirt. I really like this a lot. I think that it's such an incredible product. I'm very happy about it. It looks good. Those sold out in literally like 3 minutes, 2 minutes. So obviously a lot of people like those. Do I need a shirt with my name on it? No, I don't. And so this is one of the big differences between like YouTube and Instagram and like a lot of these other platforms, is like, because Twitch has a more like engaged audience, you have people that are saying like that they're being very like, what's the word for this, like negative, I guess you could say, about like selling merch, because there's a lingering resentment with people on Twitch that streamers are very successful. I think this is true. Now, I've always said this, and I think there's a lot of people that might disagree, but I think that there is a lingering resentment with streamers that are very successful, because you see somebody and you think they're your friend, and you find out they own a Lamborghini, and you're like, what the fuck? I have to get my mom to drive me to McDonald's. Maybe he's not my friend. But over on YouTube or over on Instagram, somebody could post a picture of their new car, and then they could say, hey guys, I just bought a new Lamborghini. Does anybody want to buy my new blue light protection sunscreen? And people are hashtagging sold. You see what I'm saying? Like, so which one here is better?
Somebody like Hassan
Yeah.
or Mizkif, I think, would struggle a little more. Not because their fan base isn't necessarily loyal, and not because their YouTubes
It's because
aren't as
they're
big,
awful, right?
even though those might be true. It's more so because of the content that they create. React content is dead on YouTube. It's just dead. It's not something that is feasible to do consistently because of how often the content ID system will take you down.
Yeah.
XQC starts every stream by watching videos for an hour to 90 minutes. He would get
That's
shut
it?
down in those first 90 minutes every time. And although it's not like a strike and you're not in trouble and it's not a ban, it still kills your viewership. And that really hurts when you're streaming. It just, it doesn't feel good and it doesn't help you grow. So if you are a reactor and that's your main content, YouTube just doesn't at the moment have a hospitable place for you. And so that's something that
I feel like mine wouldn't be as bad, because I don't really react to a lot of like popular videos. Like, I usually just react to like gaming videos. I'm sure this would happen to me, by the way, but like, I don't think it would happen to me as much, because usually, so like, people cap this. Okay, so let me explain. So do you guys ever have like a phone? What are the caps here? You guys don't understand how this works, do you? Okay, so basically, you ever have like SoundHound or like Shazam or one of these like programs that detects music? Yeah, don't you guys have phones? I hope so. We got the announcement in an hour. No, okay, so you guys have it's like you hear a song, you don't know what the song is, you put this thing on, and it detects audio, and then the audio goes into an algorithm, and then the algorithm tells you what song it is, right? YouTube has the exact same thing. It's the same fucking program. It's not maybe the exact same program, but it's the same type of behavior where it plays the song, and if it hits a content ID, it's going to check that. So what actually hits the content IDs? Well, it's very simple. Music and popular TV shows and things like this. So like Ludwig gets suspended because he listens to something with a popular song in it, or he gets his stream taken down, or he watched like some video with Baby Shark in it because Baby Shark is a huge TV show and they have that put into the algorithm. There is not an algorithm for me watching Josh Strife Hayes argue with a viewer for 20 minutes, or there's not an algorithm for me watching Quantum TV's newest video deconstructing all of the problems in Elden Ring. These are not happening because this is not part of the automatic content ID algorithm and like the detection system. So I'm actually right. You guys, can we agree that I'm right now that I've explained it? Yes, you are right. You are right. You are right. Okay. All right. Good. You're always right.
Keep in
yeah,
mind,
I know.
I've also found out YouTube is more work. It's like way more work. For me to go live on Twitch, all I do is I pull up this window right here, and I hit start streaming down in the bottom right.
Okay.
That's it. That's the whole entire thing,
Yep.
and then I go live.
There we go.
That is not how it works on YouTube. On YouTube, just a quick little crash course, I have to hit go live, and then here is my go live page that I get, and I have to schedule a stream in advance.
What the fuck?
Now, it's not that much work overall.
What the
but
fuck?
You have to be ready to schedule it at least an hour in advance.
What?
Because the notification system on YouTube is just way worse than Twitch's.
What the fuck?
There's no way to just have notifications on for live streams. You need it on for everything.
What
People don't turn it on for everything. So instead, what I end up doing is I schedule an hour in advance, and then maybe something comes up. And it's like, it's 2:30, and I say I'll be live by 3:30, and then last second my mom calls. That's what happened today. And I'm not going to ignore my mom, and then I show up late, and then everyone in stream's mad because I'm late, and it's just a pain in the ass. Not to mention that you have to make a thumbnail for every goddamn stream. I guess you could use the same one, but it would just get worse viewership overall. I think that's what Valkyrie has defaulted to, is she like swaps between 3. I tried to make them every stream, but
okay, so Ludwig, here's the problem. I've already identified the problem with Ludwig. Is that he doesn't have an editor do everything for him. What a mistake. What a massive mistake. And so what you need to do is you just have the editor, you text the editor like, hey, like whenever I upload a video, like for example, like, I want to pull this up real quick, and I'm just going to pull this up, show you guys, where is it? This is a video I made about pay to win yesterday. You know what I did? I literally clicked the upload button, and I messaged the editors. I'm like, hey, guys, there's a video if you guys want to put it up or something. That was it. I don't do the thumbnail. I don't do the name. I don't do anything. I said, yeah, I put up a video. And that was it. Problem solved.
Sucks. Can you imagine XQC doing that every stream? Can you imagine Kuno doing it every stream?
Fuck that.
No, every stream is going to be the same thumbnail. It's going to be this. And he's going to be playing video games with friends. It is a lot more work, with no real reward for that work. It's just a harder system in place than there was on Twitch before.
Yep.
So, but work isn't like the worst thing in the world. You get a lot of good things in return. And this is the one that I think is the most important, which is less hours streamed. I said when I switched over that the less hours streamed would be going towards making bigger events.
Yeah.
And I think, like, so far I've held up to that. We have Mogul Money Live, which is happening.
Yeah, he does a lot of events now. I think that's good. It's definitely a good thing.
in just a few short couple months now. In July 2nd, you can still get tickets for it at ludwig.gg, and that takes a lot of time. I mean, that's a lot of meetings that I have to go through and a lot of different.
That's the way
calls.
it goes.
And also like the poker event, I whipped that poker event together in like just under a week. But it was a lot of time.
That's a lot. That's impressive if you did that in a week.
And try to get him to wire the money over before and call XQC like 80 times because he never answers me on the first one. And even little things like Ludwig Mondays featuring Fortnite. Getting 60 people to show up to play takes a lot of time. It's a lot of DMs.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And, there's certain things that I still like doing. Maybe I could pass it off to someone and have them do all the work, but
that's what I do.
It would feel weird if I DM Tarek with my assistant's account. I just will DM personally. And so that's the big thing that I've been able to do with the extra
I'm very much a antisocial person. So I have had many times where people have to DM me 4 or 5 times. I'm talking about a bunch of times in order to get me to respond to them because I don't really want to talk to anybody. Yeah, I just don't really want to talk to anybody. And that's about what it comes down to. And so if you message me and you don't get a response, I probably read the message. Now, I might have forgotten to respond. Something could have come up. There could have been a reason for that. But just in general, that's what happens.
Plus, having like a better lifestyle. I've been able to go back to working out, going rock climbing. I actually spent my anniversary with my girlfriend.
Imagine that.
This is crazy. Last year was the subathon. I missed the anniversary, but this year, turns out I have an extra free time, and we took 5 days off and hung out, and that was really nice. I even was able to go to LCS to support Cutie because she was on the stage in a show match. I didn't really watch the league or know that LCS finals was happening or who was even in it. I was just there to support her, and I was able to take those days off to do it. So
That's
it's
nice.
like a better overall lifestyle. Plus, video views are doing better overall. Plus, I have a higher average viewership. Plus, and this is my favorite part personally, I'm not funded by viewers. Like no more am I funded by 30,000 people and I'm farming primes every single day. I'll admit.
I think that's a good thing to be funded by the viewers, in my opinion, for a lot of creators and to be able to rely on that. Because that way you're not accountable to something that's not the people that are consuming your content. Like to the extent that you're accountable to, I don't know, sponsors, the website, some sort of other fickle hand of fate that's going to step away the moment that you make an edgy joke, you're just setting yourself up to get fucked over. So, like, I do worry about that. Like, for me, I don't worry about it as much because that stuff doesn't really happen a lot with me. But just in general, it's, I think it's good that people are able to be funded directly by their audience, especially here on Twitch. I think it's a huge thing. Willabits, thanks a lot for the five subs. Thank you so much.
Thought about it, like, a lot over the past year. Yeah. And I was like, okay, the subathon, was it scammy? Like, was it too much? Was I farming money from people too often? Was I taking advantage of people? And that, like, it bothers me.
I think that's so cringe. I do. I think that the idea that people giving you money voluntarily is predatory is so fucking, like, how old do you think these people are? Like, do you think that they can't control, like, what is Ludwig mind controlling them because he has a good hairline? And he's like, you have to gift me 5 subs? It's just so fucking weird. Like, I've always hated the Meadoshi, thanks to the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you so much. It's so cringe. Like, literally, every single thing that you do online is, like, advertising fundamentally is manipulation because you're trying to get somebody to do something that they wouldn't normally or do on average. I feel like a lot of times that people get mad about, like, things like a subathon, etc. I hate that. I think it's so pathetic because these people can make their own fucking decisions. No, they're not getting mind controlled. If you have a problem and like you're getting taken advantage of by a streamer and you're giving them money, you know whose problem that is? That's your fucking problem, because you need to control yourself better. And if you can't control yourself, it doesn't matter if it's going to be a streamer, because what those people do, people that are stupid with their fucking money, is at the moment that they stop wasting their money on one stupid thing, they just go to the next stupid thing. That's all there is to it. People that think that, oh, it's fucking predatory to do a subathon, preying on who? What the fuck are you talking about? People are giving you money because they want to. So pathetic. So NFT scams are okay? So you think an NFT scam is the same thing as a subathon? You think that an NFT, do you think that's the same thing? Oh my God. Literally not the same. Yes, this is what happens, guys. Yes, preying on children. Exactly. What about mega church scams? You shouldn't have thought that's going to happen. Yeah. We make it so you don't have to work a job. I mean, I think that's the way it goes in general. Yeah, it's nearly the same level. It's predatory in the same way that gambling is. No, it's not predatory at all. The only people that think that streaming is predatory are weird kids that think that are upset because streamers make money. Like, I think it's the most pathetic thing ever. Streaming is predatory. Talking to your viewers is predatory. Holy fuck, man. Like, how far down the rabbit hole have you already gone? And this is, again, why would somebody want to go and stream on Twitch? This is kind of what I'm saying, right? This is what I'm saying. Why would somebody want to stream on Twitch and make content on Twitch whenever the audience has these weird fucking myopic opinions about the way that people do things? Like, this is just like, it's so fucking weird that anybody would even believe this. But there's, and it's not, it's people saying one guy. No, there's like thousands of people who believe this on Twitch. YouTube, this never happens. This doesn't happen on YouTube. The worst thing that can happen on YouTube is people complain about free speech because they want to type some rude shit in the comment section. That's literally it. YouTube doesn't have this problem at all. Gambling systems are predatory, not because of streaming, but because of the gambling. Streaming is the audience vehicle. Listen, you are making the mistake of applying logic to an illogical situation. It is a completely illogical conclusion to think that streaming is fundamentally predatory in any sort of a way that any other type of entertainment media is not fundamentally predatory. So if you are trying to argue against somebody who thinks that, you are wasting your time, because this person is not arguing on the basis of logic. They are arguing on the basis of emotion, and you can't beat emotion with logic. That's the way it goes. The strongest argument isn't an argument. Let's go back over here. We're going to watch the rest of this.
I think this will always bother me. And there's not like a direct answer. There'll be people in chat who are like, oh, fuck, finally he realizes that dumbass. And there'll be people in chat in the comments who are like, oh, no, it's totally fine, man. We enjoyed the experience. We were happy to be there. But I will always be thinking about that for the next 5 years, 10 years of my life. And I don't have to worry about it as much when I am funded by corporations who sponsor me, or the corporation who hosts the stream site that I stream on.
Yeah.
And so that helps me sleep at night a bit. Anyway, overall, I am very happy with the move, and I've got to do a lot of fucking cool things that I would never be able to do normally, like interview Susan, and meet a lot of awesome people, and be in a Mr. Beast video.
Imagine that.
And I think Sykkuno made a really good decision.
I think he did too.
I'm excited for him to be on YouTube. So overall, my estimate, good decision for Sykkuno. Still not the greatest decision if you are someone like Mizkif or Hassan. Depends on the person, and the platform can never win the war unless people switch over without getting paid millions. That's all. See you later. Also subscribe.
That's a good video. I like that. I think he said pretty much. Wait, didn't he say said pretty much the same shit I said? Fake, thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking said. Ain't that something crazy, man? Mr. Beast Generous, yeah, his last 2 videos have been good. Yeah, I like watching these. I hope he makes more of them. It's free content. If you indoctrinate children like Hassan, it's predatory? Yeah, shut up. Like, who is talking about Hassan? Like, where did Hassan indoctrinating people come from? Like, listen. Like, I don't know what it is, but, like, Hassan is one of those people that, like, I could be talking about something completely unrelated, and, like, somebody will somehow find a way to relate it to Hassan and give their take on Hassan. Oh, my God, guys. Indoctrinating to what? Yeah, they're not going to... The thing is, like, listen, there's a million things on the internet. You just, like... it's that those conversations are just they're so exhausting to me, and I don't want to have them because it's just you're talking to somebody who's an idiot. So I don't want to get through all of that. Yes, it's Hassan's fault, exactly. And anyway, let's go back over. We're gonna read a few of the comments on this, see what people have to say. Then I do want to look at some of the stuff on Reddit, and then we'll get ready for the announcement, gentlemen. I'm exciting. Yeah, I'm excited, man. It's gonna be great. Don't indoctrinate my child not to be racist. Shut up, like. People on Twitch and like just in general, the reason why I don't care about politics anymore is because it's just gotten so stupid. I'm excited. Well, yeah, I talk constantly for 8 hours. I'm gonna say if you guys actually had like you listen to the words that I said, a lot of the words that I say don't make sense, but you don't notice because I just say different words the next time, and you're not thinking about the words that I previously said that didn't make sense. Yeah, I do this all the fucking time, man. And so anyway, what do you think is your most extreme political opinion? I don't care. Let's see here. YouTube is very VOD oriented. They need a live stream tab on mobile like shorts and have proper recommendations. To average viewer to live stream, they most likely click and watch. When the extension gets figured out, YouTube could slap. Honestly, being able to pause stream and not being able to miss chunks is so nice. Yeah, I think so in general. Plan on playing WoW today? Maybe a little bit of WoW. Yeah, sure. You see Doc's tweet? People keep asking about Doc's tweet. Why do people keep asking about this? I've seen this, like, I already commented on it. Yeah, Hassan puts himself out there. People should emulate Putin. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, man. Can you please stop? Can you please just fucking stop? Like, literally nobody asks and no one cares. Like, can you guys move on? Like, it's really, I mean... Oh my God, that's the thing. Why does Hassan need a fucking $3 million house? He's already living rent-free in everybody's heads. Oh my God, it's crazy, man. Yeah, okay, let's go back over. This is nuts. Let's see here. Hope YouTube takes over the streaming game. We actually see over the site. Twitch is done. I think there's a lot of people. Like, if I think 5 or 6 really, really big streamers went over to YouTube, I think that would actually make a pretty big impact. And I think Twitch would see a huge decline. Absolutely. If somebody doesn't watch YouTube live streams, definitely say the algorithm helps you. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Ludwig's pushing videos constantly. Watch the trial live. What's going on with the trial? But let's see. What is this? Can I find it here? It was on... Where the hell is the trial? Oh, there it is. See if I can find it here.
But it may be made indirectly.
Oh, here we go.
And it matters not
yeah,
how
let me see
artful
this.
or disguise the modes in which the
I'll watch
meaning is concealed if it is in fact defamatory. Citing Carwile. Well, we can argue as to how artful it was, but the implication was very clear, as the court has previously ruled, or not law of the case, but as the court has persuasively written in its opinion letter. Let's move to the falsity of Ms. Heard's ever-evolving and ever-escalating
Look at her face
of IPV and sexual assault.
She's so mad.
Mr. Depp's sworn denial is all he needs to survive a motion to strike. But there's a lot
Bro, look,
more
she's
than
moving.
that,
She's
Your Honor.
so
I'll
mad.
try to be brief. 3 police officers, actually 4, but the 3 who testified already, Officers Sines, Haddon, and Gatlin,
I'll turn up the volume.
testified unequivocally that Ms. Heard did not have a mark on her on the evening of May 21, 2016.
Ain't that something?
And I could go through.
Wow.
I'll just go through very quickly. Officer Haddon, strike that. Officer Melissa Sines on jury trial day 10. Question, did you provide a copy of this pamphlet to Amber Heard? Answer, I did not. I didn't identify her as a victim of domestic abuse.
I saw that
the
part.
next day, Officer
Yes.
Melissa Sines. Okay.
Bro, he's
at
going
this
down the
time,
list.
Did you notice any injuries on Ms. Heard? Officer Sines, I did not. Question, okay, were you looking to see if she had any injuries on her at the time? Officer Sines, yes, I was. Question, and so you were looking to see if Ms. Heard had any injuries and you determined that she did not. Is that accurate? Officer Sines, correct. Question.
Dude, while he's just reading
and
this
was the
shit
lighting
off.
good enough in the hallway for you to make that determination?
Oh my God.
Answer, yes, the hallway was well lit. Officer Gatlin's testimony was the same, and he had the body cam. Officer Haddon's testimony was the same. The testimony of nurses Debbie Lloyd and Erin Boram,
She's not happy.
who, like the police officers, did not work for Mr. Depp. In fact, they worked for Dr. Kipper, also belie Ms. Heard's false allegations of abuse. Isaac Baruch and Alejandro Romero both testified that they saw Ms. Heard repeatedly in the clear light between May 21, 2021, which was the last time Mr. Depp saw her before leaving on the Hollywood Vampires tour. The next time he was to see her was when Ms. Heard begged him to come see her in San Francisco, which is hardly the act of a domestic abuse victim.
Damn!
So we have Isaac Baruch and Mr. Romero.
Johnny's not even
they
paying
saw
attention.
Ms. Heard repeatedly in the interval of time between May 21 and May 27th, when she obtained the farce ex parte TRO.
Yeah.
And they saw no marks on her face and no swelling. Two witnesses, Mr. Baruch and Brandon Patterson, saw the video of Ms. Heard and her sister Whitney pantomiming the fake punch after this alleged incident of abuse.
Wow.
Ms. Heard's former personal assistant, Kate James, and several other witnesses, including
He's putting his
Dr.
shit away. He's like, I'm
David
done.
Kipper, saw no
It's
violence
done.
by
We won.
Mr.
It's over.
Depp and no injuries to Ms. Heard. Indeed, witness after witness has come forward to testify that Ms. Heard, far from being a domestic figure representing domestic violence, unquote, is in fact a recidivist perpetrator of domestic violence on Mr. Depp and others. We have the testimony, the harrowing testimony of Mr. Depp himself, who described several witnesses. One, as Your Honor will recall, when he was hiding in the bathroom after escaping one of her attacks, and she claims to have hurt her foot kicking the door. Mr. Depp opens the door to see if she's hurt, and then she kicks the door in on him and punches him. We have the incident of December 15, 2015.
Reading the fucking riot act. God damn.
Ms. Heard threw punches at him wildly at the back and side of his head. Mr. Depp testified that he ducked and covered to protect his face. Eventually, he turned around to grab her and stop her arms from flailing. December 15
She's like,
in
please
the
stop.
Bahamas, during an argument, Ms. Heard grabbed a can of mineral spirits and threw it at Mr. Depp's face, striking him in the forehead, bridge, and nose area, and the jury saw a photograph of the bridge and the bruise of his nose. We have testimony from
Is this a roast?
And by the way, Tara Roberts, who is the manager of the island, confirmed that the incident with the mineral spirits. You have Mr. Depp's testimony of what happened on April 22nd, 2016.
Jesus.
And we've heard testimony today from Erin Boram-Filati that Mr. Depp was very responsive, was very sociable, was not in any way inebriated that day when Ms. Heard says he was.
How about that?
And she attacked him that. She attacked him that night as well. And I'm getting to the end of this, Your Honor.
He has to tell him, he's like, it's not over. But wait, there's more.
We have
another sheet of paper. This
we
is
have
live.
Ms. Heard's own admissions. We have her admitting to hitting Mr. Depp, and her only contention was that she wasn't punching him, she was just hitting him. We have testimony from Travis McGivern that
on
February 23rd, 2015, Ms. Heard threw and hit Mr. Depp with a can of Red Bull and then sucker punched him with a closed fist. Finally, we have a rather stunning testimony of Ben King, quite a credible witness who accompanied Ms. Heard on the flight back from Australia, where Ms. Heard admits to him in a rhetorical question, quote, "Did you ever totally lose it on someone you love?" Which was, we would respectfully submit, an admission of her severing the top or the tip of Mr. Depp's finger. Finally, Your
among
Honor,
other things,
statement number 3, quote, I had the rare vantage point of seeing in real time how institutions protect men accused of abuse. Again, quoting very briefly from page 7 of the court's opinion letter, quote, drawing every fair inference in plaintiff's favor, the court can fairly conclude the defendant's statement that she saw how institutions protect men accused of abuse could reasonably convey to its recipients that she saw how Mr. Depp was protected by institutions, that he abused her and spoke up against it. Your Honor, again, we have multiple testimonies from multiple people, including Jack Wiggum and all the others, mentioned that this was a reference to that. Your Honor, again, the lies that have already been exposed that Ms. Heard has told about the charitable contributions.
Oh, I forgot about that.
The incidents in this case.
Totally forgot about that one.
I'll just cite a couple of more.
Lion
the
Amber,
testimony
yep.
of Isaac Baruch. When Mr. Baruch saw Ms. Heard on June 3, after she'd gone through with the sham ex-party TRO, and Mr. Baruch was asked, did she say anything in response? And Mr. Baruch testified, yeah. In response to that, she, meaning Ms. Heard,
I bet she did,
looks at me and said, I told Johnny I don't want anything. The lawyers are making me do all of this. And that's what she said.
Okay.
The lawyers are making her do all of that. And apparently she wanted the $7 million for herself. The
lawyers are making her steal from charity.
Left on the marital bed after her 30th birthday party. And it was quite telling that she admitted to Starling Jenkins, a former United States Marine, that this was a terrible prank gone awry. Well, she lied about that too.
Oh my.
In fact, she said Mr. Depp was crazy to even allege that she could have done such a thing. Well, she admitted it to
the gaslighting.
Per Tronfield.
Next page.
Cited earlier.
Oh
Mr.
my God.
Depp does not have to prove damages because this is defamation per se. In fact, these involve some of the most heinous crimes any man or woman can be accused of. However, he has done so. Jack Wiggum tested yesterday that the impact of the op-ed was catastrophic on Mr. Depp's personal and professional life.
Very true.
That it was a $22.5 million loss on Pirate 6.
More.
And another $20 million on others. We've had the
$50 million.
We've had the testimony. So we have Mr. Wiggum testifying as to the 22.5 lost on Pirate 6 and another 20 lost on the other films, the other studio films, the indie films, and the other ways Mr. Depp would have made income. We have Richard Martz's testimony, Douglas Banya's testimony, and the testimony of Michael Spindler just this morning. Finally, Your Honor, none of Ms. Heard's affirmative defenses, which would include, her trying to create an issue of fact on the title, can support a motion to strike, as to which she bears the burden of proof of her affirmative defenses. Quote, whether the defendants have met their burden cannot be resolved when considering a motion to strike. See 243 Virginia at 83. And just to respond to Mr. Rottenborn's citation to the Lacova case, which we hadn't seen until he mentioned it today, I would only note, Your Honor, that defendant admits that she tweeted a link to the online version of the op-ed at paragraph 97 of her answer, though again, the admission of
actual lawyer,
yeah,
imagine that,
to survive the motion to strike. And the Lacova case at 995 F3rd 134 holds that republishing a hyperlink doesn't necessarily start the statute of limitations, not that a hyperlink cannot be defamatory. So with that, Your Honor, we respectfully request that the court deny the motion to strike in full, and let's hear from Ms. Heard. Thank you, Your Honor.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. Your motion?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I can only assume that Mr. Chu wrote that speech for an audience outside the court because it didn't really address my arguments. I'm going to focus on what our specific arguments are for the motion to strike, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Chu spent almost 30 minutes of the court's time talking about the disputed evidence of physical abuse in this case.
Disputed.
Ms. Hurd hasn't even put on her case, and I can tell you she's not the abuser, and if the case moves forward, she and her witnesses will put on even more evidence of the physical abuse she suffered.
How
at the
about
hands of
some
Mr. Depp.
to begin
but
with?
That's not the basis for our motion right now, Your Honor. He talks about how Mr. Depp had a sworn denial, and that should count. We read his testimony. He claims he didn't strike her. But again, that's not the basis for our motion. The basis for our motion is the clear and undisputed evidence of non-physical abuse. By his definitions, by his standards, by the standards of his expert, there is no dispute that Mr. Depp abused Amber. And therefore, if he did it even one time, there's no dispute that even under their theory of the case, the implication that they want the jury to draw from the article, which again,
So
I'm not
he made her
arguing
mad,
for the
so she cut off
purposes
his
of
finger?
today, because under the legal standard,
fuck
I'm not
does
going to
that
argue
make
that. I'm not
sense?
going to waste the court's time with that. But even under their standard, the undisputed evidence is that Mr. Depp did commit abuse against Ms. Hurd, and therefore that those first two statements were false. That's our argument on that. As to the headline,
That's so bad.
It's funny, Mr. Chu. We played 2 or 3
technical
hours
argument?
of an ACLU deposition. And now he says, "Well, that wasn't our witness." It was his witness, Your Honor. He just spent 10 minutes talking about what Mr. Doherty said, and Mr. Doherty testified that the Washington Post wrote the headline. That is the only evidence, Your Honor. I understand he says, well, Exhibit 1 has her name on it. Exhibit 1 has her name on it. But the only evidence in this case about who wrote that headline is Mr. Doherty's testimony. It is undisputed. They could have put anyone else on. They could have called Ms. Hurd for that because that was not part of the stipulation at the pretrial conference. It was only the tweet that we talked about, Your Honor, and they chose not to do that. Now, Ms. Hurd will testify she didn't write that headline, so it wouldn't have helped them. But they've had 3 weeks to put on their case, Your Honor. They've controlled the playing field of evidence. There is no dispute
Because there's not anything
that
else.
Ms. Hurd did not write that headline.
What
No
about the other
dispute.
pages?
Simply saying, well, her name is attached to it. That can't overcome the testimony of the ACLU. They call them a co-conspirator. Of
What
course,
about
Mr.
everything
Depp chose
else?
not to sue them. But the testimony of Terrence Doherty,
She didn't write
that
a headline.
She didn't write that headline. That takes care of the sexual violence headline, Your Honor. And I'm not going to take up any more of the court's time addressing portions of Mr. Depp.
Clutching at straws?
Mr.
No,
Chu's
clutching
argument
at
that don't
straw.
get to our motion.
One.
Unless Your Honor has any specific questions.
Singular.
I want to be respectful.
All right, thank you, sir. All right. For this motion, I've taken the arguments of counsel, and last night I reviewed all of the evidence that has been submitted in this matter. So as to the second and third alleged defamatory statements, at the motion to strike at this juncture, I view the evidence in the light most favorable to the plaintiff and reasonable inferences from the evidence to the plaintiff. And if there is a scintilla of evidence that a reasonable juror could weigh, then the matter survives a motion to strike. In this matter, there is evidence in the case that a jury could weigh that the statements were made by the defendant, that the statements were about the plaintiff, that the statement was published, that the statement is false, and the defendant made the statement knowing it to be false, or the defendant made it so recklessly as to amount to a willful disregard for the truth. The weight of that evidence is up to the fact finder, so the motion to strike is denied as to statement 2 and 3. The motion to strike as to statement 1, I'm going to take under advisement because if it's not a stipulation, I'm not sure what it is, but there seems to be an agreement that the tweet of Ms. Hurd is part of the plaintiff's evidence, which is not in evidence at this point. So I can't rule on that statement whether or not it is just a tweet or if it's some sort of republication
who
or
gives a
something. I
fuck?
don't know because I haven't seen it yet.
That's like one
So
thing.
as to the motion to strike on statement 1, I'm going to take under advisement because ruling on it now, it would be premature because I just don't have that evidence in the case, okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right. Since it's 12:30, you want to just take lunch? Go ahead and let the jurors go to lunch and come back at 1:30. Does that sound okay? Okay. All right. Do you want to do it now? Okay, sure. All right.
Or they're about to. Oh my God! There might be something else that's going to happen. A stare down. There might not be lunch yet. I mean, they could just keep going. No break for you. That's bro. Like I have not seen somebody get owned like this in a long time. Like, honestly, this is bad. Like, to get got on this level, that is, oh my God, that's brutal. Complaining that they lost, yeah, it's just, she got pwned, like, on TV. And that's the thing, is, like, this is never gonna go away. Like, it's literally never gonna go away. Like, people are gonna be bringing this up to her for the rest of her life. And she's making it worse. Yeah, she got caught on 4K in front of everybody. Like, that lawyer, bro, like, he was just going out. He was like, okay. So, all right, on page 7, so yeah, she cut his finger off, said he was an abuser, lied about this, fake nail polish, kicked the door and then said it was Johnny. Johnny opened the door, she kicked him. Closed the door again, she kicked the door, said Johnny hurt her. Okay. And he just keeps going down the list. He's just reading it out of book, man. Oh my God, that's sad. I saw that there was a one of those fucking petitions where people would not watch Aquaman 2 because Amber Heard was in the movie. In my opinion, like, would I want Amber Heard to be in the movie if I was if I had a vested financial interest in Aquaman 2, would I want her in the movie? No, I would not. I would not want her in the movie. It's almost 4 million now. Like, yeah, obviously no. And it's like, also, it's like a matter of principle too. I mean, like, principle is not as important as principle balance for many of these people. I agree. But at the same time, there is a line, and I think that this is clearly over the
Anything
fucking...
further? 1:30. What's the recess? 1:30.
Oh my God. All right. They removed Johnny Depp from yeah, I know. They removed him. Like, that's what it was. Yeah, he got kicked. Dude, you understand, like, Amber Heard killed Jack Sparrow? Like, you understand that, right? Like, literally, like, she killed Jack Sparrow. Because look at this. Watch this. I saved this to watch today. And Johnny Depp, I'll never work with Disney again. Can you believe that? I want to watch this, and then afterwards I want to go and pull up the fucking thing with the, you know what I mean? Yeah, give me a second. Yeah, watch this. Killed Grindelwald too? Yeah. Johnny Depp is a perfect Grindelwald. And now we don't have that.
Good afternoon, Mr. Depp.
Good afternoon, Mr. Roddenborn.
I'm happy that in the last little bit
you can hear the enthusiasm.
Why we're here, and I'd like to start with that.
Why are we here?
Pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 2, Michelle. Next page.
Okay. Pulling up the exhibit. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Your
Come
Honor,
on.
I believe this is either in evidence or has been stipulated as part of the opening.
I assume no objection to 2.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
It says bullying
Permission to
was
publish.
too much to take. Yeah, true. A
This
transformative moment for women. Yeah, but not in the way you thought it would be, huh?
Article, this opinion piece in the middle of the page there, Mr. Depp, this is the opinion piece that Amber Heard wrote in the Washington Post that was published on December 18th, 2018.
Wait, so she's writing about this? She's literally writing fan fiction. How do you, like... Oh my, the nerve! Like, how? Well, she was right. I think that this is the most accurate title. She was totally right. It is very transformative.
Correct?
Can we also fucking take a moment to shit on whoever the fuck allowed this person to get a platform to defame somebody in this way? where there's literally no real evidence of this other than her word, obviously, because it hasn't been presented in the court trial. What piece of shit allowed this to happen? It's so irresponsible. Like, this is why I hate the media. I hate the media so much. And I know that, like, there are some... What's happening? Oh my God. There it is. I don't want to watch this right now. Sorry about that. I forgot. There are journalists out there that really tried to do good work, and that's tremendous. But there's a lot of other ones that's not what they do.
Doesn't that say December 19th on it?
You,
At the top of the page, doesn't that say December 19th, 2018?
go ahead and
I
blow
believe
that up,
that the
Michelle.
2018 was the online, was it not?
Okay, so December 18th, December 19th, this piece in the middle of the page is the opinion piece Ms. Hurd wrote, right?
Could you make it a little bigger? My eyes
Sure.
are getting smaller.
By Amber Heard.
And this is what you're suing her over, correct?
No. No.
I'm suing her.
It's like 5
over,
things. It's not just one thing.
Defamation. And the various falsities that she used to bring my life to an end.
And you
Yeah.
understand, Mr.
Many
Depp,
things.
you understand, Mr. Depp, that you cannot, you are not suing her for any damage.
He's trying to compartmentalize his complaint against Amber Heard to try to disprove one thing or to minimize what she did by compartmentalizing it into one small article or whatever. But it was actually like 50 other things. He's trying to be like, it's amazing to me that, like, you can use like Amber Heard needs, I hope she kept the receipts for this guy. Like, this is embarrassing. Like, how could you try that? It's so obvious.
Alleged damage or any accusations
She got the lawyer on
she
Fiverr.
made prior to writing this article.
It was a
You're
Kickstarter.
aware of that. You'd agree with that, right?
Could you say that again, Mr. Rottenborn?
You are not bringing a lawsuit against her, bringing her into court in Virginia for anything that she did prior to writing this article, correct? You know that
Again, you see what he's doing? He's trying to bracket it in. You see, like, it's just like, why does this this is unreal. They're trying to get the case dismissed, apparently. Yeah.
can't do that, right?
I have to say that I, as I said at the top of this, I've never seen this version of the op-ed piece. The version that I saw was the other one that I identified that was on the 18th. This is on the 19th. I believe the 18th.
So it was edited?
In 2 years
quite
before.
possibly, sorry, was quite possibly.
I like how he apologizes to him, but what he's really saying is shut the fuck up. It's like, sorry, give me a second.
That was the online version that came out first.
2 years before
there's a
either the
very
online or the
different-
print.
I'm sorry, I was just
No,
going
I
to
think
finish my
you
answer.
answered my question, sir. Thank you.
Oh,
2 years before the
So what he was interrupting Johnny for saying, because Johnny was about to say something that was very important, is that the online version of the article, what I'm assuming that he was going to say, is that it differed from what was actually printed because it was changed between the 18th and the 19th. And because he didn't let Johnny say that, he would have made it to where people wouldn't shine a light on that in the first place. That's what I think had happened. I don't know, but I think that's what it could be, because it's a lot easier to edit something and then it goes to print the next day.
online
He playing
and the print
games.
version came out. In 2016, Amber obtained a domestic violence restraining order against you from a California court, correct?
I find it to be very interesting that he, you know, interrupts the guy that's literally giving context for what happened. He's like, stop giving context. That's too much. We might lose. Please stop that. He's trying to box him into a technicality. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, sir.
And in obtaining that domestic violence restraining order in May 2016, she accused you of domestic abuse, right?
Yes, sir.
And Michelle, if you could blow up the third paragraph down, please. And in the opinion piece that's before you, published in the Washington Post, she wrote, then 2 years ago, I became a public figure representing domestic abuse, correct?
I can't say correct. She wrote it.
And the piece doesn't contain your name, correct?
No, it does not, no.
And other than mentioning the fact of abuse accusations that were made 2 years prior to the publication of this article, the opinion piece doesn't contain any details of your time together, correct?
Oh, I think that her
editor.
I think it's very easy to write a piece and put the finger on someone without saying their name. Think
of your time publication of this article of abuse accusations.
I want to read this. So let's talk about this. So imagine there's somebody, you're at the office, and somebody decides to shit on the floor in the office. Boss comes in next day, and he says, listen, guys, we're going to have a talk about bathroom and restroom hygiene and normal behaviors and practices. And this has been something that I think is very important at this moment, and we need to discuss this immediately. Everybody in that office is going to know that it's because of the guy that shit on the floor. I wonder why. I wonder why this happens. So here's what my opinion of this is. And I don't know if this is right. I could be completely fucking off. But what my assumption is that the article was published on the first day where it named Johnny or it somehow implicated him. And then during the editing for the paper of the subsequent day, that was edited out to remove accountability from the publication. That's what I think happened. That's my opinion. I have no basis on this, but I think that's what happened. WoW Mobile's on the site early. I'll look at it after I finish this, okay? Yeah, there's a lot of things we have to look at for WoW Mobile, but I'm very upset about the situation. Like, then 2 years ago, I became a public figure representing domestic abuse, and I felt the full force of our culture's wrath for women who speak out. How many people, here's a very good question here, and like I know lawyers like to obfuscate this thing and pretend like people aren't saying what they're obviously saying, but how many people reading this article would come to the conclusion that Johnny Depp was abusive? I would say over half. Like over half at least. So it's like you can make a like, oh, well, this is not really what you were trying to do, but like, it's very evident that she was doing it with that intent because she literally made up other stuff multiple times. There's clear malicious intent in mind. Like, how is this even a question? I'm losing my fucking mind that you can't call a spade a spade. It's a fucking, like, she obviously is doing this. Like, what is going on? Oh my God, she did that with intent. It's a spade, goddammit. Yes, it is. It's common to look at our immediate partner previous to speaking of abuse. I don't get the willful ignorance. Yes, it's obvious. It's complete willful ignorance. She already stole someone else's story about being a survivor too and then made it her own. I'm just so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Why is it like this?
And the piece doesn't contain your name, correct?
No, it does not, no.
Like, it does not contain your name. Again, as if that matters. It's like, do you guys see my shitting in the office analogy? Do you see my shitting in the office analogy, and are we on the same page here? Yes, you do? Okay, good. Yes. I need to take a piss, guys. Like, and I'm just, God, I'm just, we need to sit, we need to see this bitch in jail. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take a piss. So, I think people that do shit like this should go to jail. I do. Because, like, it's like paying a settlement. Like, let's be honest, right? Like, if she pays Johnny a bunch of money, nothing's really gonna happen. Like, there's not gonna be, like, it's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, I think that if you fucking make this shit up, especially on the level that she did, she needs to go to jail. Like, straight up. Because it just sets such a bad precedent whenever somebody like this, it's so obvious and they just get away with it.
Mentioning the fact of abuse accusations that were made 2 years prior to the publication of this article, the opinion piece doesn't contain any details of your time together, correct?
I think that I think it's very easy to write a piece and put the finger on someone without saying their name.
It's so obvious. It's literally so fucking obvious. Like 100%.
There are sneaky ways of writing things. And as I've seen also what the ACLU and their team had to say, they clearly described to Ms. Hurd that...
I'll move to strike this as hearsay, Your Honor.
All right, I'll do that. Next.
And I appreciate...
My God. Oh my God, bro. Like, it's just, oh my God.
Sorry, it's evidence.
Next question, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Depp,
I'm losing.
Appreciate you've gotten
Stop it.
A lot of chance to talk, and I'm trying to be respectful of the court's time and the jury's time. So I'm going to ask you that question again, because I think it's a pretty simple yes or no question, which is...
You'd like it to be, sir. Nothing simple in this case.
Other than mentioning the fact of abuse accusations made 2 years prior, this opinion piece does not contain any details of your time together. Yes or no?
Okay. Let's apply just a little bit of logic here. If Johnny Depp wasn't implicated, why did he lose the roles?
It contains fragments. This piece here, I don't know, is this word for word with the other piece?
And the article discusses proposed legislation that which you just talked about, correct? You'd agree with that, right?
Yes, yeah.
And it discusses Amber's experiences after she had separated from you. You'd agree with that, right?
2 years ago, I became the public face for domestic violence. 2018, 2016, it seemed to me that the puzzle was going to work no matter your angle, sir.
Okay. So I'll take that response as a no, that this piece does not discuss this piece does not discuss anything prior to Ms. Hurd separating from you, and it only discusses her experiences, her biographical experiences after she separated from you. Correct?
I can't say that.
Okay.
How could you possibly say that? Wouldn't saying that be hearsay? Wouldn't wouldn't that just be hearsay? Because he doesn't know. Like, how would he know what she meant whenever she wrote the article? It's like, it's so obvious. I mean, I don't understand how this is even happening. Like, how is this even a conversation point? If Johnny Depp was not clearly negatively impacted by this, what do you think? That Disney just decided, oh, we don't like Jack Sparrow anymore? No, I think that's not what happened. It's crazy.
Claiming that due to Amber's allegations of abuse, you can't be in Pirates 6, correct?
Yes.
I'm saying that after everything had basically hit its media targets,
yeah,
and the hit pieces kept coming.
That's a good way to say it.
It would be, I mean, I would be a real simpleton to not think that there was an effect on my career based on Ms. Hurd's
obviously
words.
Fucking obviously, bro. Obviously.
Whether they mention my name or not.
You became aware prior to the publication of this op-ed that
we'll look at
you
the
were
WoW
likely
thing after
out
this,
for
okay?
Pirates
I just have to
6,
finish
that
this.
Disney was considering dropping or dramatically shrinking your role, correct?
No.
Can you pull up Defense Exhibit 113, please? Let's go to let's go to 114, please.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Wow, now. When is it happening? Is there like a video announcement? Is there like a countdown live stream or something? Because if there is, I'll just go and watch the countdown live stream. It's 5 minutes on YouTube. Okay, we're going to come back to this. We're going to come back to this, and we're going to watch the thing, okay? Yeah, give me 1 second. Let's come back to this. Let's watch it. Here we go. It's not here. Yeah, it's not here. Where is it? It's on Warcraft website. worldofwarcraft.com. It's website exclusive. Where is it? Okay, let's see here. I think this is it. Okay, I found it. Alrighty, gentlemen. All right, we're good. Let's do it. This is it. We'll go back to the video, the Johnny Depp video after I finish this. I want to see this right now. Alrighty, boys. It's time. Over 40,000 people waiting with bated breath. Warcraft Shadow Legends. I'm ready, boys. I'm fucking ready. It's on the way. Yeah, it's... Does anybody... Listen. Does anybody have their phone? Are there any phone owners in here? Yeah, don't you guys have phones? Where are we at? I can't wait to play this. It's going to be lit. Warcraft Shadow Legends. Let's see it, boys. I'm ready. I'm kind of curious to see what this is going to be. I hope that it's going to be good, man. I'll say that for sure. I really do. And as I said before, we will get back to all the trial stuff probably after I wrap this up. I don't know how long this is going to take. Only 45K people? That's a lot of people. They would have a lot of people. Imagine how many people are watching it on their phones, man. Yeah, that's even much. Check WoW had Twitter. It's already out. Well, let's watch the video. It's fine. Yeah, I'm good to watch the video. Mobile game reveal. I hope they have these games on PC as well, like the same as how they made Diablo Immortal on PC. Regardless of what this is going to be, I'm actually really curious to see this. I'm kind of hyped. Bro, who's pogging? Is anybody pogging? Oh my god, it's going to be lit. It's going to be lit. Okay, let's go. Check Wowhead? Nope, I'm going to watch it right here. We're going to watch it. We're going to watch it come out live. I don't give a fuck about the leaks. We're going to watch it right here. Okay, guys. No spoilers. It's going to be called Warcraft Immortal. If they don't make a joke about don't you guys have phones, I will be very upset. They have to make a joke about that. They have to. Like, you are legally required to make a joke about don't you guys have phones. And I hope they have the same guy from Diablo. Like, I hope they have him come out on a stage and then like, no, get out of here. Get out of here. No, not you. Not you. You know, like, that would be so fun. Yeah, just make it funny. Because, like, at this point, yeah, he apologizes. He's like, guys, sorry. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, it's like at this point, like Blizzard, there's no amount of PR that they could ever lose because it, like, I feel like they should be free now. Because everybody already hates you. At least have some fun with it. You know, like, I mean, at least let's have some fun now, right? I mean, come on. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to worry about PR anymore. Yeah, just do whatever. Okay, here we go. It should be starting in just a second. Premiere will begin shortly. Okay. That's me, not you. That's me, not you. Damn, this shit's cool. So this is the new... So this is the new game. There it is. Okay, I don't know what that was. I had a little bit of lag. It's okay, we good, we chilling. It's buffering? Yeah. Alright, boys. Who's ready? Who's ready? Who's got their phone? Who's got their credit card? Let's go. I'm ready. Oh, where's that card I had? Where's the current card? I lost it. Alright, here we go. Damn, bro. What's this? An Andy Warhol painting? Get this shit off my screen. God damn. Like, just play the video. Alright, let's go. Blizzard Entertainment presents. Here we go. It's a pinball machine. So they already have you put money into the game. That's cool. This is cool. It's already pay to win. Okay. It's Hogger. I pulled his arm off. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's cool. Oh, that's great. I got representation. I never get that. That's funny. I like that. Was that a JoJo reference? Wow. Yay. Arclight Rumble? Okay.
Hi, I'm Justine.
And I'm Adam, and today we have the honor of introducing you to
Warcraft Arclight Rumble!
So what is this game? What is this
COVID
game?
really did something special to people. COVID,
it strategy, fast-paced, hero collector,
And villain collector.
Look,
and villain collector.
people spend all day in
game
their
that has
house.
a vast PvE campaign. It also has dungeons and raids,
Okay.
and PvP and co-op, and everything you'd expect of a Warcraft game from Blizzard. We love games. We were super inspired by tower defense games. Our game isn't really tower defense. It's more our style to do a tower offense game.
Oh, that's good.
Chaos.
That's smart.
And we're aiming to bring our Blizzard best to mobile games.
It's an
that inspire
offense
us.
game.
Chaos reigns.
All the chaos.
Can't use chaos twice.
Oh my god. I love how the beginning of the game is pay to win.
Basements of
The
taverns
beginning is
all
pay to win.
across
It's like,
Azeroth,
yes, it's pay to
a
win.
mysterious machine has been found. Is it new? Has it always been there? Powered by Gnomish engineering and Arclight. This machine has been generating famous and infamous battlegrounds for your entertainment.
So
Yeah.
when the battle begins, you'll come to the battlefield with your army, ready to go assault the boss.
Wow.
There's a base for you to defend. If the base dies, your run is over. Also,
Okay.
there's meeting stones on the map. If we control the meeting stone, we can play things closer to the boss. If the enemy controls the meeting stone, they're going to come at us a little bit closer as well.
All right.
There's also towers on the map for you to go capture that let you have a forward position so you can assault the boss directly.
There's also
That's cool.
shinies that you can get. There's gold nodes and treasure
How much do
chests
those
to
cost?
plunder. You gotta get the shiny.
Give me the shiny!
The more gold that you can get, the more chaos you can rain upon the field.
This
One of my
is
favorite
so
things about
good.
this
I
game is
love
that Every
this.
mini has their own personality. And every single one
I
of them
love
thinks they're
this.
the
This is
coolest.
amazing.
And they're all wrong, except for Blackrock Pyromancer.
This is, it's
In
so,
Warcraft
it's
Arclight
so
Rumble, we have
cringe. I
five
think it's so
families.
funny.
The Alliance!
Oh my
The Noble
god.
Alliance with a lot of defensive units.
They're
and
just
spells.
having fun, yeah.
There's
It's like they
also
don't
the
even care.
Horde, the proud horde that will overpower
Okay,
your
here we go.
But there's also Blackrock to sear a hole in your enemy's defenses. Like Throwdown!
There's of course the undead.
Who can bring a skeleton of troops to the battlefield. And beasts. We also have a literal stampede
I
from
love
the
this.
plains
This
and
is
jungles
so
of
good.
With all of the chaos going on with the troops, we need somebody to lead this rabble. Leaders are a way to cater your
Oh, is that
strategy and build a
Jaina?
specific play style that suits you. If you want to play siege units, go for Sneed.
Wow.
Sneed has a trait called Sneed's Greed that makes all of your siege units grab extra gold.
They
My
called it
personal
that?
favorite is Rend. With his ability Blacken the Sky, it makes all of your flying units 1 gold cheaper, so you can fill the air with chaos.
Chaos.
There are tons of strategies
Okay.
that you can assemble with this. There are over 60 minis for you to play with. But you don't need to have an understanding of Warcraft to be able to embrace the
No
chaos.
shot.
A sense of exploration and wonder should come across regardless.
Speaking of wonder, let's go play a game. We're gonna do it live. I mean,
Okay,
it'll be
let's
edited
go. Let's
later,
see
but
it.
that's okay. Welcome to Jinroke's Swole Troll Isle.
Okay.
Of strength.
This is a fun map because I did the design for it and Justine did the art. We'd have our animators and our
There's the
character artists
guy.
to make all this happen. There's so many people that go into
Cool.
making this a reality.
The goal of the Swole Troll Patrol is to punch your base in the face.
Smash that start button. Let's go.
Bro, they're
Here
gonna
comes the
take
troll.
this
He's
and
coming
turn
down
it into
our
those
lane, and the first
5-second
thing we're
phone
gonna do
ads.
is have some harpies go say hello. There's a kobold
Yep.
that's already trying to steal gold over there. We're gonna let him go for that though. There's a bat rider coming, and we have a huntress. Let's play a huntress to help this out a little bit. And here comes another swole troll. Let's send out
Okay.
some chickens to meet that swole troll.
Are they gonna
But those
lose like in
trolls are
all the
definitely
commercials?
relentless. I'm actually gonna lose.
No!
We don't make these maps to be easy.
I thought you said you couldn't lose. You designed this map.
Smash that start button. Let's go. All right, here comes the swole troll, and we need some harpies to go take care of that swole troll.
Man, how about that?
There's some chickens coming. I don't care about those chickens.
Pre-watch,
but that
called it,
kobold,
yeah.
I do. That kobold.
It's part of the it's part of the psychological marketing with phone games. I'll talk about it later.
Need some more gold though. Let's go mine this area right here so that we can fuel our harpy addiction. All right, good. Have those chickens come in and peck that swole troll.
So they're just
like it's a snack.
they're
oh my
just
gosh,
pecking
look
him
at
to
all
death?
these units coming in here. But one chain lightning is all we need.
All right, that was cool. That was cool.
Hopefully
I like
cold
that.
Sneaks by. Aw. There you go.
Woo!
Overtime.
Oh, we're in overtime. All right.
Down to the wire.
Harpies, come on. Time's running out.
Too close.
All right.
So he's gonna lose.
Let's do a wombo combo.
Brilliant.
I shut up. Stretched.
A suicide bomber, of course.
That's just one of the 70+ maps that we have.
Thank God, we won because of that.
One of my favorite maps is going back to Stranglethorn, deep in the jungle, is Gurabashi Arena.
Kamikaze,
King
yeah.
Mukla is there with his banunchucks and banandolier.
There's a couple of apes in Ungaro that have some banana arm moves. We've got the
my
Banana Gun
God.
by Ukluk. Ungaro also has Devil Sword Queen, the tyrant of the area.
What about
and she
King
comes
Mosh?
stomping down, and you just have to take her down before she bites your base.
Tasty base.
What about King Mosh?
Always
What
going
happened to
be
King
unique
Mosh?
Challenges depending on each map.
Now
When
it's
it comes to
Queen
maps
Mosh?
That require you to be able to take
I hate
charge
this
of the
political
high ground
correctness
or
bullshit, man.
combat massive
This is
cannon
ridiculous.
bombardment from a ship. There's so many ways that
King
you can
who?
customize your minis using talents. Their abilities can
Okay.
be augmented in all different sorts of directions.
Maiev has a really awesome talent called Cloak of Shadows. Wherever you play her on the map, she will cast Smoke Bomb and stealth everything around her, so you can make a mobile assault squad anywhere on the map.
Oh, okay.
Warcraft!
Warcraft!
Arclight!
Arclight!
Rumble!
They literally don't care.
This game has
They
so many
actually
ways to
don't
play
care
daily
how
content
cringe it
every
is.
single day, every single week.
I feel like
You
we're
can
gonna
play Dungeon
completely
every
go
week.
full
We
circle.
didn't talk about dungeons!
Where
You
it's
can talk
so
about dungeons,
cringe
you
it
can play
becomes
dungeons
Giga Chad.
solo, or if you want to play co-op, you can as well.
Oh my
We
God.
didn't talk about co-op!
We forgot to talk about co-op.
Oh my
co-op,
God.
You can join a guild, you can play with your friends.
You can join a guild and you can fight your friends!
Fight.
Wow.
You can go play raids with them. There's so many things to do in this game.
We didn't talk about raids!
You're just going to have to stay tuned for more information, aren't you?
Wait,
Closed beta is coming to limited regions soon, so keep an eye on social media for more information. On behalf of the team, we are so excited for you guys to get your hands
Why
on
aren't they
this,
wearing
and
masks?
Really, really look forward to your feedback and input.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Enjoy the joy.
Enjoy the chaos. The chaos! It never ends! Chaos. 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 Chaos.
It's not over. You thought it was over. It wasn't. It just keeps coming. Oh. Bro. All new Warcraft experience.
For Theramore!
Yeah, it is Jane. Oh, it's Grom? That's cool. The trailer's okay. I like it. It's not that bad. I'm probably not gonna play this if it's all the way on phone though. Jesus. Imagine if they announced this instead of new expansion. That would have been fucking funny.
What's the plan?
That would have been really fucking funny. I wish they did that. That would have been great. Sneed's Greed. All right. Now what? The chat, what are they saying? What are they saying? I want to see what this is. Looks good. It's kind of cool. Don't you guys have phone? Revenge for Hots. I'll try it. Only respect of the Warcraft name, but this is insulting. Bibly Y. Cringe Royale. No actual WoW tie-in. So sad. Cringe Craft Reforge. Garbage childish game made for adults with childish minds. Heroes of the Storm is better than this. So bad. Vandus. What for God's sake is this? Nice game for 6-year-old kids. Bye. That would be great if we could play this inside World of Warcraft. Different end, different map. Oh, that's such a good idea, Conrad. We should be, that's a great idea. Yeah, we should be able to play this inside of WoW. Dude, that'd actually be that'd be an awesome fucking idea. Yeah, that's a crazy good fucking idea. Wow. Bro, Conrad, like, Jesus. Like, that's a smart dude. I'm gonna screenshot this, put this on the fucking I put this on the Twitter. This is an actual good idea. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, what's this shit, dude? Give me a sec. Let me get rid of this shit real quick. All right, where it be at? I gotta tweet this out about the thing. This is actual, like, this is some real shit. Conrad's coming in here with the information. See if I pull this up right around there, crop that shit out. There it is. Like, that's a smart dude. Yeah, like that's such a good idea. Let me look at the rest of these. Okay, don't you guys have phones? Going to pay to win with time gating and chess, purchasable with real money. Warcraft from moms. Why are they using Riot's engine for this? Don't you guys have phones? Warcraft cringe fest. Late April Fool's joke. Wow, expected so much more. No, God, please, no. Remember, most people who started Warcraft Saga are no longer here. Blizz is not Blizz we knew before. Yeah, because Blizz we knew before is in jail now. It actually looks fun. So cringe, please cancel it. Hot take, I'm kinda hyped. Imagine if we have to pay for this. What do you expect to happen? Money thrown down the sewer. Garrosh Hellscream. Clash Royale. CR copy paste. The art style is nice, but not impressed with this gam. All right, give me a second. I'll refresh this in just a minute, and we'll see what people have to say. So we'll give it a like, and I'm not curious who has the add-on. How many? What's the ratio here? Does anybody have the ratio? We've got to figure out what this ratio is. Yeah, where's L plus ratio? Where is it? Return YouTube dislikes. 4.2K dislikes. Blizzard has the best art style in the industry. They went out of their way to copy Clash of Clans art style. Holy moly. Yeah, that's great. Good idea. Honestly, so here for this. Heckin' love these quirky edits. Can't wait to post this to r/gaming. So hyped. Oh, I might have to unban Bat Chest just for this day. Oh my God. What is this? So look, let me look at the rest of it before I go any farther. This is the worst thing Blizzard has ever put their name on. Great job. Is that really true? That's the most positive Blizzard fan. Okay. Do you guys want my actual opinion about this? Like, no meme, no bullshit, no anything. Like, obviously, it's funny to read the comments, and it's funny to see people, like, mauled out over the phone game. I think this is fine. I am glad. I think that having 35 cringe moments in a video is better than having one cringe moment in a video. I unironically do. Because at that point, like, there's just no, like, it's like they clearly don't care, right? I mean, these are, like, it's like a middle-aged man, a middle-aged woman sitting there just, you know, goofing and clowning around. They probably, the truth is, they probably had fun making that video. And I think that there's some value to that. That they probably had fun and enjoyed making the video. It was lighthearted, it was goofy, it was really goofy. I don't think it was a big deal. I really don't. I thought it was funny. It was. And the thing is, what you guys have to understand is that us here, we are not the target audience. All right? You want to know who the target audience really is? That's the target audience. That's it. Who else got chills? Who else got heckin' chills off of that one? That's what it really is, guys. Let's be honest. I'm scarred for life. That's Gandalf. Yes, Izzy got these for me. And, you know, although I make a meme out of Funko Pops, I do appreciate them. They're very nice. It was her birthday yesterday, by the way. Let's see here. And Gandalf, yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, she got those for me. And anyway, so I hold on to them for obvious reasons. However, I mean, those are the people that the content is for. This is not for somebody who's like some really big, like, oh my God, like I'm a super elite Omega gamer or something like that. That's not what's going on here. I think that this is something that's made for people that they goof around. They're not gamers. This isn't something, gamers are not the audience here, okay? Gamers are dead. There's no more gaming nowadays. Gaming is fucking over. Gaming is for losers. That's what happens. Gamers are 35 and they have a kid and a wife. They play for 3 hours a week. They spend money on video games. And they soy face whenever a new video game comes out. Yes! They collect Star Wars collectibles. It's exciting. Yes. Listen, guys. My honest opinion is I think this is fine. I do. I think this is totally fucking fine. This is exactly what I would have expected. This is exactly... I feel like they should use another thumbnail. Like, trust me. Like, guys, as somebody who has thumbnails like this all the time, you probably use another thumbnail. It's just really... I mean, that's it. And so let's read a few more of these, and we're going to go... The strong how do you do fellow kids energy this reveal emanated. Like... I don't think that... I think it's how do you do fellow boomers. Like, this is like 30... These are like 30-year-old people. Like, that's all it is, man. Heckin' based, I know. Of all the games Blizzard made, this is certain... Well, of all the games Blizzard has made, this is certainly one of them. That's about right. It's the worst thing I've ever seen from Blizzard. Thank God WoW Classic is still here. And big surprise, this comment comes from a middle-aged man who's bald. And where's the rest of these? Behold, the last gasp of the Warcraft IP. This is one of the games Blizzard ever made. This looks so underwhelming. Blizzard should be thanking YouTube right now for removing the dislike counter. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. This is the worst thing Blizzard has ever put their name on. Great job. Generic looking pay-to-win hero collector? No thank you. What do you mean? What about Sneed's Greed? Come on. Oh my god. Holy cow. When you think the Warcraft universe can't fall deeper, they announce this. This just shows Blizzard has the most garbage marketing analysis team known to man. This may generate a profit, but it just shows they don't care about their diehard consumers. See, I actually disagree with this comment. I think Daniel's wrong. Here's why I think he's wrong, is because they're not trying to appeal to their audience. They're trying to appeal to a new audience and diversify the game. That's what they're doing. They're trying to do something different. They're trying to expand the appeal of the Warcraft universe. And I'm here for it. I think it's a good idea. It's like, do you always want to play it safe and die out slowly? Or do you want to take some risks and do something different and crazy and kooky and just heckin' wacko, you know? Yeah, go for it. Let's see what some of the comments on Reddit are about this. I'm sure this is going to be great. See if I can find it. It's going to be probably on the... I would watch this leaked mobile game. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can find it. Arclight mobile. All right, let's read this one. This is the actual Raid Shadowlands. Okay. I didn't know that was actually a meme. All right, let's see here. Let's see what people have to say about this. It's pretty fucking funny. Expected nothing, still disappointed. It looks terrible. I was hoping for something more Warcraft 3 looking. Yep, it's a mobile game. Sums it up pretty well. It doesn't even look bad for a mobile game. It's just so generic. I don't know. I mean, when does the game's not out yet, right? Is it? Can I play the game now or not? No? Oh, okay. Let's see here. Very shocked it's going to be a beta first. Fully expected a release today. Yeah, it really kills a lot of the hype it may have. It looks fun and refreshing. They're not taking it too seriously. A beta is so unnecessary. Just release the damn game. Oh, well, Blizzard thinks it's unnecessary to hire QA, so that's why a beta is necessary. It's not Clash of Clans. It's more like Clash Royale with more features. Blizzard made the most generic mobile game and slapped the Warcraft name on it. Looks fun. Mobile pet battles died for this. Looks like Clash of Clans, but WoW themed. Okay, that's nice. Now let's see what the Warcraft Classic subreddit has to say about this. Where is it? Yeah. Let's see this. Oh no, it's not there. Oh no. They're not even talking about it. They didn't even know what happened. Oh my god, what a surprise. Yep, what a fucking surprise. They don't have phones, guys. What else can you say? Yeah, they don't have phones. Imagine having a special reveal for this. I love tug-of-war games, StarCraft Arcade, so I'm sure I'll love this. I'm not sure I'm the target audience for this one. Why did the presentation need to be so cringy? Holy hell, that was a hard watch. Looks like pure garbage. What the fuck? Edit. Super excited to see the monetization model. Google Store warns that it involves random loot boxes. And it's on the blacklist in some EU countries already? No way. Let me pull it up right now. Is it on the Google Play Store? No shot. I don't believe that. Warcraft. I'm just gonna search Warcraft. I'm not seeing it anywhere here. There's the WoW Companion. All apps. Okay, Warcraft Arclight Rumble. So, I'm reading this off my phone, okay? Strategy about this game. Let's see here. What does it really say? Varies with device. It's not mentioning anything about... It doesn't mention anything about loot boxes. I don't see any of this. It's not out yet. Yeah, it's not out yet. I don't know where that is. It's in interactive elements. Interactive elements. Okay, let's see. Can I find that? I don't go on this thing. I don't know how to use a phone. So it's like about this game, interactive elements. I don't see it anywhere, man. Am I a big Dumbo? I think I'm a big Dumbo. Find it. Here it is. Can somebody link it to one of my mods and I'll just pull it up on screen? I think that'll make it easier, and that way I don't have to worry about it. Because right now I can't see it, and it's like, it's not on, maybe it's not on my version of the App Store. Towie has a gameplay video. Yeah, I'll look at that in a bit. I want to watch the rest of the trial too. But I do have to say, guys, I think this is, you know, the top of that thread has the link. Let's see, a pre-register, Warcraft Rumble. Oh, there it is, Google Store. Okay. Let's see, can I find this? Interactive elements. Purchases includes random items. There it is. I found it. There it is. Includes random items. Now, I could have never expected this. Who could have possibly expected this? Sneed's Creed. I can't believe they used that. I honestly cannot believe they fucking used that. Wow. Sneed's Creed. Yep. There we go. Wow. Mom, Mom, get the credit card. I need to get, can I borrow? Can I get my allowance for next week today? I need it now. I need it now. Oh my god. They should integrate bonuses if you're a WoW subscriber. You know what they should do? They should actually do what this guy said. That would be great if we could play this inside of World of Warcraft, different in, different map. If they did this, I would actually play the game unironically. I think this would be so fucking cool. And I would actually play it. Yeah, I would play it. Like, why would I not want to play it? Yeah, it's just, it would be great, man. And not as bad as pay to enter. Pre-register on the Play Store. And from, what's this here? I can't pre-register for it on the Play Store, and I'm from Belgium. Isn't that interesting? Wow. Jesus. That is really something. Something to do while you wait in a PvP queue? Yeah, Belgium Holland bans anything with loot boxes and gambling. Yep, there you go. I wonder how popular this game is going to be. I really do. Like, what do you guys think? Do you all think it's going to be popular? I think that it could be. I do. I think that it actually could be very popular, and this could be a big game. Obviously, it's not going to... You know what the funny thing is? This game might make more money than World of Warcraft. Like, I'm pretty sure this game will make more money than Diablo 3. Because mobile games print money. Like, they do. Because for every one of you guys that's like, oh, this is so dumb, I hate this. There's, like, a few other people out there who are going to spend $150 on the first week of the game. That's what's going to happen. Mobile games are pure cancer. Yeah, but they're pure cancer. But, I mean, like, it's effective. I mean, it's very fucking effective. That's what it is. Why, with the market being so overcrowded, I don't know. I mean, Blizzard is huge, right? Mobile games make billions. Clash Royale was really popular, so it's like this game, Clash Royale 2.0. Yeah, I don't play any mobile games. Like, straight up, I don't play any. The only mobile game I play is Twitter. That's it. So I can't really say. Imagine Genshin made $33 million last month alone. Genshin Impact made $33 million in 1 month. And they can't even afford to give me a $5 million sponsorship to play the game for an hour. Like, these cheap fucks. I can't believe this. These cheap... You know what? It should be 10 million. I didn't know that. It should be 10. What do you guys think? The audacity. Yeah, I know. Exactly. This is so outrageous. Expecting nothing, it's a disappointment. So, are you guys going to play this game? Let me ask you this. Are you going to play the game? Actually, can we do a poll? Because I know there are going to be some people that are like, oh, I don't go play a game. But I bet a lot of people will. I do. I think so. It's still not up yet. I'll wait for the trial to come back up. Nopers, I'll try it out, yes. Hell no. Hell no. I'll try it. Why not? I think I might try it. If I can play this on my PC, I will try it. Because I downloaded Bloons and it was fun. Like, Bloons was great. So, like, I'd like to see more Bloons or something like that. It'd be amazing. I hope that we get more of that soon. That would be great, man. And please don't make... what's this? Please don't play more Herd Trial? Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so is this the change the content just for me? Shut up. Everybody likes watching it. We're going to do it. Anyway, let's see here. Android emulator on PC. Yeah, but I don't want to play it on an emulator. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to play it on an emulator at all. I want to play it on the actual game. I don't want to play some scuffed bullshit. I want to play the actual game itself. And I don't, like, I want it to be made for PC so it's not ghetto. Like, I've already played Dark Souls 2, and like, the PC port for that is terrible. Tally says there's no plans for it to be on PC. Let's see Tally's video about this. Give me a second. Tally, oh, wait, 1 second. Where's the... Did I just see what I thought I saw? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to watch the... I didn't see this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just came out with a new one. Uh-oh. Let's see this first, okay? Warcraft, Arclight, Rumble game. Alright, it's a 5-minute video. Let's watch a 5-minute video, okay, guys?
Hammers up, everyone, and welcome to Warcraft Arclight Rumble.
Okay.
A Warcraft mobile action strategy game designed from the ground up by Blizzard. So this is what they've been working on for the last couple of years. It's finally here. I'm excited for the announcement. Now, they're calling this a tower offense more than a tower defense game, but in reality it's
Bro, I feel like calling it a tower offense versus a tower defense is the same thing as like it's like a multi-level marketing scam calling itself a reverse pyramid scheme because everybody's going to make money and not the guys at the top. It's like you're just changing the definition. Like, shut up. Just, guys, it's a tower defense. Like, thank you. Great.
It's an action strategy game. So what you got to do in the game is you build a force of minis. You start with your leaders. You got your leaders and your minis. Your leaders are like Grom, Hellscream, Jaina, Baron Rivendare, Sneed, General Drac, and so many more. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
The game has a huge single-player experience with over 70 missions. And then you're also going to have weekly and monthly challenges in the form of dungeons, epic raids. Yeah, man, you heard right. Epic raids and more. Now, you can also play in co-op mode. And
I think that could be cool. Like, am I like, yeah, that could be, yeah, boy. Like, yeah, boy. That could be cool. Sure. I don't think is this sponsored? I feel like it's not sponsored. Like, he doesn't have anything on there sponsored at all. I think that maybe Towley just likes the game. Like, I mean, it is, you know, there are people that actually make content for Raid Shadow Legends and they're not sponsored. Yeah, he could just like the game. He's a Blizzard fan.
Competitive PvP. I tried a bit of the PvP and I was not good at it, as you might have already guessed, but we can only improve with time, right? You can also form guilds. So Hammer Squad, get ready. Now, there's over 60 heroes, villains, monsters, and more from the Warcraft universe that have been rendered as tabletop-style minis for you to collect, level up, and improve with talents. Now,
that's the loot boxes.
I asked him about the minis. Will we get the minis, like, in IRL as, like, you know, toys that we can buy on the store? Because that would be awesome.
That would be really cool if they did that. The same as how, like, Nintendo has those amiibos. Like, I have a Mario amiibo. Like, I don't collect these things because I don't cry at the Star Wars trailers, but I do have one of them, and it's kind of cool. Yeah, I think they should release these as toys.
But there is no plan for that as of right now.
They should
I can't
do
wait
that.
to see all the crazy builds the community comes up with for this game. So for now, sit back and enjoy the gameplay footage for Warcraft Arclight Rumble. I'm going to have a lot more content on the
let's
channel
enjoy it.
for this new mobile game coming out soon. Enjoy. And hammers up.
Okay. So, this is the game. This is the game right here. This is it. A lot of people are wondering, what's the game? This is the game. I feel like this is pretty much okay. I mean, it's a mobile game. In my opinion, I wish there was more to it. I hope that, like, in the raids, and if they include, like, more... Like, I'd like to see them implement, like, kind of Warcraft 3 type things, like, where you have, like, creeps that you can kill and then recruit them and stuff like that. That would be cool. Yeah, I'd like that. Okay, so they're just walking around. I feel like the game's a little bit slow. What do you guys think? Do you agree with me on that? Or like maybe it's like it's faster if you're playing it? Yeah, I think that's kind of slow. Probably has a speed up. Yeah, like how Bloons does. Bro, like... Bro, that Harvest Golem is just deleting everybody. Jesus. Why don't you make ranged units, Towley? Quit sending them in there to die. They just have 2x. Yeah, spin to win. Exactly, that's the boss. Yeah, I know.
Overtime.
Overtime? What the fuck? Okay. Wait, this is actually the game? Yes, this is actually the game. Yep, this is actually the game. It's real, it's out, and it's here. Okay.
30 seconds remaining.
I'm just looking. I'm trying to look at Twitter and see what people have to say about this. Nobody's even really talking about it.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, nobody's even talking about the trailer. On my Twitter, I'm just looking. It's like, bro, does nobody care? Is that Hogger? That's... Man. They pretend it doesn't exist? Where's the tweet about it from Blizzard? I want to see this. Warcraft. Let me see if I can find it and pull it up, okay? Okay, here we go. Amazing. I'm gonna make sure to scroll down, make sure nothing's bad, and then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and look at it, okay? All right, I think this should be good. Yep. It's lit. It's lit, boys. Oh, it's lit. Oh, it's lit. Oh my God. All right, let's see what people on Twitter have to say about this. By the way, guys, this is Tally's video. Go ahead, give it a like, okay? We're big friends with the Hammer Squad with Tally here. First time I was ever on Twitch was with Tally. Okay, I like Tally a lot. And so, yeah, I'm glad to see the content about it. Absolutely. And no, we're not. Yes, we are. That's right. It's too bad. You got outranked. That's what it is. All right, let me see and show you guys what people are saying about this on here. And then after this, we'll probably go back to the trial because I'm assuming it'll probably be starting somewhere around then. And that's where we're at. So let's look at this here. He's our favorite boomer. Yeah, I like Telly. And let's look at the rest of these. So this is the commercial. And so let's read the comments. So how can you tell immediately that this was not received well by the audience? 314 quote retweets. If your comment and your tweet is getting more quote retweets than likes, that is a problem. That is very, very not good. They're stealing money from the company to fund this while other IPs are dying. Wake up, bro. No offense. They're stealing money from their company to fund this. Oh, how could they be? They're not stealing money. Like, that's stealing money. Okay. This is probably the single most cringe announcement I've ever seen. Pre-registered already. Loved every moment of it. Anyone else think that the in-game art looks nothing like Warcraft? If I'm looking at the game, I'd never have guessed this is Warcraft. Yeah, I think so too. It's been, it doesn't have like that same type of theme. Yeah, sure. Let's look at the rest of this. I sure am ready to rumble with minis. That's Clash Mini. I don't know what Clash Mini even is. They couldn't let us have the normal WoW game for mobile. Instead, make a Brawl Stars look game. Yeah, Sean. What did you think they were gonna let you do? Do you think they were gonna let you raid in Mythic? Do you think you were gonna do some gladiator level arenas on your phone? That's not what was gonna happen, man. Like, what the hell did you expect was gonna happen? Tower offense. Okay, that's clever. Predatory microtransactions. Let's go! They haven't announced any yet, and y'all are already mad. Yes, they have. Well, it hasn't been announced, but they didn't announce it. But it is literally says right here: purchases random items. Like, I mean, this is a clearly not true statement. It's already been announced. Let's see here. Keep in mind the Asian market's asleep right now. Yeah, it's something that'll grow over time. Trailer looks cute, but really should not be relegated to mobile devices. Get this on console and PC. That's true. The two hosting a trailer are great. I love y'all's energy. People use the word cringe for anything that has more color than the Winterfell scenes in Game of Thrones. No, when use cringe when something makes us cringe. This reveal is peak cringe. Us. Okay. Let's see here. Meanwhile, Warcraft 3 Reforged, still without most functionality that was promised. Yeah, let's see here. I've had low expectations. I'm still disappointed. This guy stole the he stole the thing from the other one, right? We already saw that. Yeah, I always, as I said before, if somebody, I guess it's like, I don't know, getting older or whatever, but like, I don't really cringe at anything anymore. And I feel like the people that do cringe at things are just like super like omega losers. Like, and I'm not talking about this, like I'm not defending this, like yeah, it was goofy and like silly, but like I think that like anybody who like focuses on if something is or is not cringe is like a super loser. Like, I'm not talking about like a normal loser, like a bigger loser than the guy that cries at Star Wars commercials, right? A bigger loser than that, because at least he's happy. Let me see over the rest of these two. A Stardew Valley experience set in Azeroth next, please. Trust me, it'll do great. That would be amazing. I think that would be good. So what's the money scheme for this one? Loot boxes. What did you think? I really love the energy of two devs. Really love them. Do you like FOMO? Microtransactions? That feeling you're getting ripped off? This is the new gotcha game for you. Welcome to mobile. Where have you been? Exactly. I think that's about it, man. And not cringing means that you're dead inside. I think it's the opposite. I don't know. It just like, I just see the thing to me, like I watch the trailer and I just see two people that are goofballs having fun. You know, like that's it. Yeah, I just see two goofballs having fun. Yeah, there's no, it's not harmful. Nobody's getting hurt. It's just two goofballs having fun, man. That's all there is to it. Tom Chilton is the director of the game. Oh, there you go. You don't think it was an act? I think that they probably act to some degree like, I mean, bro, you don't fucking do a trailer like that if you're not at least kind of like that in real life, okay? Like, at least I think. And it's scripted and aimed at kids? Well, of course it's aimed at kids, because kids are the ones that aren't ready for the microtransactions, because those are the ones that spend the money, right? That's what it is. Absolutely, man. And let's see back over here. Hamming it up a tad? Oh, absolutely. Why is the mobile game on the Battle.net store if it's only in the App Store? Probably just to advertise it. That's what I'm kind of assuming. No, just no. So a lot of people are pretty negative about this. That's crazy. Well, it's not, but like, it's just, it is what it is. Let's see if there's anything interesting here. Any quote retweets that are interesting? No, not really. All right, well, that pretty much settles it. We're gonna be playing the new mobile game. It's gonna be fucking great, guys. It's gonna be so crazy. Oh my God, it's gonna be fun. You guys ready for this? Whoa! Yeah, there we go. Let's see here. If you're not mad, you're soft, Asmon? Yeah, I think it's the opposite, actually. Okay. I'm actually gonna save this. I'm gonna reply to it, okay? Save as. Microtransactions. Pog. You. Okay, there we go. And we're going to upload a picture here. Where is it? Microtransactions, right here. I'm gonna reply. Saw this tweet, sort of comment in YouTube chat. This would really be cool, and I know it'd be a big factor in me playing the game. Yeah, there we go. I think that's fair. Literally yoinked comment. Yeah, saw this. I didn't yoink the comment. I'm linking his comment with his fucking name. And I said, I saw this comment. I am giving credit, okay? To be honest, I expect one from the game with the Warcraft in the name. I don't mind about Blizzard did one cartoon game for mobile, but not related with Warcraft content. Oh, I don't give a shit about that. That's fine with me. It's not a big deal. Stolen Valor? Absolutely not. Okay, now let's go back over and we'll watch the rest of this video. When is this happening again? Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Here we go. This is it. Give me 1 second. And I gotta mute this and we'll start and go forward. Yeah. Court's live. Yep, court's back in session. Let's do it. But anyway, guys, I'm a big fan. I think this is cool. I hope that it goes somewhere, and I hope they add it into the Warcraft games. I think that'll make me play it, and I think a lot of other people will feel the same way. Now, I don't think it's that bad. Like, yeah, obviously, like, the trailer was goofy. It was, like, weird. But, like, it's not a big deal. I hope that they're able to make a good game. I hope they're able to bring a new audience. Because I think that's one thing. It's like, there's a lot of people in here. It's a new audience, you know? Okay. No, this will bring more microtransactions in WoW. Oh, who cares, man? It's already pay to win. Like, you can literally buy gear on the auction house and then use that gear to be better in rated PvP. Like, guys, it's over. Like, it's over. Like, but it shouldn't be. Oh, but it shouldn't be. But that's not what I want. Oh. Yeah, I know that. I don't like it either. I fought against it for years. I still don't like it. I'll mention every time I talk about it that I don't like it. But it's not going to change unless there's legislation. That's my opinion. There has to be legislation. If there's not legislation, there's nothing. Like, you have to have legislation, please. Like, whenever I will eventually find something that I can, like, get behind with this, like some person pushing legislation. Please, stand with me there, because that's whenever it really will matter. Like, don't worry about, like, liking comments about how much you don't like pay to win. Nobody cares about that. Run for office and do it, you lazy fuck. Bro, like, I'm not gonna run for office. Like, the thing is, like, I would have to talk to so many people every day. What if I didn't want to go to work that day? Oh, I don't know. I mean, it would just be a pain in the ass, man. Yeah, it's just, it's too much. Should we call local congressmen? No, they don't even know what you're talking about. Microtransactions, they're probably thinking about buying a video game. They have no idea. You couldn't play games? Yeah, I could. No, I think I could. I mean, like, doesn't AOC play League of Legends? No, that'd be fine. I feel like I would never win public office because you have to appeal to boomers. And I have all anybody would have to do to discredit me from running for office is just play an hour of my stream. On any day, any hour, just play an hour of my stream. And that's going to be about it for the average voter. Yeah, that's all that you're a boomers champion, though? Yeah, but, like, I'm talking about real boomers, like the fucking 65-year-old ones. Like, I'm talking about, like, adding in microtransactions, shit like this. They don't even know what that is. You would be canceled day one. Well, I think that you can't really be canceled if you, if you don't care. Even politicians can't be canceled. They can only lose. So, like, there's nothing, like, what would happen? Yeah, it's like, look at fucking Donald Trump. If you think that you can't be canceled, look at him. Like, if like, any 1 week of Donald Trump's existence was any other candidate, they would have been immediately disqualified forever. And he just kept, and people are talking about 2024. He's coming back. He's coming back. Elon, unban the orange man. It's time. It's ready for round 2 with a vengeance, Like, that's what it is. I'm telling you guys, like, it's getting canceled. Like, yeah, you can argue that he probably got canceled to a degree, right? Because he got banned. But besides that, nah. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Yes.
Are we going to get Amber on the stand here? Please, let's get Amber on the stand. Come on. Okay. You got this? Yeah. She can't talk? I know.
All right, we ready for the jury? Okay.
Uh-oh. Here we go. What's this? What's this? What are they doing? Oh, they're standing up. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. All right. Yeah, I never... They don't show who the jury are? That's smart. Of course they don't. I don't know the details for standing up. I'm not going to stand up, guys. It's too much. I don't think the judge is standing up. But they said the Pledge of Allegiance too? Yeah, sure. She doesn't have to stand up? I have no idea what the details are.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, be seated. All right, the plaintiff has rested in the defense case. Your witness.
Okay, here we go.
Call Dr. Don Hughes to the stand.
Dr. Hughes.
Well, we're going to get all Donald up there. All right. Oh, he's got to promise he's not gonna make a bunch of bullshit up. Okay. Coca-Cola app? Yeah.
Good afternoon.
All right, here we go. I said Don. I was suspecting a K-Kona or something.
Thank you, Your Honor. Will you please state your name? Dawn Hughes. And what is your profession?
D-A-W-N. Oh.
I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist.
And where is your practice located?
I practice in New York City.
What is a clinical psychologist?
Sure. So a clinical psychologist is somebody who assesses, evaluates, and treats individuals who are suffering from a variety of ailments or problems that they have in their lives. It could be a major psychiatric disorder, and it could be problems in living. Clinical psychologists also participate in training, in education, and in research ventures.
Okay. And what is a forensic psychologist?
Okay. So a forensic psychologist is someone who applies the science and principles of clinical psychologists to a particular legal question at hand.
And please describe your background in terms of your education.
She looks like a Karen.
So I
What do you
received my
mean?
bachelor's degree in psychology from Hamilton
on.
College, which is in upstate New York. I then received my master's degree and my PhD from Nova Southeastern University, which is in Florida. I then had to complete my year-long internship, and that was at Yale University in the School of Medicine in the Department of Psychiatry. And there I did 2 full-year rotations. I did a year rotation in the Substance Abuse Treatment Unit and another year rotation in the West Haven Mental Health Clinic, where we saw individuals suffering from a wide array
So she's a real one.
difficulties and psychiatric illnesses.
Okay.
After that, I had to complete my postdoctoral fellowship, which is
Jeez,
another
it's
year
not
that's
even done.
required in order to get licensed. And that was back in New York at Cornell Medical College in the Anxiety and Traumatic Stress program there.
All right.
Please describe your training and experience in psychology and trauma.
So my experience in trauma has been predominantly throughout graduate school. I started at a domestic violence program that was housed within our community mental health center of the university. And that program, we saw both men and women who were coming through the program. The majority of the men were court-ordered for batterers intervention programs to participate in mostly group therapy.
Yeah, she should have seen
because
Johnny.
of their behavior in intimate partner violence, domestic violence. We also treated the female victims who were victims of intimate partner violence, mostly in individual therapy, but we did run some groups there as well. After that practicum experience, I went to work at the Veterans Administration in their outpatient psychiatry clinic. And in that clinic, I treated mostly, this was Florida, so they're much older adults. So we saw a lot of Vietnam-era veterans and actually World War II veterans in that program, and a few of veterans who served combat in the first Iraq War. Sort of overlapping in that time, I also was the research coordinator for the Child Sex Abuse Survivors Program.
Oh
and that
my
was
God.
also a treatment program that was housed within that same community
That's some
mental
shit I
health
would not want to
center.
fuck with. Like,
and
oh my
we saw
God.
individuals, both men and women, who were coming for treatment to deal with the consequences, the psychological after effects of having been sexually abused as a child. After that, I completed my internship when I was at Yale at the substance abuse program because we know there's a high concordance, a high rate of trauma-based disorders with substance abuse. I put together a group, a women's group of female heroin addicts, recovering heroin addicts who also had either domestic violence or childhood abuse histories. So we did a dual substance abuse harm reduction model
Jesus
with
Christ.
the healing from the traumatic effects of the violence that they experienced. On my postdoctoral fellowship, I was in the Anxiety and Traumatic Stress program. As the name sounds, we saw individuals who were suffering from trauma-based disorders and anxiety.
That makes sense.
Mostly late adolescents and adults, men and women, from sexual assault, violence. Some were simple assaults on the streets, being mugged, and things of that nature.
What are they zooming in on her
I
for?
also did teaching and training for Victim Services, which is New York City's largest victim-based organization who runs
What
a lot
is
of
that?
services for victims of domestic violence and shelter-based programs, and I did some education and training for them and teaching for a number of years.
Thank you. Let's talk about your current occupation. What positions do you currently hold?
So I currently have a private practice in Manhattan, and I also have a faculty position at Weill Cornell Medical College. I'm a clinical assistant professor of psychology in the Department of Psychiatry there. This is what we call on the voluntary faculty, which means you don't get paid, but you participate in bringing in the interns, selecting the interns for that year. In that program, I teach, I think for the past 7-8 years, the ethics seminar to the interns, and also participate in other didactics that they have. I'm also called upon to sort of troubleshoot difficult scenarios that clinicians, either trainees or full-blood clinicians, might have. If there's an issue of intimate partner violence or child sex abuse and they don't really know sort of what to do in that situation, I get consulted to do that.
That's nice.
And then most recently, I was part of our program's COVID response team.
Imagine having to fuck with that for a living, though.
Pretty much
oh my
March,
God.
April, May, June, July 2020, where
No
New York
shot.
City was the epicenter. We sort of mobilized and were really doing psychological first aid and helping our hospital-based workers deal with the stress and the trauma from seeing so much death and destruction because of COVID in those first months of New York City's COVID wave.
What does your independent practice entail?
So my independent practice is predominantly, I say 3 things. The bulk is I see individuals in therapy, 2.5 days. I see people who come to my office who are mostly
still
dealing
flexing.
from,
Yeah, I know.
You know, the traumatic
let's get to the
victimization,
actual content. Like,
childhood
holy
abuse,
shit! Like,
rape,
I get it.
Sexual assault, sexual harassment,
I understand.
domestic violence, and I see these individuals in therapy. I do have a percentage of individuals who do not have a trauma history, and that's usually the anxiety disorders that I see. They may have panic disorder or generalized anxiety disorder, or other difficulties and just relational difficulties or problems in living. The second big part of what I do is this, forensic
just establishing
psychology,
a narrative?
like
Yeah,
I
I
am
think
doing
so.
here today. I evaluate individuals who were involved in legal matters. I consult with prosecutors and district attorneys and U.S. attorneys on their cases, and just something that has to do with the legal system. And then the other smaller percentage is the engagement in professional activities in the profession.
Okay.
Do you have any areas that you specialize in?
Yes, I specialize in interpersonal violence and traumatic stress.
And what is interpersonal violence?
Oh,
So
shit.
interpersonal violence is the umbrella
Here we
term
go.
for when one person does something violent or abusive toward another. And that includes domestic violence, childhood sexual abuse, rape, sexual assault, sexual harassment,
The bad shit.
physical assault. All of those type of behaviors we understand as interpersonal violence. And then the traumatic stress is the consequence of that. What happens to individuals when they experience these sort of life-altering events, these really adverse life events? Traumatic stress is one of the outgrowths and the psychological consequences that people have.
It's playing
when
Warcraft
they've been
Rumble. Yeah,
exposed to
true.
These type of traumas.
So intimate partner violence, rape, and sexual assault are major areas of your focus of practice?
That's
Is that
correct.
fair to say?
Objection leading.
Oh.
I'll sustain the objection.
Okay. I'll just move on.
Call it
What
how you
types
see
of
it.
patients do you treat in your private
Yep.
office?
So I treat adults, mostly men and women in my practice. I sometimes will treat late adolescents, 17 or 18. They'll come to me usually after a rape or sexual assault, and I'll treat them in short-term treatment. But mostly adults who are, have sustained some kind of traumatic event in their lives.
Approximately how many victims of interpersonal violence have you examined or personally interviewed over the course of your career?
Hundreds upon hundreds.
That's a lot.
And how many years have you been practicing?
Well, I started practicing in graduate school in 1992, and I was licensed in 1996, so 25, 30 years.
Okay.
That's a long time.
Are you board certified?
Yes, I am.
Please describe to the jury what board certification means and what you are
See, they're trying to get all these credentials.
Board certification is the highest degree of postdoctoral.
They're trying to get all these credentials where it's like, oh, wow. You know, it's like all your titles from the King of Game of Thrones to like establish credibility. And then they're going to have her talk about some bullshit. Get ready for it. Watch.
And are you licensed to practice? And in how many states?
Why? This is what's going to happen.
I'm licensed in 3 states.
I'm pretty sure this is what's going to happen.
New York,
I don't know.
North Carolina and Connecticut. And then I have some temporary licenses in other states as well.
Okay.
Have you published in the area of your specialization?
I have. I am not predominantly a researcher or someone who writes. I'm a clinician. I'm doing direct clinical service. But over the course of my graduate school and postdoctoral time, I have published some things, yes.
And have you published a book chapter relating to rape and sexual assault?
Objection leading.
Oh, overruled.
Yes, I have rape and sexual assault in adult women.
And have you published any book chapters relating to structured or clinical assessment of risk or violence?
Yes, I co-authored a book chapter entitled this is a Structured Clinical Assessment of Risk and Violence.
Okay.
Have you given any other trainings or presentations to mental health professionals in the area of trauma and abuse?
Yes, I've given many trainings at national conferences, at legal conferences for attorneys, for mental health professionals on understanding trauma and how trauma may show up in the courtroom, on understanding what a victim of intimate partner violence might look like, of understanding the difficulties that a rape victim might have to come into court to testify. And training just regular sort of mental health professionals on how to understand trauma, how to look for trauma. What does it look like when it comes into your office? How do you treat it?
We see it. It's on the right side of the screen.
All of those factors I've done a number of trainings on.
Have you been invited on any occasions to train attorneys and judges on trauma and violence?
Yes, I have. I was invited by the Judicial Conference to be part of the training curriculum to train our New York State Supreme Court justices on issues of intimate partner violence and traumatic stress. Some of the things that I've just been talking to you here about how to understand what happens in those situations, how to understand the myths and misconceptions that may abound in these situations, and how you can sort of more accurately understand what a victim is talking to you about and telling you when they come into your courtroom.
Have you given any presentations to judicial symposiums on domestic violence?
Oh, now
yes,
we're getting
I've also
into
been,
music.
Contacted by, sometimes judges will have symposiums in their courtroom. They will make a decision to hold a particular symposium on particular topics, and I was, asked to come to.
Even Amber's getting bored, and it's her own fucking person.
And what, if any, presentations did you do on understanding women's use of force in IPV?
Oh, here we go.
That was a recent presentation. I think that was invited by one of the judges of the Office on Domestic Violence in New York. And the title is When Women Use Force in Situations of Intimate Partner Violence. And my topic was to talk about the complexities of that issue. And what does that look like? And how can we differentiate if both people are fighting? How do we know that this is intimate partner violence? So what does the research tell us about that? How do we understand that? And how can we really accurately assess that?
Here we go.
That was sort of the bulk of what that training was about.
What professional organizations do you belong to?
I belong to a number. I belong to
both.
The American
I don't like where
Psychological
this is
Association,
going.
which is the largest body of
I have a feeling where I know where this is going. I don't like
it. In the United States, over here, headquarters.
Yep,
in DC,
I don't like it.
Because it's so big, there are subdivisions of American Psychological Association. So I belong to the division of trauma psychology. I belong to the division of psychology and the law, the division of psychologists in private practice. I belong to other organizations, the International Society for Traumatic Stress Studies, which As the name says, it's an international society where we
I would have never guessed that.
interdisciplinary, mostly psychiatry
I thought it was
and
a Burger
psychology,
King.
researchers and clinicians to really understand and further our awareness about trauma.
I thought we were
traumatic
I thought we were
stress.
talking about
I
Burger
belong to the
King, man.
International Society for
Shit.
Trauma and Dissociation.
This changes
I belong
everything.
to the Anxiety Disorders of Association of America. I'm a fellow in the American Board of Forensic Psychology. I don't know if I'm forgetting any.
He's just staring at the
Are
camera.
any of these specific to interpersonal violence or trauma?
Jesus.
Well, clearly the trauma division of the American Psychological Association, the International Society for Traumatic Stress Studies, and the International Society for Trauma and Dissociation, and then also the Anxiety Disorders of Association continues to talk about trauma because prior to this new DSM-5, it was PTSD was originally categorized under the anxiety disorders. So there are still colleagues and researchers in the anxiety disorders organizations who talk about PTSD and trauma.
I'm so worried that she's going to say
Do you
it's.
hold any leadership roles in these organizations?
Yes, I am currently the president-elect of the Trauma Division of the American Psychological Association. That is an elected position. You have to be elected by our membership.
Okay.
And now I serve as with the presidential
She's going to make it look
trio,
like
so
it was
there's
a.
three of us. You serve with
It
the
was like a
immediate
back
past
and forth
president,
with like her and
the
Johnny.
current president and the president.
That's what I'm worried
so
she's
it's a
going to do.
3-year term. And what we try to do is continue to disseminate
y'all
best
see what I'm saying?
practices in trauma psychology and also interface with the larger American Psychological Association organization.
Johnny's on Warcraft
to
Rumble. He doesn't give a
continue
fuck.
to disseminate best
He
practices
doesn't
and
give a
have
fuck.
just a voice for trauma psychology with our larger
It's
body
whatever.
and policy making. I've been involved in the Trauma Psychology Executive Board since its inception. I was a founding member of that division. I served as a membership chair, a program chair, an awards chair. I was the APA Council of Representatives, which means I was also elected to serve a 3-year term and sit on the governance board of APA, representing the Division of Trauma Psychology. So
That's
I've been very
incredible.
actively involved in the trauma division.
I can't believe it.
And what is the Division of Trauma Psychology?
I
So the
wonder
Division
what
of
that
Trauma
could possibly
Psychology
be.
are psychologists
How could
who
anybody
come
know what
together
that
who
is?
want to disseminate best practices in trauma psychology. We want to make sure that we have our finger on the
If I
pulse
was in
of
the jury,
research and evidence-based
I'd vote
interventions
Amber
for
guilty
people who are
just for
struggling
this
with
woman.
traumatic events that have happened to them.
Like I want to vote her guilty just for this
Have
one.
you
I'm so
served
tired
in
of this.
leadership positions of
Tired
other
of hearing about
professional
your fucking accolades.
Yes, I was. There's a New York City-based organization. It's called the Women's Mental Health Consortium,
Mm-hmm.
and that's also an interdisciplinary organization. It's psychology, psychiatry, nursing, social work, and this was formed in order to give women sort of a referral base and more information about mostly like reproductive psychiatry. We know that certain difficulties and psychological difficulties that you have can erupt when you're pregnant or postpartum. So we wanted to have a
Amber's not
number
pregnant.
of resources available to women in the New York City area. I was a membership chair there for a number of years, and then I was the president of that organization, I think 2009 to 2017. I don't have my CV, but I think that's about right.
Okay.
Why is participation in professional organizations important in your field?
Well, it's important to me because I do believe very much in service. I do believe very much in giving back. I do believe that it's important as a psychologist who believes strongly in trauma psychology and helping people that I can be part of a voice at the table, part of that push to get policy and understanding, especially with the insurance companies, to make sure that people are getting, the appropriate care that they deserve.
That's
so
incredible.
It's something that just has always been part of my
Wow.
life in varying degrees. And as a psychologist, I feel like it's a very rewarding part of my job.
So true.
Do you attend professional conferences?
Yes, I do. Typically
Thank you.
multiple times a year. Of
What
course,
did you
COVID
have
threw
for
a little
lunch?
bit of a wrench in that, since some things are virtual. But yes, I routinely attend conferences.
Do you like Burger
why do
King
you
or
think
Taco
that's
Bell
important?
more?
It's important to stay abreast of developments in the field. It's important to meet with your colleagues across the country and see what they're doing and what they're hearing and what's working and what's not working. So when you're at a conference and somebody's presenting new or novel research, then you can take that information and bring that back to your clients and bring that back to my forensic work. So it absolutely enhances the work that I do.
That's crazy.
Have you ever been qualified to testify in the field of psychology as an expert witness?
Okay, I think this is all right.
How many times?
All right, we're coming around to the point.
I was first qualified in 1998, so since then, about 50 times.
That's a lot.
And how often in that 50 times has the specialty been in interpersonal violence and traumatic stress?
Probably more than half.
Have you ever worked for or testified for the prosecution in criminal matters, like the district attorney's office, U.S. attorney's office?
Yes, I have, frequently.
Imagine her saying this 50 times.
Do you testify for both sides in lawsuits, plaintiffs and defendants?
Yes, I do.
Have you ever worked on other cases that didn't go to trial?
Many.
Okay. Have you ever found an individual that you evaluated did not suffer from the effects of interpersonal violence or PTSD?
Frequently.
Good. Good.
Have you ever not been qualified in court where you have been proffered to qualify as an expert?
It's good that she said that.
No.
Okay. Your Honor, I would at this time move
didn't.
to qualify Dr. Hughes as an expert in forensic psychology with a specialization in interpersonal violence and traumatic stress.
All right, any objection?
No objection to qualifying her as an expert in forensic psychology.
All right.
More specifically, forensic psychology with a specialization in interpersonal violence and traumatic stress.
Yeah, he's like, please. He stands up just like, all right, let's go.
Thank you, Your Honor. Dr. Hughes, please tell the jury what domestic violence, intimate partner violence means.
Sure. So I'm probably going to be interchanging the language, domestic violence and interpersonal violence.
Okay.
And for purposes here, these are the same thing. So intimate partner violence is a pattern of manipulation, fear, and coercive control that happens within an
zoom in
intimate
on her.
relationship. It constitutes using a variety of abusive behaviors. And that can be physical violence, sexual violence, psychological
Based
aggression,
cameraman.
emotional abuse.
This cameraman, oh my God,
surveillance
what a legend.
behaviors, and economic abuse. The abusive behaviors occur over time, not all at once.
That's right.
And they're also interspersed with very normal times, times without violence, times with love and happiness. And it's this interpositioning of the violence with the love and the abuse, with the love and the care, that makes it very difficult.
I think she's mad
for
now
a victim to
that they're looking at
extricate
her
herself from that situation and from that relationship.
She's trying to drink something and make
And
them
what
go
would you
off
say
of
is
her.
the overarching dynamic of these relationships?
So the overarching dynamic is the abuse of power and control of one person wanting to have dominance in that relationship, say over most things that the couple or that the
Bro,
victim
this
does or does
cameraman.
not do.
Oh my God.
Please tell the jury what coercive control means.
This fucking cameraman.
Coercive control is a tactic of victimization. The goal of it is to establish dominance. What coercive control does is that it imposes negative consequences for noncompliance with your partner's expectations or demands. And what that does is it erodes away at the victim's autonomy and her independence.
Her?
What is physical
What do you mean her?
So physical violence is when one person uses their body against the body of another with the intent to cause injury or harm. That can be push, shove, slap, kick, punch,
I'm mad.
beat up,
I'm
maybe
mad
multiple types of physicality in one instance.
You mean like all the things that she already did?
Into a wall, push into something hard that you could hurt yourself. Clearly, use of a weapon would be a physically violent act as well.
Does size and strength matter between the parties?
Yes, very much so. This is very well documented in the literature about violence and abuse in relationships, and that's just physics. That's just proportional force.
It's such a leading question.
A 185-pound man is going to push a 120-pound woman. That's going to feel quite different than a 120-pound woman pushing a 185 pound man. And it's just about proportional force and the size and strength differential.
Oh my God.
And that is why specifically, if you look at wrestling or boxing, they match weight classes. And they do that for a reason, because they know that it's not fair if somebody is bigger and stronger than the other. So it's certainly not the only factor, but it is a factor that one has to consider if a relationship is violent.
That makes me so mad. Like, this is such fucking bullshit,
aggression?
man.
So psychological aggression is threats and the imposition of threats with the intent to control someone's behavior. So
This
it's doing a threat so that you will modify your behavior and do what your partner wants. Some psychological aggression techniques
they're
are
trying to
intimidation.
make it equivalent.
Slamming your hand on a table, punching a wall, throwing something, mumbling under your mouth, cursing, screaming, sort of these high emotional balance type of activities that can cause a victim to feel afraid and feel intimidated. And then if there has been an act of physical violence where that contingency has already been established, that this person, your partner, has said, okay, I will not only have the ability to use violence against you, I also have the willingness to do it.
I wonder who
the
that would be.
intimidating tactics
W
take on
cameraman,
greater
by the way.
flavor. They take on greater salience. They mean more because you know what could be coming down the pike.
What is emotional abuse?
So emotional abuse functions to denigrate a person's sense of self-worth.
They're getting
and
her to
their
establish
self,
this
perception.
so they can equivocate
It's about
Johnny maybe being rude with
being
her
very
hitting him.
Mean-spirited, putting yourself
Watch, that's
down,
what's going to happen.
using gender-based
They're building
language
a
that's
house.
offensive, racial slurs, all types of behaviors to really make a person feel less than they actually should.
And what is sexual abuse?
So sexual abuse in an intimate relationship functions to establish dominance and establish power. What it is simply in the psychological and psychiatric communities is forcing someone to do something sexual against your will when you did not want to.
That seems obvious.
It can be forced sex, either forced vaginal, oral, anal sex. It can be forced to engage in any other type of sexual act that you may not want to do. And when I say forced, it doesn't mean it has to have physical force. There's a lot of psychologically coercive tactics that are used that many times when violence has already been established in the relationship,
you don't need
the
to be
victim
violent.
often feels that she can't say no for fear of reprisal, for fear of
That
retaliation, for saying no to those acts. So sexual
can we get an
abuse,
objection
does
in the
happen
court?
intimate partner relationships. A lot of people don't want to talk about it, and they don't want to ask about it because it makes people very uncomfortable.
Is digital penetration of the vagina sexual abuse?
Digital? Wait.
Leading.
What, if any, role does digital penetration of the vagina
Wait, digital-
play in sexual abuse?
What?
If it is non-consensual, then it is abusive.
What, if any, penetration of inanimate objects?
Oh, a finger.
into the
Oh,
vagina
like your
plays a role in
digit.
sexual abuse?
Again, the operative word is consensual. If you are not consenting to those acts, then it is sexually abusive.
Is there a distinction between sexual violence and sexual abuse?
Not really. Sexual violence is a term of art. It is the overarching umbrella that we in the psychological and psychiatric communities talk about.
Oh my God.
So if we are looking at our diagnostic and statistical manual and say what are the traumas that could cause PTSD, it's listed as sexual violence. So it's an umbrella term that allows us to understand it could be childhood sexual abuse, it could be a rape, a sexual assault, it can be sexual abuse in an intimate relationship. So it's really just an overarching term that we use in the field.
What are
I'm sorry. So it doesn't mean, I think people often mistake it to mean that when you are being sexually abused, that someone's punching you or someone's hitting you or someone's doing something like that because you feel violent. It does not mean that.
Nobody thinks that.
That could happen, but that term does not require that, nor does it mean that.
What are stalking or surveillance behaviors?
So stalking and surveillance behaviors are a common tactic of typically men who use violent behaviors in an intimate relationship. What they do is they allow the woman to know that wherever she is, wherever she goes, he's going to know. I'm going to maybe look at your phone, see who you're talking to, track you on Find My iPhone, look at your Instagram, look at your emails, really having a way of knowing all of the personal information about you. And what that does, it again erodes the victim's autonomy and it erodes her sense of privacy. She doesn't feel that wherever she can go, that somewhere he's not going to be part of her life in a very objectionable way. Sometimes there's the pop-ins. They'll show up at places that they're not supposed to be and that we don't want them to be, just as a way of checking. Sometimes they'll have friends or family check up on their partners to make sure where they are. What time did you get home? But you didn't turn off your phone at this time, but you came in the door this time. Like all of this sort of constant questioning and interrogation about an individual's whereabouts.
What about economic abuse? What is that?
So economic abuse is a way to, again, continue to maintain control over your intimate partner. Sometimes it's withholding information about the finances, of not letting you have access to the finances. If you can't have access to a credit card or a checking account or, Apple Pay on your phone, then you're rendered usually much more economically dependent on your partner, and that limits tangible options for you. For individuals where that sort of tangible options isn't there, we see the economic abuse or the economic restriction when one partner refuses to share any information about the funds. So it's not like I can't go shopping because I won't have money, but I don't have any decision making in our family money. I don't have any idea of what we're doing
Obviously,
in our family,
that's bad.
Vis-a-vis our finances.
Duh.
So it's a way of definitely keeping that
Everybody thinks
very
that.
separate and not in a consensual. Some couples make that choice. One person does all the money, that's fine. But when it doesn't come from a place of consensual choice making, it can be abusive.
So you just described a number of these abusive behaviors. Are all of them present in every domestic violence relationship?
Right. No, they're not all present in everyone. And that's why it's very important to do a thorough assessment of a relationship that may be mired in violence to see which ones are present and which ones have a great impact in the relationship, which ones are sort of making the structure of this relationship.
Oh my God.
After a sexual assault in an intimate relationship, how might a victim in those circumstances interact with her partner?
So this is one of the myths that
Is this
people say, well, if she
rationalizing?
was sexually assaulted by her partner, she would have just left. And nothing could be further from the truth. That's not what happens, especially when it's your husband or your boyfriend or your partner. So what women do is they bury it. They compartmentalize it. They put it away, they avoid it, because then they continue to reach out for the kind and the loving man that they got into this relationship with.
I'm glad that people get to see
it does
this.
fester belief and causes
I'm glad they
more
get to see
sort of
this.
psychological distress in the
Because
victim.
everybody sees exactly what's going on
What
here.
if any role can shame or humiliation
Everybody gets
play
to see
in
it.
this coercive dynamic?
Yep.
So that's one of the emotions that
What a bunch
the
of fucking
victim
bullshit.
is usually trying to suppress and compartmentalize and avoid and put away. One of the most frequently felt feelings after something so incredibly humiliating and violating is shame. And shame is a very sort of difficult emotion for people to have to live with and to have to experience. And then a lot of times what we see in these relationships, especially ones where sexual assault is perpetrated, there's typically the emotional abuse as well. So now if you're called names like a whore and a slut and easy and fat, and you're feeling the shame from the sexual assault that just happened, it sort of acts as a compounding effect, and it sort of kind of slowly deteriorates the psychological functioning of the victim, and where they're just really trying to get back to the good guy, get the good guy to come back.
The guy.
But they're suffering these symptoms
oh my
underneath.
God, how's this?
What about intimidation? What role does intimidation play in the coercive control dynamic?
And intimidation is one of the huge factors that we see in coercive control. Again, the goal is to get your partner to do what you want them to do.
Yeah, didn't she
And
call
if
him
you've
a fat
established
old
that you
man?
can use
Yeah.
violence and other sexual violence.
Yeah, I
and
fucking
physical
forgot
violence,
about that.
Slamming your hand on a table, throwing a glass, breaking a door, throwing anything, causing a fit, yelling and screaming. That can rise the fear level in a victim that she may modify her behavior quicker, and he might not need to use physical violence. Because he's already established that fear is
How
there.
is this?
What, if any, role could writing obscene messages play in being considered intimidating behavior?
Objection leading.
True.
What, if any, Your Honor?
Shut.
I mean, certainly writing obscene messages to your partner could absolutely be an intimidating behavior.
Duh.
What, if any, role does emotional abuse or degradation play in the dynamics?
So emotional
calling him
abuse
a
and
fat old
degradation,
man?
as I stated before, functions to decrease your sense of self-worth. It decreases your sense of agency. It makes you feel bad about yourself.
It
and when
sure
you feel
did.
bad about yourself, you're less likely to actualize and see options for leaving. You're so sort
Until
of
she
mired
shit in his bed.
in this dynamic of abuse
That's
that
exactly what
you
happened.
come sometimes to believe the bad things that the person is telling you about. So, maybe I am not talented and fat and lazy and stupid, and it interferes with that ability to problem solve and figure out, can I get out of this relationship? And sometimes you feel you don't even deserve to get out of the relationship.
Luckily he did.
When the abuse is so chronic and so repetitive.
Is that Amber Heard's mom?
What role does surveillance as a means of control play in that dynamic?
Bro, this is so
surveillance-
fucked.
Objection leading.
I don't think that's leading, Your Honor.
Overruled, go ahead.
So surveillance functions to let the victim know wherever you are, there I am. So it makes her feel not secure in her movement, feeling that she has to restrict her movement. Her movement is not hers alone. It usually increases hypervigilance. It increases fear. It increases
Oh my God.
the need to for yourself to mark where you've been and what you've done so that you can go back and prove it to your partner, because you know that there is going to be an interrogation later. When this pattern has been established, show receipts, show me your iPhone, where were you, what's your Google location at? Those are some types of surveillance behaviors that puts the victim very much on edge and increases that level of anxiety and trepidation.
Yeah.
What role does possessive jealousy play in these relationships?
So possessive jealousy is a very difficult
Like making him
dynamic
leave his
in
financial
intimate
meeting to
partner
be with
violence.
her?
It's very common in
Like that?
situations of coercive control. It's rooted in possession.
Remember that?
The gentleman feels that he can possess her and that he
Oh
can
my God.
have her whenever he wants. It's very possessive dynamic. But the accusations, the problem is when you make the accusations, the woman's forced to refute the accusations. So they're continuing in this dynamic where she's trying to prove, I didn't do what you said, this didn't happen. And then unfortunately, sometimes it escalates because the man is not taking the no for an answer, because this is a perseverative
How is this
obsessive pattern
happening?
that's very difficult to penetrate, that often these type of conversations lend themselves to physical and sexual violence.
Does this dynamic happen overnight?
No, it doesn't happen overnight. It happens over time. We don't, a woman doesn't get into a relationship with a man who's
obviously it
beating
happens
her
over
up
time.
and
That's
sexually
true.
assaulting her and calling her names and doing all that. She gets into the relationships for all the right reasons, just like we all get into
I'm
relationships
just so
for love,
fucking-
for companionship, for kindness,
It's
for a
so
future.
shameless.
But then slowly, all of these behaviors start to take form. And I always say it's sort of like sucking the oxygen out of the room, and then before you know it, you're suffocating.
So, and that brings me to my next question. What role do physical abuse and coercive tactics play interspersed with normalcy and positive moments?
Objection compound.
I'll sustain the objection.
Okay. I'll figure this out some way. What role does love and normalcy play in these dynamics you've been describing?
Objection compound.
Overruled.
Thank you.
So love and normalcy are almost always in these relationships. That, when you are in a lull and the violence is not happening, you're back to sort of the loving man that you wanted, the person who you wanted to be with. And when you pair sort of this violent dynamic, physical violence, sexual violence, with love and attachment, it creates a trauma bond. It creates a psychological bond. An emotional dependency is created. So it makes it very difficult for the victim of the abuse to sort of extricate herself from that relationship.
Bias.
And for her
I
to
know,
even
bro. Like,
believe,
this is
frankly,
so fucked.
I mean, that takes a lot of time to even believe that she can and that she should.
And what, if any, role does that dynamic you've described have in the victim thinking they can fix the problem?
So what do we know from the research? The research with working with battered men who come into treatment is that the only person who can change the abuse is the abuser. So no matter what the tactics that the woman uses, she's trying to do all these different things to fix him, to have him not be violent, to have him not be sexually violent, to have him not be obsessively jealous. And all those things don't change his behavior because it's up to him to change his behavior. And this was played out a million times in the batterers intervention groups that I led. And the men would tell us, it doesn't matter what she does. I don't care. So the problem is that the woman continues to think that she can fix it, and yet she can't. But she's the one who's then rendered sort of helpless and hopeless because everything that she's trying to do is failing.
What is the cycle of violence?
Oh, this is where
So
they
the cycle of
rationalize her violence.
Is one way to describe this domestic violence pattern.
Here we go.
Typically what we see, and the cycle can be different in a variety of relationships, but typically what we see is in the first phase, so sort of multiple 3 to 4 phases. In the first phase, there's a tension building phase. You're sort of starting to feel that apprehension. He may be throwing his papers on the table a little more. He may be slamming the fridge door a little more. He may be mumbling under his mouth a little more. He may grab a glass a little more forcefully than he normally is. And then there's the incident phase. Then there's the blow up, where the violence, the abuse, the screaming, the sexual violence or the physical violence, all that occurs. Then we come to the contrition phase. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. It wasn't me. I'm not going to do it again. The promises for change. And then we sort of slide into the calm phase where, you know, this isn't
Everything's
going to happen
good,
again.
yeah.
I'm back to
And then you're back to
stable
phase
ground.
one.
I'm
I
gonna
get
live in
it.
this place, this sort of honeymoon place. You know, the problem in the calm phase is we often see the rationalizations and the justifications for the behavior. It's not like typically the man is taking full responsibility for what he did, but it's calm because there's no, you know, violence and no sort of tension at that moment.
Okay.
And then it recurs. And then it recurs. So you're stuck in this vicious cycle of trying to figure out how can I be with this man who hurts me, and yet I love him so much.
Oh my God. And what, if anything, does the term love bomb mean?
So the love bombing is, it's more of the colloquial term for the younger folks here, but, you know, where you shower someone with affection and love, you know, in this contrition and calm phase where, you know, everything about you is special. You're the best thing in the world. I'm never going to do anything to hurt you again. I would never let anyone hurt you. And it could be sending flowers.
Or how about
and
giving the
buying
person a
gifts,
knife?
or going on trips, or your favorite restaurant. And that is,
about
you know,
that?
a way of where the man is trying to make those amends. And then it gets the woman hooked. So they get hooked on the kindness.
How
They
is
get
this
hooked on the
gendered
love.
language
They
not
don't get
leading?
hooked on the abuse. I've never met one woman in the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds that I've evaluated.
I don't understand.
Who was not concerned about the violence. They're all concerned
It's
about
so
the violence.
obvious that it's.
But they go for the love.
So, in your experience with these dynamics that you've described, does the victim ever yell at her partner?
Absolutely.
Why?
We know from the research that women use verbal and physical acts of aggression in these relationships. That's not uncommon. This has been researched for 5 decades. And a woman may yell at her partner because she's angry.
Yeah, sure.
Anger is a very normal emotion to having been abused. She can also be afraid, but they don't have to be mutually exclusive. We can absolutely, as human beings, feel 2 or 3 or 4 different emotions at once. You know, people do often say to me, oh, she would never yell at him if she knew he was going to hit her.
No.
And that's not true.
No,
that's
that's-
just
yeah,
patently
it's
not
obviously
true.
bullshit.
That's not supported in the research, and that's not supported in my clinical practice. You know, the problem is there's a classic double bind. And the violence has been so normalized in the relationship now, she gets hit if she does yell, she gets hit if she doesn't yell. So for women who feel at certain moments that they need
He's
to
shaking his
preserve some
true.
sense of their autonomy
Fucking
and their
true,
independence
Johnny.
and stand up for themselves,
What a bunch of bullshit
they will
this
yell,
is.
and they will fight back, even though the risk of
They will
violence
fight
is
back.
there.
See what I was
So
saying?
it doesn't mean that she's
Rationalizing.
not afraid and that she's not concerned about the violence, and it doesn't mean she doesn't also use placating and compliance strategies.
What's the
most of
YouTube
the
chat
time
saying?
As well.
Bro, they gender bias
In
Karen.
the cases that you have,
Uh-huh.
in your experience, does the abuse
True.
typically take place in front of others?
This is horse shit.
No, I mean, this is classically what we talk about behind closed doors. Most of the intimate partner violence, the domestic violence, happens, in the privacy of your own home. So sometimes we see the remnants of it, the after effects, or victims talk to their friends or family about it.
Oh my
but
God.
very rarely are you seeing it happen, the actual blow-up phase happen in the middle of witnesses and other people.
What does the term bystander effect mean?
Oh my God, who
So
cares?
bystander effect means what happens when people are aware that domestic violence is happening? What happens when they're aware,
It's nothing to
even
do
if they're
with
not
it.
seeing it, that it could be happening? And what happens is we know that it's very difficult for people to stand up and say something. It's very difficult, especially in situations where there's a larger community of folks and the person who perhaps is perpetrating the abuse is the leader of that community. It becomes very difficult to go up against that, to go up against the sort of the head honcho of the community. People are very fearful of losing their jobs. I've seen this time and time again in the cases that I've worked on, either the Boy Scout cases or the clergy abuse cases, all of those type of cases where the USA Gymnastics, where when we go back and we look, we see people knew. But the secretary doesn't want to lose her job. She has kids
Yeah,
to feed.
that's
the
always
guy
the way
who,
it goes.
checks you in, he doesn't want to lose his job because
Now they're
he has
trying.
a mortgage to pay.
She's trying to discredit
So
Johnny's
people are
friends.
quiet, and they don't say
You
anything.
see how this happens?
And then other people are
You see
very,
what's going on here?
It's a very worrisome
the game?
dynamic. They don't want to put their foot out there if they're wrong, and maybe I didn't see it right, or I don't really know what happened. I certainly am not going to jeopardize my job if I don't really know
It's
what happened
disgusting,
behind
man. I
closed
fucking
doors,
hate
even if
this.
I see a trashed room or a bruise.
I
And then people
fucking hate this
still
shit, man.
believe
Like,
it's a
oh my
family
God.
matter. It's between Amber and Johnny. Let them figure it out. I'm not going to
This
get
is
in
so
the middle.
fucked, man.
So those are dynamics that happen.
What's the objection?
Motion to strike.
The whole thing.
What's the objection?
We identified two names in the answer.
Overruled. Next.
Thank you. Did you finish your answer?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. What about mutual abuse? What is that? What role does that play?
So mutual abuse isn't really a term of art that we use. What we look at is situational couple violence and intimate partner violence. And when we look at situational couple violence, that really does characterize the majority of types of violence and abuse that happens in relationships. That's when a couple gets out of hand. They may push, shove, slap, yell, say some things that they don't want. And it's not that those behaviors are okay, but those are sort of what our larger scale community-based studies say happens in these relationships. That's distinguished from intimate partner violence, what I'm talking to you about, that has this constellation of symptoms and is rooted in the abuse of power and control.
Is there research that addresses this mutual abuse?
Yeah, there's research that addresses what does gender symmetry look like, male and female. Are they the same? And there's certainly, as I said, research that on the lower end types of violent behaviors, push, shove, slap, we may see similar rates between men and women. In psychological aggression, yelling, name calling, putting down, in some of our big community scale studies, we may see similar rates of perpetration.
So all the
of
things
those
that Amber did.
But then there are, other situations where we don't have gender symmetry. And what the research talks about very clearly is you have to examine context. You have to examine the differential of power and control and coercive control in the relationship to make a full determination.
Do women use violence in relationships?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we've known this for 5 decades in our research. We've been studying this since the 70s. And when we look at what happens, women do report their use of violence. The majority of violence that we do see is what we call reactive violence.
What
or
a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Violence,
wow.
Or sometimes violence that's perpetrated independently of an assault.
Wow.
Or something that's going on. But mostly that when the partner begins to become violent, then she may become violent and fight back.
It's his fault.
And that's not an uncommon dynamic, that if somebody is being
he made me hit him,
that a person would fight back. That has been established in the research.
And what, if any, effect does that have on changing the power dynamics or the structure?
Well, you have to find out, does her use of violence change the overarching power structure of coercive control?
This is unreal,
and violence
man.
and abuse in this relationship.
I'm
and you
so
have to
mad.
examine those variables to see, does it or
she
does
cut
it
his
not?
fucking finger off.
Can men be victims of intimate partner violence?
Absolutely. Certainly, we know that we have to be careful of gendered stereotypes. We can't go in and think, oh, only the woman is the victim and only the man is the perpetrator. That just does not comport with the research. We know that.
It doesn't comport with your language either.
Have domestic violence in same-sex relationships. My very first case was a same-sex domestic violence homicide in Brooklyn. That was in 1998. So I've been examining and treating individuals in a variety of types of violent contexts. So we have to be careful that bias doesn't get in our way when we're evaluating a particular situation in a particular case. That said,
what about using
we do
gendered
know that
language
there
as
still
a
are
default?
differences. In a heterosexual couple, in a male-female dyad, the research still is clear that there are differences. Men still perpetrate more severe acts of violence. Women are still more likely to be injured. They are much more likely to suffer sexual violence at the hands of their partner. They're more likely to be intimidated, afraid, and they're much more likely to be killed. So we know that those differences exist, but we do examine, in those individual circumstances, knowing that either one could be a perpetrator or a victim.
So how are you able to determine whether a relationship is a situational violence or intimate partner violence?
So I thoroughly examine all of those other variables. I look for the coercive control. Who holds the power in the situation? Who's able to say no? Who makes the decisions? What are the consequences if you don't follow the decisions of your partner? Is there sexual violence? Is there intimidation and fear? Are there statistical factors that are associated with severe and lethal domestic violence? So there's a lot of data that we have in the field that we can use to assess a particular relationship and really find out what's going on.
Does alcohol and substance use cause people to be violent?
No, it certainly doesn't cause people to be violent. We have plenty of people who struggling with substance abuse.
You see that? That's a leading question. Like, how the fuck?
But when you have a substance abuse and addiction,
how the fuck?
And you perpetrate domestic violence, it does create a much more disastrous effect. It is a co-occurring variable, and we know that also from the research that the majority of the women will report that when their partner is drinking, the physical violence goes up. So a lot of the times when he's physically violent is when he's been consuming drugs or alcohol. When he's not consuming drugs and alcohol, he's not violent, those other behaviors continue to persist. The coercive control, the surveillance, the obsessive jealousy, the possessiveness, the psychological abuse. Those usually persist, but the alcohol can just
remember,
throw
guys, we've got to be
on a
careful to
flame,
not fall into stereotypes.
Is there research that looks at how women cope with the violence and abuse in their relationships?
Yes, there is.
Please tell me about it. What does it say?
So there's been a lot of research to talk about what do women do. That's the question that everyone wants to know. Why doesn't she just leave? And in asking that question, why doesn't she just leave, we actually are able to say, well, let me tell you what she does do. And what the research shows is women do a lot of things in that relationship. So there's sort of three main categories. One of the formal responses, the formal things that she does. Call the police. Participate in prosecution of your partner. Go see a therapist. Go to a shelter. Go to a hospital.
Like
These
what
are sort of
Johnny
the very
did?
Formal strategies that women can use. Then there are the informal strategies, and that's talking with your best friend, talking with your mom, talking with
Like
your
what
friends,
Johnny
trying
did?
to get that emotional support from your social network. But the most common one is these personal strategies. And the personal strategies are really talking with your partner. They're trying to fix the relationship from
obviously.
within the confines of the relationship. You know, trying to get him to
God.
go to counseling, try to get him to go to church, try to get him to understand his ways, try to get him to get into AA or sober counseling or harm reduction model to help with his addiction, compliance with his demands, anticipating his demands, all these coping strategies that are sort of, you know, embedded within that intimate relationship.
Oh my God,
Let's talk about the calling the police. Is that a common response?
It's not a common response. Many women do not want to call the police on their partners. You know, using criminal justice interventions in crimes.
Well, Amber called the police.
Women and children are the least likely
Except they
to
didn't
be
find
called
anything.
into law enforcement. And
Isn't
most
that
of the time
interesting?
when the police are called, it's because a particular incident has got out of hand and she feels unsafe. And the only
But Johnny
way
wasn't
that
even
she
there.
feels I can get this
Think about
incident
that.
to end and stop is by calling law enforcement.
And if police are called, does the woman typically participate in the prosecution?
I mean, this has been a problem and a difficulty for
Oh, my
prosecutors
God.
across the country since I've been doing this work. I'm actually frequently called by the prosecutor to testify about a fact pattern because the victim won't come in and testify. So dropping restraining orders, not participating in the prosecution is a very common dynamic in situations of intimate partner violence, domestic violence. And what we know and what we know from our law enforcement data and colleagues is that when you get that 911 call, they're very specifically trained to say, that's likely not the first episode. The chances are there have been more severe episodes before you get this call. So you can't go on the scene and think that this is the first episode of violence. And that's why a thorough assessment is supposed to be done when police officers arrive
What
on
happens
the
when
scene.
it results in
So
nothing
usually
being
that
found?
episode that calls the police is just meant to stop that incident in that moment to get a sense of safety. But most women don't want to participate and,
Oh
and go
my
forward
God.
with restraining orders.
Why do women in violent relationships stay in the relationship when the man's hurting them?
I mean, they stay for all the reasons we talked about in the cycle of violence. They
And
stay
now
for
the
loving
lawyer
man.
is
They
using
stay
the
for man
language
who's
too.
kind. They stay for the man they
Like, it's
decided to
one thing-
marry and had hope and promises for their future.
Oh my
So
God.
there's a lot of sort of love and attachment is why they're connected to their partner. Some people stay because they have economic reasons and they don't have tangible resources
Yeah,
to
sure.
leave. Some people have children in common and they don't want to deprive their children of a father. So some people fear retaliation. If I leave, I'm going
I
to
can't wait
get
for him to go on
seriously
break.
hurt.
I'm going to
And
go on a rant.
Frankly,
Oh
the
my
statistics
God.
bear it out. The
Oh
most
my
dangerous
God.
time for a woman is when she's leaving that relationship. Her likelihood of being killed
I'm about
goes
to go wild.
substantially at that moment. So leaving sometimes isn't a best strategy. Staying keeps her safe. So there's usually a whole multitude of factors of why a woman decides to stay in the relationship. And again, as I said previously, it doesn't mean she's unconcerned about the violence. It's just she hasn't figured out a way out yet.
What, if any, role does emotional attachment and love play in that?
That's, probably the biggest one is that you have this, we talked about that trauma bond that has developed,
Oh
that
my God.
psychological attachment to your partner. You don't want to leave him. You've connected with him on so many other levels that giving that up just feels like a threat to your integrity. You're just sort of, and a threat to his, because you're just so intertwined and attached.
What, if any, role does hope and optimism play?
Oh my God.
Hope and optimism are really what keeps victims alive in these situations. That's what gets them going from one episode to the next.
What
To
a
get
bunch
up
of
the next
horse
day,
shit.
Maybe he's not going to drink today. Maybe it's going to be on his good side. Maybe he's going to come home and not disappear for 3 days. Continuing to hope that some type of change is coming down the pike.
Now, you mentioned lethality a little earlier. Can you please explain to us what that means?
So lethality is means death, means fatality.
Yeah, what's the chances of getting
and
hurt are?
we
Yeah.
have very
Obviously.
well validated instruments and data that looks at what factors happen in a relationship where a woman ends up dead. And we do that through looking retrospectively, saying, here's, this person ended up dead, killed by her partner in a homicide, and let's see what factors were there so that we can work at preventing it. It's very methodologically sound over different case-controlled designs over multiple cities, used by the FBI and law enforcement. So these are a number of factors that tell us that somebody is in a very dangerous situation. So some of the factors are an increase of frequency and severity of the violence, threats to kill, choking behavior, sexual assault, obsessive and possessive jealousy, controlling behavior, the perpetrator's use and abuse of substances, alcohol and substances, the perpetrator's threatening of suicide himself, right? Those are some of the top factors, and there are more that are very, very dangerous. When we hear that and we hear a woman is in a situation where those are present, then we are moving out of situational couple violence.
What, if any, role does destroying property?
And destroying property, destruction of property, personal property is also one of the risk factors for danger and fatality.
And what, if any, role does leaving threatening messages play?
Yep. That's also a risk factor for lethality.
What are the psychological and traumatic effects that such interpersonal violence has on victims?
Objection compound.
Psychological and traumatic effects are kind of interchangeable.
I'll sustain the objection.
What are the psychological effects that such interpersonal violence has on victims?
So these have also been well researched, and they are wide and varied. We see depression and depressive disorders, sometimes with suicidality.
Oh my
we
God.
see anxiety and anxiety disorders, a lot of stress.
Oh my
we see
God.
Post-traumatic stress disorder. We see substance abuse and substance abuse disorders. We see trust difficulties and difficulties in interpersonal relationships. As a result, we see a lot of shame and humiliation. We see anger and rage, a whole sleep disruption, a whole host of difficult psychological consequences having sustained a relationship of intimate partner violence.
What, if any, role does low self-esteem play?
Well, low self-esteem is a very common after effect, and that, when you're embedded in the relationship,
Yeah,
it
she's
also makes it
describing
just very
Johnny.
difficult
No, I
for
know.
you to climb your way out.
What is emotional dysregulation?
Emotional dysregulation, so it's a DYS, dysregulation, is when you sort of don't feel that you have control of your emotions. You feel like you're fluctuating, from one to the next. It's not the same as a bipolar disorder. It, can happen in short moments that, it's really because your central nervous system is so out of haywire from being exposed to so many traumatic events that you may feel things deeply and with a short trigger in a very quick time.
In your experience, is there a particular
more
way
rationalizing
victims of intimate partner
that's
violence
more
remember
rationalizing
the violence they endured?
Well, memory for traumatic events is something that has been well researched. Sometimes people have what we call dissociative amnesia, where because of the physical or psychic pain of what they're going through, a portion of the memory either gets blocked or can't get retrieved, whether it's stored or retrieval, we're not really sure. But most of the times, the memory is really about when you have multiple repeated events of the same type of thing. So if you are abused multiple times and the abuse is very similar, it's very common for the victim to lose discrete details of a particular incident. They may not retain the memory for the complete
people
incident.
forget
and that
shit.
might not be to dissociative amnesia. That just might mean to forgetting because you have so
Johnny,
many chronic events that have happened to you.
Are there common myths or misperceptions about domestic violence?
There are. I hope I've dispelled some of them here already, but I mean, the myths, certainly are that women are meek, are passive, are, just sitting there and letting the abuse happen, that women don't fight back, that women don't yell back, that some old ones, that they like the violence, they're not concerned about the violence, that if it was really bad, she really would have left. If it was really bad, she really would have told the police.
What about that it's not always she?
That just don't comport with the research.
Are there also myths about trauma survivors how trauma survivors present?
Yes, there are. And what we say is, how lay people think someone who suffered a traumatic event is supposed to act. So in the immediate aftermath of a trauma, people think, oh, they should be hysterical and abreacting and emotional all over the place. And that's typically not the first reaction of a trauma survivor. The first reaction is, suppression, emotional numbing, emotional constriction. How do I get through this? Women who are beaten, they get up the next morning, they get their kids dressed, they get them to school, they go to work, they do a presentation in their office, they go on with life. The most normal thing that a person does who's experienced trauma is to get up and try to be normal. They're striving for that all the time. So sometimes if you see somebody who is more emotionally constricted, looks maybe stoic, looks like they're not feeling, it doesn't mean that they're not having internal reactions. We say this in the field of clinical psychology all the time. The inside doesn't match the outside. What you're seeing on the outside may not match what's going on for the person inside, because they have to be so controlled, because the fear is that if I let out a little of this emotion, I'm not going to be able to put the floodgates back on. It's just going to be too overwhelming. And that's true for people who are involved in litigation, and also true for my private patients who are, even though they're coming to me for help, they try very, very cleverly to not want to feel the difficult emotions of the trauma that they experience.
Oh my God, I'm gonna write out a list.
And is it also possible that they can look very friendly and smile and laugh and things like that?
Yeah,
I'm gonna write out a list.
Sustain.
What, if any, please describe some of the ways that a victim can hide that, as you just testified to.
We call that the appearance of normalcy, the appearance of competency, right? And it doesn't mean that they're not. It doesn't mean that they're not normal and that they're not competent, but it doesn't give you a bird's eye into their inner experience. And that's what we do in the rooms of therapy, where we really help people deal with that they keep to themselves. But yes, someone can be smiling and happy. It doesn't mean that they're not suffering inside.
Is there a single profile that fits all women in domestic violence situations?
What the fuck?
No. Is there a single profile of a man who perpetrates intimate partner violence?
No.
Your Honor, I'm at a point of moving to a new topic area. I don't know what Your Honor wants to do, because I know we switched the lunch route. I'm perfectly happy to keep going, but if this was a good stopping point, we could make that for the break.
My God.
All right, let's go ahead and take our afternoon break for 15 minutes, okay? Just do not discuss the case and do not do any outside research, okay?
Okay. All right. All right, thank God. Thank God. All right. I'm about to go in on this. Let me let them finish, and then I'm about to go in on this. This is wild. I got 15 minutes. I got 15 minutes to mold.
All right, and Dr. Hughes, since you are testifying, please do not discuss your testimony, including the attorneys at this point, okay?
Yes.
All right, we'll come back at 3:15 then, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I don't even know where to begin. I'm gonna begin at the very start. How the fuck do you bring somebody on to discuss whether domestic violence occurred either way, and have them use language that is in one direction, and then have the audacity to sit there and say that it can go both ways and it's a misconception that only men perpetrate it, and then you go right back to saying her victimhood, his abuse? What a bunch of fucking bullshit. If you went, imagine you haven't seen anything about this trial, period, and the only thing that you saw was this. The first thing that you would think is that Johnny was guilty. 100%. Because, and here's what the difference is because this person was brought on as an authority on the subject. For example, when they bring on Johnny's friend, it's obvious that this person is going to be Johnny's friend and they're going to have Johnny's side of things. because they're a witness that's friends and has a relationship with Johnny. But she was brought on as an expert fucking witness in the category, or in like whatever you want to call it, in the field in general. And the fact that you're taking that, and it's very different than just somebody bringing their friend on that's involved and they're friends with one of the people in the case. Because this is a person who is supposed to be an objective information giver for these kinds of things. You see what I'm saying? They are supposed to be non-biased. And I can't fucking believe this. They're doing the same thing Johnny Team did with the curry expert. Not necessarily, because she never said the curry. That's the hot lady, right? She never implied, and also like I'm pretty sure she worked with Johnny. No, that's completely not true, because she worked with Johnny. So there's already an established expectation that she had a relationship with him in the first place. So she's being brought in as a person who, like, yes, obviously they are they're an expert, but their relationship is already established. Yeah, she worked with Amber. She's a defense witness. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm so Men Too is trending on Twitter. It should be. It's just nuts, man. Imagine other less famous men this woman is testifying against. They have no chance against this bullshit. Here's what's so fucking disgusting about this, is that this woman testified, she even said 50 times. 50 fucking people probably have had their lives altered in some way or another, or at least had it closer to being altered because of her bullshit fucking language. It's just, it's such horseshit. And like, yes, of course, according to the data, that's what happens. According to the data, there's a lot of things that happen. But that doesn't mean you treat in each individual case as if it's a statistic, because it's dehumanizing. Like, it's just, this never happened in Sweden. I don't know what would happen in Sweden. I have no idea. Do you think the judge will see through this? I think that everybody sees through this. And that's why I'm so glad that it's happening. That's why I'm so fucking glad that we get to see this in plain sight in front of everybody. And you can see how absolutely fucking biased it is. It is completely fucking biased. It is completely unfair. And the fact that nobody's standing up to say, hey, listen, maybe if you're using gendered language to describe a situation, this isn't very objective, is it? But no. It's just, I'm so fucking annoyed by this. The jury have to see through it? Yeah. And it's just, the judge apparently doesn't know anything about how relationships work, so our questions about every angle. I don't know about that. I think that's too much. But you know, I saw in the last couple witnesses, you think Depp is 100% innocent. That's why they party brings both people. Did the person that was just on state that she had any relationship with Amber? Because I don't remember hearing any of that she didn't have any real relationship with Amber. No. So that's the difference. That is what the difference is. Never asked. Yeah, exactly. So the other people had an established relationship with Johnny Depp. They had an established relationship with him that contextualized their testimony. She did not. That's the difference. And so you bring somebody on as an unbiased source while they're using gendered language. That's bullshit. It's absolute fucking bullshit. We don't know yet? Oh, so let me get this straight. So if they ask it at the end if she's worked with Amber, is that, no, that's also, it's dishonest, because people at that point will have already made up their mind about what they think before that information is made available. People's first impression has already been made. That's why every single time they ask it at the beginning. If you're asking at the end, there's a reason for that. Here's one thing I've always said, is that if anything ever fucking deviates from the norm, it's because they're doing something under the table. I use the pronoun she for victim and he for abuser. It's total bullshit. It is. It's absolute fucking total bullshit. Doctor testimony is more damaging than it is helpful for the defense. It exposes the bias. I don't know. I hope so. I really hope so. But like, this is what's so scary to think, right? Is think about all the people. Like, as I said, my friend Jeff had this happen, right? Jeff gets fucking abused. His ex-wife is hitting him downtown. Cops show up. Guess who ends up in the car? Jeff's in the car. Jeff's in the car. And like, I just, it's so fucking ridiculous, man. It really is. She spelled someone generically. Dr. Kerr was more specific. Exactly. And that's why they had her speak generically. They had her do that. And also, by the way, she has, like, how many other interest groups did she have that was for women? Like, how is this not a fucking bias? That she's using gendered language and she's, like, part of 3 or 4 other groups that are for women specifically. It's a disgrace. It's an absolute fucking disgrace, man. It's disgusting. Surely it's so transparent, though. I know. And your feelings, your personal anecdote doesn't apply to every situation. Yes, and neither does statistics. And that's why using gendered language whenever you're explaining the dynamics between a victim and abuser is harmful. I agree with you. Like, that's exactly my point. That's my whole fucking point, man. I'm just, especially when, and then also the leading questions from the lawyer, right? Trying to, like, you know, muddy the waters between, oh, well, she's yelling, he's hitting her, she's hitting him. You know, it's a he said, she said situation. Who knows who's wrong? What a bunch of fucking bullshit, man. That's why she's so qualified. She's shocked that she was slanted with her language. I'm not. Because why do you think so many guys have this problem with like not getting a fair shake? Well, it's because people like this that are so qualified are in there making decisions in positions of power with an obvious fucking bias. I'm so annoyed by this, man. I really am. How about the part where everything that Amber did was Johnny's fault? Yeah, that's the implication. It's the most leading testimony I've ever seen. The whole thing should be stricken. It should be. But it won't matter if it's stricken because the jury's already heard it. They've already made part of their decision. They've already, they've already worked that out, like, entirely. She works primarily with women. Don't be surprised her language skews in that direction. It's acknowledged it happens both ways, too. That looks bad, but the language is common parlance. No, it's not. No, it's not. She works commonly with women. Like, so how is this, like, also... It's a clear fucking bias, man. Yeah, it's an obvious, clear fucking bias. She does media for all mainstream media and court TV, which shows her bias is supported by lobbyists and ACLU Democratic Party. She'd have more credibility in this. You show go. Listen, I don't want to get into Democratic Party. This is not politics. This is fucking, like, this affects everybody. It's just, it's a fucking disgrace, man. It really is. Never managed to record every part of her marriage except the parts where Johnny Depp allegedly abused her. Yeah, that's because it didn't happen. Like, that's exactly what happened. And it's the same as, like, whenever she was talking about, oh, well, like, this, it's like whenever the cops show up, they have to make sure it's not the first case of the abuse. And it's like, well, what happens whenever the cops show up and the abuser isn't even there and there's no signs of violence that's documented in the police report? What about that? God. I really do hope everybody sees this, man. I really, really do. Like, this, I'm actually, like, it's, oh my God. Thank God. Thank God. I'm reading some of these comments here. Well, read these. It's on, we're gonna look on the Twitter. And these are women saying this too, which is the best part. We have to be careful of gender stereotypes. She's a woman who only said she for all victim points. The lady is really getting to me. Men don't stand up because of the right here. I stand with the men that are trying to have a voice too. Exactly. This is getting on my nerves, gender specifics and abuse. I see Amanda found a psychologist who thinks that male abuse victims don't exist. Well, they clearly exist, and she even admitted that. But based on her language, you'd think that they didn't. In Dr. Dawn Hughes' view, well, it's not in her view, it's in her language. He is an abuser, she is a victim. There are a lot of men suffering from domestic violence, but they keep silent. Hopefully Johnny Depp trial will give men courage to stand up. It's just... Oh my God. What a bunch of fucking bullshit, man. A lot of women who are more furious than men at the moment. Exactly. Because this case does more to discredit women's future allegations of assault and abuse than anything else. Because what you're seeing here is you're seeing a person with immense power and privilege, with Amber Heard, and deliberately sabotaging Johnny Depp's career in a tangible way, and the audacity that they have to try to compartmentalize her damaging his career into one article as if, oh, it's not damaging to his career? Well, then why the fuck did he lose his roles then? It's just such horse shit, man. Like, I can't believe this. 98% of women are telling you the truth, but women who lie fuck it up for everyone else. Most of the time, that's the case with most of things, right? And now, you know what I said. This is what I've said before, and this is why probably these women are pissed off too, is that now what's going to happen every single time that there's a case of a woman who gets abused is people are going to ask the question, is this real, or is it like another one of the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp things? And it's going to shed a shadow of doubt on all of this. Melvy's clarified that it happens in same-sex relationships. Yeah, so what do you think? Do you think that it matters that she clarified that in 5 seconds, or she gave a 20-minute testimonial that implies the opposite? What do you think? Like, yes, you're right. It's like a disclaimer, right? It's like a disclaimer before they start promoting gambling or something like that. It's so annoying for me to see, man. It really is. Like, I'm fucking pissed. Let me read this. Psychologist witness stand for Amber Heard is so biased. Only women being abused that she couldn't see men as victims literally happen in front of her. I'm a woman and a survivor. I know a lot of men who are victims and survivors. I'm utterly disgusted by Dr. Hughes' dangerous and biased view. She has no place in mental health. Obviously, she'd have her license revoked or forced to take further education. Well, I think that it's very telling the fact that she holds so many positions of power and she's testified so many times before. Because you know she said the same thing and those other 49 cases didn't have the same level of scrutiny on them, and she could have fucked somebody else's life up and we don't even know about it. You see what I'm saying? Scroll down. I'm reading some of these. All I'm hearing is she. Like, can someone tell this one meant to? Yeah, this is nuts. Jesus, man. The whole Johnny Depp situation is separating real victims, advocates from the fake. Yeah, true. Our justice system is unfairly geared towards women on such issues. Men's abuse is erased and even ridiculed. Believe and help survivors, and even male ones. I'm not going to say necessarily the entire justice system is rigged against men in this regard, but I will say in this case, there's certainly a fucking bias. There is absolutely, certainly a fucking bias. Do you think she holds these positions without being a feminist? I don't care about labels. I like call a feminist, mainstream media, Democrat. Like, these don't mean anything. These are just these are artificial ideas that you put on somebody to put them into a category. Like, I don't want to hear that. She works mostly with women. Most material she discusses with women. You have a hard time finding anyone in her field. Doesn't deal primarily with abused women. Let's see if Johnny's team points out her language. I have no problem admitting that women probably, like, if you look at homicides, how many men kill their girlfriends and how many girlfriends kill their boyfriends. I think that there's probably way more men that kill their girlfriends. And in terms of like actual like abuse that sends you to the hospital, probably way more men do that. I think we can all agree on that. Everybody fucking knows that. But it's one thing to acknowledge that, and it's another thing to use language as if you are setting that as the precedent. And this is what the problem is you're taking something that is a fucking stereotype, and this is what I said the other day with men and women, and like people make all of these different fucking stereotypes, right? Is that you can never take a stereotype and apply it to an individual and have it not be dehumanizing. You can't take a statistic and say you're part of the statistic, and so I'm going to categorically assume your guilt or your innocence. It's disgusting. It's absolutely fucking disgusting, man. Look at her reviews. People are just going to give her bad reviews because of this. It doesn't mean anything. It's so easy to say person instead of she or her. Exactly. It's like, oh, she can't do that. No, I think that she's doing it on purpose. I do. Why? People are canceled and turned into DM and media because of allegations. Shouldn't wait till it's proven in court. Depends on the allegations. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on the evidence and the allegations. Treat individual cases by statistics and stop looking for murders and just lock up the partners in every murder case that happens. Yeah, it's just nuts. I'm...
All right. Are we ready for the jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Please call this shit out. Please call this shit out. Let's go. I'm ready. Come on. Jesus, man. I'm just... They need to say something, man. Like, somebody needs to say something, like, check Twitter. Like, she'll be actually shook right now. No, she probably didn't do nothing like that. Probably just sitting there. But, like, I just... People need to understand this language shit, man. Nobody ever gets it. And it just goes under the radar, and it's so fucking insidious. It's so effective, and people can't even see it. It's so annoying. It makes me fucking annoyed, man. So mad. Like, please. I'm not gonna stand up. Stop. Oh my god.
All right. Be seated. All right. Your next question.
Thank you, Your Honor. Dr. Hughes, did there come a time when you conducted a forensic psychological evaluation of Amber Heard? And please tell the jury what a forensic psychological evaluation is.
Could you turn it on at the bottom base?
Okay. A forensic psychological evaluation is an evaluation that is conducted for the courts to answer a particular legal question. It contains multiple parts. Ms. Heard is not a client of mine. She's never been in therapy with me. She's not under my clinical care. It is an objective evaluation to determine a particular legal question. Forensic evaluation follows a methodology what we say it's a multi-method, multi-hypothesis-driven methodology, which means I look at a variety of different documents and data using multiple hypotheses. It's not just one hypothesis, one theory of the case. You're going in looking to see, what possibly could be going on here. And then you use the data to arrive at that opinion. You look for consistency across the data to arrive at that opinion. And the forensic psychological evaluation has many parts. It has the clinical interview part, a structured or semi-structured clinical interview where I'm asking Ms. Heard lots of things about her life, both before Mr. Depp and after. It involves a psychological testing component of the evaluation, which allows me to do a good broad scan of different symptomatologies that people might have in their lives, as well as to have indicators of how she approached the test. Is she defensive? Is she malingering? Is she feigning? Is she exaggerating?
Yes.
It gives me indications about how she approached the evaluation. I review a number of documents, medical records, psychological records, the text, the audio,
She's
all
using
the
she now.
different things that we've had in this case. And then I conduct collateral interviews.
So, Dr. Hughes, do you, just to be clear, do you assume everything the victim reports is true when you conduct these examinations?
No, of course not. I always approach a forensic evaluation with a healthy dose of skepticism. With any forensic evaluation, there exists a motivation that the individual may be telling you something that is not accurate. It doesn't mean that that's there, but you have to control for that and know that you're looking for, again, what does the data tell you, the external data, about what the person is also telling you.
Did the forensic evaluation follow a standard methodology, or was it specific to Ms. Heard?
No, this is my standard methodology that I would use with any individual who's in a forensic matter, and I would just call to evaluate them.
When did you meet with Amber Heard?
Okay, so I met with Ms. Heard for a total of about 29 hours. I met with her for the first time in September 2019. I saw her for 4 visits in live in my New York City office. That's about 21, 22 hours. And then I saw her twice over Zoom. One was in January 2021 and
approach.
But I thought she said, not a client. Like, yeah, come on, go up there, please. Please go up there. Like, what a bunch of fucking horse shit, man. Are you kidding me? There's a difference? No, there's not a difference in the eyes of the public, okay? And that's what they're fucking... I know that there's a difference. Oh, I met with her and she's not a client. Yes, there's a technical difference. But they are using that technical difference to portray an objective perspective. It is obvious what's happening. It is obvious. Don't fucking go and use like your legal technicalities whenever you're talking to people that don't know anything about the law. It's deliberately misleading. Why was that not said at the very beginning? That she had met with Amber Heard.
In answering that question, were you consulting anything?
Dr. Hughes.
I wonder why.
I'm so sorry. Dr. Hughes, were you consulting anything? Dr. Curry's here, I guess, as well. That's quite confusing.
I'm consulting my cheat sheet of the dates that I saw Ms. Heard so that I could accurately report to the court. I also have my final designation in front of me so that I could give the most accurate information to what I put in that report.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you want to see that? Okay. Should we just take the break now and have him look at it, or does he want to?
Would you like to look at it now or before crossing?
It's just a post-it.
Okay, before cross-examination.
Okay,
All right,
that's
that's
fine.
fine. Thank you.
Okay. Please continue. I think you were telling us when you saw Ms. Heard.
Sure. So there are 4 dates in
Okay, here we
person
go.
in New York City
Here we
for a
go.
total of about 21 and a half hours.
Not a
And then I
client,
saw
by the way.
her in January 18th, 2021 over Zoom for 3 hours, and then December 27th,
Not a client.
2021 for 4 hours over Zoom.
Not a client.
And what did the evaluation consist of?
So as I stated, the evaluation consisted of psychological testing, a semi-structured clinical interview with Ms. Heard, a review of
Not a
a
client.
whole host of documents relative to this case and medical records and
client.
psychological records,
Not a client.
and then 3 collateral interviews,
No.
2 with her treating
Not
therapist, Dr. Bonnie Jacobs, Dr. Connell Cohen, and also with her mom.
And in the semi-structured clinical interview, what were you assessing?
Well, when someone comes in for the evaluation, you sometimes don't know what you're going to see or what you're going to get. So you absolutely have to do a full clinical interview and have a sense of their life patterns, things that have affected them in their lives, you know, where they have worked, where they have lived, just get a full sense of their sort of being before the incident for which they're talking about. Then I do a full intimate partner violence assessment, looking at all those characteristics that I talked to you about earlier to get a sense of the full structure of and the dynamic of this relationship. I also did looking at what were the effects, what were the psychological consequences of being in that relationship.
And what'd you
And
find?
I also looked at the psychological consequences of some of the statements that were made by Mr. Depp through his attorney
She's
that
not a
are part
client.
of this, the counterclaim in this lawsuit.
At the end of that process, considering all the data, did you arrive at any expert opinions?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
All right. I'd
Thank
like
God.
to start with your
All right.
main expert opinions.
Here we go.
And then go through those.
Now we have the
Can you
actual-
please tell the jury what your main opinions were?
So like I said, there are opinions embedded within
Okay,
them, but
finally.
the main opinion is that Ms. Heard's report of intimate partner violence and the records that I reviewed is consistent with what we know in the field about intimate partner violence, characterized by physical violence, psychological aggression, sexual violence.
She said
coercive
something that
control,
happened to other people?
and surveillance behaviors.
Wait,
What
what?
is the other main opinion that you had?
The second main opinion was that that Ms. Heard demonstrated very clear psychological and traumatic effects or the exacerbation of trauma from those statements that Mr. Depp made through his attorney. There were 3 statements that we evaluated to see how they affected her emotionally and psychologically, and it was my determination that they did.
Of course
And
they
did you arrive at any diagnostic conclusions?
Yes, I did.
And what were those?
I diagnosed Ms. Heard with post-traumatic stress disorder.
And what, if any, etiology was associated with the post-traumatic stress disorder?
So the etiology is the cause. In order to have to meet criteria for post-traumatic stress disorder, you have to have an actual cause. It's one of the few diagnostic entities that we have to have a cause for, and the cause was the intimate partner violence by Mr. Depp. That was what was pushing the symptoms. That was what related to the intrusive phenomena. That was related to her avoidance. That was related to her differences in her mood. That was related to her avoidance efforts. So it was the cause was the intimate partner violence by Mr. Depp.
Now, let's first go back to the forensic evaluation. You mentioned you reviewed documents. What documents did you review?
Diagnosed, but not a client.
So I'm going to refer
20 plus
to my
hours,
list of
but not a
documents
client.
so that I can be clear for you all. It is a 4-page.
All right. If you want to approach.
Oh my God. Like, I see this shit, and it's like, so she said that they were consistent with what they have heard before. Like, I just, like, it was consistent. Like, I hate that language, because the saying that it was consistent with what Amber's testimony was consistent with what they had heard before implies that she was telling the truth and that it's happened. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you see the mind game that you're doing there? Oh my God. Like, and like the fact that, like, how long are we into this fucking testimonial until we actually found out that she had a relationship with Amber Heard? Like, shouldn't people have known that immediately? How the fuck is this happening? Like, why is it that every other person, their relationship with the person that's in the case is immediately, at the very beginning, disclosed entirely? And they didn't even ask her. They asked her if she was a client, but they didn't even ask her if she had received any monetary compensation. You notice that? There was not even a question about that. There was just if she was a client. So that way they could get off on a categorical technicality without saying that she got paid. What a bunch of horse shit, man. Like, I can't, I swear to fucking God. Like, oh my God, I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad that this is happening. Experts are always paid. Yes, why is this happening? Like, Johnny's lawyer will ask that? I'd be fucking better. Yeah, he'd fucking better ask. She's literally a professional paid witness. No, it's no problem to bring people that were paid at some point. Yeah, I hope he's saying this is some motherfucking bullshit. Like, she's, and like, also, remember, this woman here, the way, she encouraged the gendered language. Because you saw before the break that she asked questions baiting the she's and things like that as well. It wasn't enough that the doctor was using it. The lawyer was baiting that as well.
Dr. Curry, if you, I mean, Dr. Hughes, I don't know why I keep doing that. My apologies. Dr. Hughes, I think it's the confusion of having her in the courtroom. Dr. Hughes, if you need to consult your notes to answer something, let us know
Dr.
that
Carey's
you
the muffin
need
lady.
to consult your notes. Otherwise, try to answer to the best of your ability. And then if you need to do that, just let us know you're consulting your notes, okay? The concern is that you not read from them, that you consult them as you need to, okay?
Correct. I just don't want this to be a memory test of having conducted
I don't see the problem with
many
her reading
documents,
the notes.
80 pages of notes,
But
and 12 psychological testings to...
You can reference your notes, just don't read from them, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I don't
So
see a
please
problem.
tell us what documents you reviewed. Please tell the jury.
It's a script.
Okay, so I reviewed a number of documents, a plethora of documents, most, and I obviously won't read them all,
50 times
but
in
I
court, by the way.
reviewed
Yep.
certainly all of Ms. Heard's testimony that she gave, in her deposition testimony
The accounting
in
guy
this
didn't
case,
need
her
this.
deposition or her trial testimony in
He
the
knew what
UK
time the meetings
case.
were.
I did the same thing from Mr. Depp.
Remember
I
that?
reviewed his deposition testimony as well as his trial testimony in the UK as well. I reviewed a number of the depositions
Not a
that were
client.
put forth in this case. I reviewed
Not
the
a
psychological treatment notes for Dr. Bonnie Jacobs, Dr. Connell Cohen, Dr. Laurel Anderson, and Dr. Amy Banks, although she did not have treatment records. So I reviewed not only their records, did collateral interviews with some of them, and also read their deposition testimony, and also read other medical records in this case, nursing notes in this case, in the highlights. And I also listened to the audios that were put forth in this case and read the text messages and emails.
Not a client.
What, if anything, did you do with respect to any videos?
No question
And I also
about monetary
saw
compensation.
the video in the kitchen. Yes.
Okay. Now, the collateral interviews that you conducted, why did you conduct those?
Well, collateral interviews is a standard part of a forensic evaluation. It's an opportunity to hear from another treating clinician, the person who's actually treating the individual you're evaluating, and get a better sense from that person of what they saw, what they knew, how they experienced this person. Sometimes our clinical notes don't give the full breadth of what really was going on in that therapy, because the notes are meant to be sort of short and to the point of what happened, who was there, and what was the plan. So it was really helpful to talk to these two clinicians who really were with Ms. Heard throughout the duration of her relationship with Mr. Depp. So they give us sort of a contemporaneous look at what was going on for her emotionally, and then what was she reporting, what was she saying about the relationship.
What
to
was
her
she
therapist.
reporting?
And
What were
you
the police
mentioned
reporting?
The name Dr. Bonnie Jacobs.
Oh, that's right.
Please
It
tell
didn't
the
happen.
Jury, who Dr. Bonnie Jacobs is.
So Dr. Bonnie Jacobs was Ms. Heard's therapist, and may I refresh my recollection with my notes, Your Honor?
She's allowed to
For the
consult her
dates,
notes.
if you'd like me to tell the dates.
She's sweating.
If she's asking me a question,
Look
I'm not
Look at her
You're
face
right, you're
whenever
right.
she looks
Yes.
towards the
May
light.
I?
Yes, you may consult your notes, yes.
Objection.
Look at
Your
her face. Objection.
Can we be heard?
Please, bro. Like, please, bro. Like she's going off script 50 times. Yeah, objection. There it is. Yeah, let's go. Don't, thank you, John. Don't even yeah, exactly, bro. Like that's some fucking isn't that some bullshit, man? What a joke. She shook her head being mad. Yeah, of course she's fucking mad. She's pulling binders out. I have no problem with her reading what she said, because she probably just, I don't know, people nervous in court, they don't know how to say it right. I don't know, I think that's fine. But it's just, oh my god, man. Just call a community uproar for some comments. No, they don't check their phones during this. They're not supposed to, at least. I don't know, maybe she did. I doubt that's what happened. Funny how she can't remember how her job works now that she can't read her script. This trial was pay to win. She was definitely store-bought. Honestly, I don't think that you need it to be pay to win. I think that she's just I actually don't think that she's paid. I don't think she got paid. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just fucking.
So she treated with Dr. Bonnie Jacobs, who is a psychologist, from October 2011 through August 2014. She actually was seeing Dr. Jacobs somewhat earlier, before she got in the relationship with Mr. Depp. And then she transferred care to Dr. Connell Cohen, who was referred by Dr. Kipper, who was the treating physician for Mr. Depp, and then later for Ms. Heard. And she treated with Dr. Cohen from after she left Dr. Bonnie Jacobs in September 2014 to June 7th, 2016.
Okay, thank you. And so you, and
Okay.
I guess you got ahead of me there, so you also talked to Dr. Connell Cohen, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And you also spoke with Paige Heard, did you say?
That's correct.
And who is Paige Heard?
Paige Heard is Amber Heard's mother.
And when did you speak with Paige Heard?
I spoke with all of these individuals at the end of 2019. Again, I can check my notes and let you know the exact date if you'd like.
I think the end of 19.
Yeah, they all were in the end of 19, yes.
All right. And you are you aware that Paige Heard has since died? She died 2 years ago?
Yes, I am aware, sadly.
Okay.
Well, that sucks.
Now, let's talk about the psychological testing. You stated that you conducted psychological testing, is that correct?
That is correct.
Can you...
Overruled all of.
Can you please tell the jury how many psychological assessments you administered to Amber Heard?
I administered 12.
Relevance?
Can you please tell the jury which ones you administered?
So I am going to refer to my designation that has the list so that I don't forget anything.
Yeah, that's actually a good question. Okay. Why would you even ask that? Yeah, are you aware, like, bringing up that she died, like, that's actually, like...
So I administered...
why would you
Objection, hearsay, Your Honor.
She can refresh her recollection.
As long as she's not reading it.
Right, you just can't read. Like, you're not supposed to read from it, but you can refresh your recollection as you're speaking.
So I can look and just look up, and that's refreshing my recollection? Okay.
All right, if we could approach for a moment.
Shut up, Dr. Carey. Shut up. Nobody wants to hear you anymore. She's getting sassy? Yeah. She's so invested in this? I know. Oh, man. She's getting mad. I feel like she's trying to have, like, all these, like, specific dates. Like, it doesn't really matter what the specific dates are. Oh my God, man! Like, what a professional Karen. Yeah, she's getting fucking mad and shit now. Like, oh my God, it's so frustrating to see this, man. It really is. It is so fucking frustrating to see this. My first impression was on point. Yeah. She argues at restaurants. You can tell. She has her own credibility riding on this. Good. Yeah, there's actually Dr. Curry there on the right. She's the one that testified a few days ago. Remember that. Professional arguer? Well, she should have gotten fired if that was the case.
That you administered, please.
Yes, I can. I administered the Personality Assessment Inventory, which is a broadband instrument to scan for psychopathology and psychological symptoms that people have. I administered the Trauma Symptom Inventory, too, which is an instrument to scan for common traumatic effects that people have. I administered the Miller Forensic Assessment of Symptoms Test, which is a measure of malingering. I administered the Post-Traumatic Stress Disorder Checklist for the 5th edition for the DSM-5. I administered the clinician-administered PTSD scale for DSM-5. I administered the Beck Depression Inventory, the Beck Anxiety Inventory, the Mood Disorders Questionnaire, the Danger, I did 3 intimate partner violence measures, the Conflict Tactics Scale, the Abusive Behavior Observation Checklist, and the Danger Assessment Scale. And then I also did the Life Events Checklist, which scans and gets us to ask about a lot of traumatic events that an individual may have experienced, and we administer that typically before either doing the PCL or doing the CAPS.
Thank you.
I want the judge to get her name wrong
Were there any tests you
again.
administered to Amber Heard
Please
that
get
were
her name
designed
wrong
to
again.
reveal malingering or feigning?
Yes, there were.
Okay, can you please tell the jury about those?
Wait, what?
So malingering is the false production of psychological symptomatology for the purpose of some external material gain. Feigning is the false production of psychological symptomatology with no identification of what that gain may be. So basically feigning is saying your mental health is worse than it actually is. So I administered 3 of the tests had validity indices built in that could allow us to address that question. The MFAS, the Miller Assessment, a Forensic Assessment of Symptoms test, is a specific malingering instrument. It looks at malingering psychopathology. Is this someone, malingering psychopathology? She scored a 0 on that scale. So on that test, sorry, not the scale, that test. So on that test, there was no evidence of malingering. On the TSI, there are 2 validity indices, and she scored within the normal range on those scores as well. One was slightly elevated, but when in testing the limits, because it has rare symptoms and over-endorse symptoms, I determined that also was a valid measure. And then finally, the PAI, the large scale, 344 question instrument, has very robust validity scales on it to test for exaggeration or feigning or malingering, and she did not score in any of those scores and those scales at all. Those were not elevated.
98 to 0.
So the combined results between
probably different
those
tests.
3 tests suggest to me that Ms. Hurd is not malingering her psychological symptomatology.
Now, Dr. Curry testified
Oh,
that
here we
one
go.
test showed, quote, intentional exaggeration in the 98th percentile,
Yeah.
meaning that she engaged in extreme levels of exaggeration, end of quote.
Why'd
Do you
that
agree with
happen?
that?
I do not.
Why?
Because that test, the scale that she is referring to it's called ATR. It's the atypical response scale. As I said, that combines rare symptoms and over-endorsed symptoms. It's very frequently elevated in people who have high levels of distress. And then importantly, on this test specifically, it says, do not use the percentile rank. It is in the manual, it is in italices, because the way that this test was normed, it was normed on people who have trauma. So it's what we call negatively skewed. That means it falls on the tail end of the continuum. It is not a normal curve where we would normally think
That's
of how a
not why.
percentile would work. So you would not use the percentile rank on this test.
It's because of the general versus specific questions.
Okay.
You see, so that's horse shit. Because the reason why Dr. Curry brought that up originally was because Amber Heard did she passed all of the tests where you could easily predict what the outcome of pushing certain answers would be. But then whenever she was given a test where you were not able to easily predict the outcome, the difference was completely fucking different. So it's just that,
Dr. Hughes, please continue.
So that is a very inaccurate way to describe that scale and that test. And so the ATR scale on this test is probably the least robust of our validity scales, so you would never make a comment like that based on one scale if you don't have consistency across data. And when you look at the consistency across the testing with the PAI, the TSI, and the MFAS, and there's research to support that when they go together, you have a higher degree of likelihood that this is not feigned PTSD, that this is not feigned symptomatology. And then actually, if I look at the validity scores on the MMPI-2 that Dr. Curry administered, those scales are not elevated for exaggeration or malingering either. So if I add that, now I have really robust data that Ms. Heard is not malingering or feigning her psychological symptomatology.
that's why they gave her the other test.
Thank you. Did you administer any tests that are specific to domestic violence?
Yes, I did.
Which ones?
So that was the conflict tactics scale, the abusive behavior observation checklist, and the danger assessment scale.
And what did they show?
I would like to refer to the testing.
To refresh
my recollection, just a glance, so
Yes,
I can
you may
be
do that.
clear with the jury.
There's like an implied outcome of putting certain answers on there, and that's
So
what Dr.
what
Curry did the other test.
Overall gist of the testing was that, and the benefit of these tests is that they allow me to ask for what Mr. Depp did to Ms. Heard, and then also what Ms. Heard did to Mr. Depp. So it was asking about both sets of behavior.
What about his finger?
And
Objection, Your Honor.
True.
Back to reading.
She wasn't even looking down. She was looking at the jury.
I don't. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Please continue.
So what these tests show was that there was a high degree of serious violence perpetrated
off script.
by Mr. Depp toward Ms. Heard. There was violence more on the mild level perpetrated by Ms. Heard toward Mr. Depp, with one severe indicator, which was the punching that she indicated to me.
What about the finger?
There were scales about negotiation, about how much this couple tries to figure out their problems. They both scored, again, this is Ms. Heard reporting that, but they both scored in the high range, where they're both saying that, yes, we're trying to figure this out, we're trying to work out this relationship. There were scores on the psychological aggression scale, where Mr. Depp engaged in more severe acts of psychological aggression, whereas Ms. Heard did engage in also some mild and severe acts of psychological aggression. The amount of injury that was reported was significantly higher and more severe by Ms. Heard, what she was subjected to, and then she was subjected to sexual violence, where
of course, just
Mr.
nobody
Depp,
else can
based on
see
her
it.
report, was subjected to none.
The cops never saw it.
And then
They said the
on
opposite.
the danger assessment scale, that there were a number of factors that were related to
Where does
severity,
shitting on somebody's bed rank?
In violent relationships, and a risk factor when we look, as I said earlier.
Yeah, where does that
when,
rank here?
Behaviors come up on this scale. They're very worrisome, very scary, and we have
It's
to take
mild.
them seriously. So there were a number of behaviors that came up on this scale, such as Mr. Depp threatens to kill her, the increase in severity of the abuse, the forced sexual activity, the choking behavior, his obsessive jealousy.
Objection, foundation.
Talking about the test results.
Overruled, go ahead.
Please continue.
The obsessive jealousy, the control aspect, and his threatening of suicide to kill himself. So those were risk factors.
He didn't even know
that placed
that.
her in the increased.
He was like,
danger
"Wait, I
range.
did this?"
And this is a range that says that we certainly
Surprise.
have to advise women
Okay.
of their risk and consult with law
Really?
enforcement if they're involved, or judges if they're involved, because this means that a woman is at risk for more serious or lethal domestic violence.
So did the results of the psychological tests you administered to Amber Heard support a diagnosis of PTSD?
Objection, leading.
What, if any, psychological tests did you administer that supported a diagnosis of PTSD for Amber Heard?
Sure. So there were 4 tests that supported that diagnosis. One was the PAI, which was that 344 question large scale personality inventory. On that test, her largest subscale, her highest subscale, was the one that measures traumatic stress. So that was clinically significant. On the TSI, 2 of her scales were the intrusive experiences dimension and the defensive avoidance dimension, 2 of the classic scales of trauma and PTSD. On the PCL, which is the post-traumatic stress disorder checklist 5, that she scored in all 4 domains of PTSD, and that's an instrument that says how much are you bothered by these symptoms. And in all 4 clusters, which would be the intrusive experiencing, when things about the abuse or the trauma enter your mind when you did not want them to. Sometimes they're cued, sometimes they're uncued. She answered in the avoidance category, which is a second category of PTSD, that I do things to try not to think about this, to try not to feel this, to try not to get upset. Sometimes I avoid certain people because they become a trigger for me. She scored in what we call the negative alterations in cognition and mood, changes in her thoughts and feelings as a result of the abuse and trauma, and also in the physiological hyperactivity, the hyperarousal, the hypervigilance, the startle response. So on the PCL, she endorsed symptoms in all 4 of those categories, saying, some of these symptoms are bothering me a lot. And then finally, the clinician-administered PTSD scale for the DSM-5. And what that allows me to do, unlike the PCL, is really look at symptom severity and symptom frequency. How is this really playing out for this individual? And similarly, she scored in all 4 categories of trauma and of having intrusive experiences and nightmares and avoidance efforts and physiological hyperactivity and changes in her mood and her thoughts. And her total score was a 28, which falls in the moderate range. So that means that she has experiencing a moderate degree of post-traumatic stress disorder symptomatology. And those tests allow me to make that definitive diagnosis that she suffers from PTSD.
So she made a diagnosis,
Thank
but
you.
the girl's not
what
a
if any
client?
consideration did you give to Amber Heard's
Hold up,
history
wait a
of
minute.
childhood abuse in making your diagnosis?
I mean, that was a significant consideration given that we know that childhood, well, first of all, we know that people can experience multiple traumas across the lifespan.
Oh, she realized what she was saying
And we wanted
there.
to make sure that the symptoms that she was experiencing were related to what she experienced with Mr. Depp and not her childhood. And certainly, you know, earlier on in the evaluation and when I evaluated and spoke with her, that was true. And that was also true on the latest measure, the clinician-administered PTSD scale for DSM-5, the CAPS-5. And that's because the content, you have to look at what is the content of the symptom. So it's not that someone says, oh yeah, something traumatic comes into my mind. No, what is it? What comes into your mind? What bothers you? What are the triggers? And those were all specific to Miss Heard's relationship with
Well, what the
Mr.
fuck
Depp.
did you think she was going to say?
The reason the childhood is also significant is that we know that if somebody suffers childhood abuse as a child, they are much more likely to have an adult re-victimization. And they're much more likely then to be more vulnerable to obtaining a PTSD, to getting PTSD, if they've had that prior vulnerability. So it's a very strong vulnerability characteristic to obtaining PTSD when you have a subsequent trauma. The other aspect about her childhood abuse is that she was raised in a family of violence. She was physically abused by her father. She saw
Does that
her
mean that she's
father
more
abuse
likely to
her
be
mother.
violent?
Her father was very explosive and had violent outbursts. And both her parents also struggled with substance abuse very significantly.
Well,
so
she
she
learned
had
well.
learned from a very early age how to caretake, how to live in
I
a
don't think that's what she
situation
learned.
that is mired in chaos. How do I take care of a parent who's passed out, knotted out from heroin? And how do I get up and get my sister to school? She learned at a very early age that she had to figure out how to do this in this scenario. And I would say lastly,
She's
what
caretaking by
that
shitting in his bed.
environment taught her was that she learned that she could love someone who hurts her. She knew that people who hurt her also can love her. And she learned how to have this tolerance for cognitive inconsistency, this tolerance for two should be diametrically opposed emotions. But she grew up knowing or believing perhaps that this could happen. And she also believed that she could fix him, just like she tried to fix her father.
Guys, that's not
and just
speculation,
like she tried
okay?
to fix her mother. She truly, truly believed that she could fix Mr. Depp and rid him of his substance abuse problems. But that did not work.
But she wasn't a client either.
Did you review Dr. Curry's CAPS-5 that she administered to Amber Heard?
Yes, I did.
And what, if any, agreement did you have with Dr. Curry's interpretation of the CAPS-5?
I didn't agree with her interpretation, having been a trauma psychologist for over 25 years and administered hundreds of these.
credibility
I found
time.
that there were flaws in how she chose to administer it, and then some of the coding. Ms. Heard on that CAPS-5 to Dr. Curry certainly reported trauma-based symptomatology related to the abuse by Mr. Depp, but somehow that was not coded as such.
And did you review Dr. Curry's MMPI-2 that she administered on Amber Heard?
Yes, I did.
And do you agree with her interpretations on that test?
No, I do not.
Why not?
Because this profile is a normal profile. There are no clinical scores elevated above 65, which is 1.5 standard deviations of the mean, which is what we use to determine clinical significance. And if none of those scales are elevated, it becomes very difficult for us to make assumptions about a person's psychology and their functioning. Now remember, the psychological testing generates hypotheses about a person that we then, using our clinical judgment, have to make a decision about. We have to make an assessment about it. And if none of those scales are elevated, it just doesn't give us rich information to make those determinations. The one scale which is accurate that was elevated was one that measures defensive responding, sort of a protective responding, an unwillingness
Protective
to,
is not the same as
admit
defensive.
minor faults. That was elevated, and that was true.
What the fuck?
But the result of that is you have a defensive profile. You have somebody who's not giving you a lot of information. So the scales are all low. So there's no way you can take that MMPI and then say it meets, it's consistent with borderline personality disorder. You just don't have the symptom expression on it in order to do that.
And that's my next question here. What, if any, diagnoses did you make of personality disorders for Amber Heard based on your testing?
I did not make a personality disorder of Ms. Heard.
Why not?
Oh my God.
For a number of reasons. Number one, a personality disorder requires a pervasive pattern in a variety of contexts. Two key words: pervasive pattern, variety of context.
Okay.
That means if her emotional instability, her affect dysregulation, or her fear of abandonment is only occurring in the relationship with Mr. Depp, and we don't have evidence of it before, and we don't have evidence of it after, it is not.
All right. Do you want to approach?
Thank God. Thank God we get to shut this shit down. Like, I'm so fucking... What about the previous relationship? I have no idea. Yeah, no, obviously she's got to make Dr. Curry look bad because she got mistaken for Dr. Curry a few times, so it probably hurt her fucking ego. That's clearly what's going on, especially with the thing that she said beforehand. Yeah, obviously that's what it is. And as somebody shitting in her bed, like, yeah, it's like... Here's the thing, is like, what about all of the other evidence that is completely fucking congruent with the other analysis? So you have in one category, you have, okay, well, you know, she said that she was abused. And you have the other category, she said she wasn't abused. And then the cops said she wasn't abused. There's no evidence for her being abused. There's video evidence of her abusing other people. Like, what about that? You know what I mean? Like, you have to have a, there's like, fucking, like, what's the word for this? It's like corroborating evidence. Oh my God. It's perspective. Yeah, it puts perspective. Like, there's no evidence that this happened. And the police even investigated and said that it didn't. Oh my God. They already went over how she abused her ex-girlfriend too. There is a pattern. I didn't see that. Yeah, I'm not sure. She's reading cheat sheets again. I don't care about her reading cheat sheets. Like, that has no relevance to me. I don't care about her reading the script because it matters what the script says. Like, if she memorized the script before she came in here, would this have somehow been better? No, it would have been the same thing. I don't care about her reading it or not. Amber hit both her ex and her sister. This expert is just outright lying. There's a video of her abusing her own sister on YouTube. Well, I mean, I'm sure that this doctor would have known this, but unfortunately, Amber wasn't a client, and so you know, this would be impossible data to gather. Like, it would be like there's no way you could find out the truth for this, right? Because Amber wasn't a client, so like, what do you expect? I just. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just. Man, what a cock ass, man. What a cock ass. It's not the job of the expert to care about the ambushing in the bed. She doesn't analyze this in her test. It's not the job of the expert. I mean, I feel like it is. Like, if you shit on somebody's bed and you're doing a psychological investigation, I feel like shitting on somebody's bed is part of. I feel like that's. I think that's important. I feel like there's some relevance to that. Yeah, I really think so. I think that's like, you know, maybe, you know, it's possibility, like, it's mild. Yeah, guys, it's mild, guys. Amber dated Elon Musk. I don't know what happened with that. I have no idea. She lied to everyone besides this lady, and this lady thinks she has the most accurate information. Yeah, it's like these things are just like, I just can't believe this is happening, man. Why she's disagreeing with two doctors? Well, what I'm saying is, like, fuck what the doctors say. Which doctor is saying things that's backed up by other fucking things besides studies? They're all tests. Like, no test is 100% conclusive. But it's like you move towards 99% certainty, 100% certainty, right? So you first have the tests, and then you also have the videos, and then you have the prior behavior with other exes and apparently with their sister, and then you have shitting in the bed, and then you have the pictures of Johnny whenever he got his fucking face hit. What do you think? He punched himself in the face? Give me a break. Like, it's just unbelievable. And also, by the way, still, at this point, we have not had the question, did you receive monetary compensation at any point, or any type of compensation, or some degree of, quid pro quo from Amber? Like, this has not even been a question. How the fuck was this not a question in the first 5 seconds of the testimony? Oh my God. I just, oh my God. It'll be a cross question. I feel like every other witness at the very beginning disclosed their relationship. Am I right about this? Every other witness at the very beginning disclosed their relationship with the person that they are involved with in the trial. Am I right? Every single one. This one, it's not. Where there's smoke, there's fire. I don't believe in these coincidences. I think these people are very smart. I think that they know exactly what they're doing. And every action that is taken is not a mistake. Yeah, every action, yes, patterns exist. These people are not stupid. It's not necessary. Depp's lawyer doing it because they're being authentic. Heard's side is no case, so they skirt around it. Exactly. That's my point. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Like, it's just... taking Amber's testimony as fact. I'm so annoyed, man. I really am. This is Heard's side trying to control the narrative after Curry showed the light. Cross-examination will show a lot of this bias. Well, I hope so. No, I do. I can't wait. I'm so excited. This is gonna be great. Like, it's just like there's so many other cases. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much other evidence the other way. Like, it's just too much, man. How are the plants doing? One of the plants was depressed this morning because I didn't water it. I've watered it now, and it's doing a lot better. It was very upset with me this morning, but we've watered it, and it's doing okay. I'll show you guys real quick since they're just fucking arguing. All right, give me 1 second. It's actually doing really well. The other one is doing... the other one's doing way better. See, look at that. Like, these right here are not happy, but I think that after they get watered more, like, these leaves were very unhappy this morning, and now they're in a better mood. So we're actually doing pretty well here. I'm going to turn it around so the plant grows the other way. There we go. So yeah, I think it's going to be okay. That's a healthy boy. Yeah, exactly. I want Johnny's lawyer to ask him some good questions. It's just like, I am Omega Malding, man. Like, I really am. It's just such obvious horseshit. It's such obvious, plain, clear as day horseshit. And I don't get it. I'm gonna see Miss Heard on the stand. Why? She's just gonna lie. She's just gonna lie, and like, she has plausible deniability that she doesn't remember things properly because she had a diagnosis of PTSD, and PTSD means that you can forget things and it's not always your fault, or misremember things. So she's just gonna lie. Like, it's not gonna happen. Like, it's a waste of time. You see, like that? See, you see what I'm saying? Like, I can see the fucking games these people are playing. Like, it's obvious. It's fucking obvious. God, man. The cross-examination stops this bullshit? Yeah, we'll see what happens. The witness is biased? I agree.
Dr. Hughes, what, if anything, did Dr. Cowan say to you about any type of diagnoses of personality disorders?
Dr. Cohen did not diagnose Ms. Heard with any personality disorder.
And what, if anything, did Dr. Bonnie Jacobs say about diagnosing Amber Heard with any personality disorders?
And Dr. Jacobs similarly did not diagnose Ms. Heard with any personality disorder.
Thank you. Now, let's turn back to intimate partner violence. What types of physical violence were reported to you?
So there were a number of physically violent behaviors that were reported, that Ms. Heard reported that Mr. Depp perpetrated. He pushed her, he shoved her, he slapped her with the front of his hand and the back of his hand. He choked her. He slammed her into the wall. He pushed her and she fell down. He kicked her in the back.
What is this,
Without
MMA?
looking at my notes, that's what I can recall.
Kicked her in the back?
And what type
It's
of
a 58-year-old
injuries did Amber
man.
Heard report to you?
She reported mostly bruising, pain, some cuts. She reported vaginal pain from some of the sexual assaults. She reported that she did have some scratches and cuts on her from broken glass. She reported
because she hurt herself
believed
breaking
she may
it and
have
throwing
lost
it at him.
consciousness
That's true.
2 times, once in
yeah, it probably
the
was from broken
Australia
glass.
incident and once in the December 15th, 2015 incident.
What type of coercive control was reported or did you find?
Leading.
Sustained.
What, if any, coercive control was reported to you?
So the course of control that was determined in this relationship I found to be quite significant. There were many, many instances where Mr. Depp tried to control how Ms. Heard went about her career. He didn't want her to show nudity. He didn't want her to show boob. He didn't want her to act with certain actors because of this obsessive jealousy. He criticized her ambition. He'd rather she not work. He called, the ambition as something as a negative thing. It made her very fearful to have to look at scripts or talk about scripts or talk about movie roles because he persistently put those down and told her she didn't need to work and she didn't need to do that and she didn't need to show her tits and ass. He didn't necessarily support her work. The way this manifested as well is that he called almost every actor that she had to work with, males and females. So no matter what show she was filming or shooting, he would call the leading actor. He would call the director. He would tell you, I got eyes down there. I got eyes down on the set. So she never felt safe to be herself and be an actress in these films or productions because she'd have to come home and then endure his anger at her for doing something.
Yeah, where's the proof? Where's this hearsay? Like,
when she was filming and he was in the same town, she feared that he would show up on the set and, to know what her call sheet, what she was filming that day. She even told her assistant, don't give it to him, don't let him see it so that he won't show up. And sometimes he did. So it was very trepidatious for her and very anxiety-provoking that he continued to do this. He tried to control what she wore. When she was going out with him, things were fine, but he told her often, no woman like mine is going to dress like a whore. And he didn't want her to wear revealing clothing or revealing clothing according to him. She recalled an incident when she was going on a job audition, and she said,
God,
you're going to go out with those tits and ass, and she had to sort of go in and put on what she said mom jeans so that she didn't look sexy, so she didn't look revealing, and continued to try to plead with him about what jobs she could take and she could not take. This made her be very sort of restrictive and try to conceal things. She would hide her scripts because she couldn't read them in front of him because he would put them down or want to see where there might be nudity, where there might be something where she's doing a love scene. And then almost every person that she was in a film with, there would be those barrages of the consistent accusations of infidelity. And we saw that on the Australia pictures, the Billy Bob. He was one person that he continued, to berate her about having an affair with. That's what obsessive control looks like, those messages on the mirror. When you look at how he wanted her to there was some
Billy
interference with the family, with her sister, when some things were leaked. He was obsessed, believing that it was Whitney who did it, and eventually Miss Heard had to succumb and say, okay, yes, it was, and then alienate herself from her sister because she just couldn't take the fights anymore. She just couldn't take the constant barrage.
More like her sister
of
couldn't take her fights.
So there were many instances when, in terms of their interactions, she would have to text him right back, but when she would text him, he could not answer for days. And it's this sort of, when we talk about, the ghosting, but your husband doesn't ghost you, your partner doesn't ghost you. And there were so many times of this sort of withdrawal of affection, which was on his terms and when he wanted to do it. I'm aware that there is, testimony in this case that, Mr. Depp decided to leave because he didn't want to be violent.
He didn't want to have his bed shit on.
I think he did leave in times where he didn't want an altercation. He did leave after an altercation. He did leave and then came back and continued the altercation. So leaving wasn't the defining variable. The problem was that, with this obsessiveness and this perseveration that he had, the fight would always come back. So leaving might end the argument for that moment, but Miss Heard knew he was always going to come back, and he was going to, start the interrogation once again.
Well,
and
that's
what
great.
Is the effect of the coercive control on Amber Heard?
I'm glad we have a lot of evidence for that.
I mean, the effect was
Yes.
drastic. She talked to me that
Absolutely.
her roles consistently dropped over the time that she was in the relationship with Mr. Depp, just because it was so difficult to go on auditions, to want to be in a different location with him. Whenever she was not on location with him, it was very stressful. It was very anxiety-provoking because of the accusations of infidelity. We heard that through Isaac Baruch's testimony when she called and was saying, babe, there's no one here, there's no one here. That was something that she had to do repeatedly and constantly over the course of the relationship. So it caused a significant amount of anxiety, of distress, of having to try to conceal and maneuver around him to try to have the career that she wanted to have. It made her hypervigilant, and definitely contributed to sort of her psychological symptomatology getting worse over time.
What about sexual violence?
So there was a number of incidents of sexual violence reported in this relationship. Those are documented early on in Dr.
Like
Bonnie
shitting
Jacobs' notes.
in his bed.
Where when Mr. Depp was drunk or high, he threw her on the bed, ripped off her nightgown, and tried to have sex with her. There were times when he forced her to give him oral sex when he was angry. These weren't in loving moments. These were angry moments, moments of dominance, moments of him trying to get control over her. There was a time when they were in Hicksville in the trailer, I don't want to say trailer park, but I guess it's trailer park. It is a trailer park, where he was
Not
accusing
a client.
her of a woman hitting on Amber, and that was the problem. Amber got accused of women hitting on her, and it got accused of men hitting on her. So there were so many targets that came through in his obsessive jealousy. But when he, on that incident when Kelly Sue was accused of hitting on Miss Heard, and they went back into the trailer, Mr. Depp performed a cavity search and ostensibly was looking for drugs and felt it acceptable to rip off her nightgown and stick his fingers up her vagina to look for cocaine, felt that maybe she was hiding them there. And again, these incidents often happened in a drug-fueled rage. There was another incident in the Bahamas where when he got angry, he took his fingers and he put them in her vagina and moved her around violently in the closet. Again, an act of sexual violence. And of course,
I'm sure that's
the
true, just
incident
like
in
everything else she
Australia
said
was
is
one
true.
of the most severe
Yeah,
instances of sexual
I'm
violence
sure that's
that,
totally true.
Miss Heard had to endure,
Uh-huh.
in which when he was beating her and choking her and telling her, I'm going to fucking kill you. I hate you. I hate you. I'm going to fucking kill you. And he grabbed a bottle that was on the bar and penetrated her with that bottle. And Miss Heard reported to me of dissociating and going outside of her body. And the only thing she was thinking is, oh God, I hope it's not the broken one.
That's beautiful.
What if any psychological
That's beautiful.
abuse?
Let's all give a standing ovation for that performance.
There was a number of psychological.
Yeah, let's give a
abusive
standing
behaviors,
ovation.
as I
That's
stated.
incredible.
You know, Miss
Wow.
Heard admitted to me and reported that she engaged in those behaviors as well.
Apparently she took acting
reported
lessons
that
from
she,
Amber Heard.
Did call him names and offensive comments and said things to him that were horrible, and that she was incredibly saddened and horrified by her behavior. And looking back, she, at this point, not being in the constant barrage of abuse, does not recognize her. The abuse by Mr. Depp, he called her a number of names, frequently whore, slut, cunt, lesbian camp counselor, easy.
Camp counselor?
Ambition was a weaponized term in that relationship. So he called her a lot of names and humiliated her. And of course, I think we talked about the intimidation tactics that, Mr. Depp was often banging and
Proof?
throwing.
No, there's no proof.
And hitting things in the household.
Yeah, there's no
which
proof,
sort of
guys.
Got the tension to.
There's only proof of the stuff that
rise
she
up
does.
Very significantly, very quickly.
Crazy how that happens.
Can you tell me how you conducted your analysis?
Is that
or arrived at these
insane?
conclusions?
Sure. So what I did was look at the incidents that were reported and look at the corroborating data around it. So as we stated, most of these incidents of intimate partner violence happen behind closed doors. Not everyone is going to witness what the parties are reporting behind closed doors. So you look at what is the data that surrounds it. Is there any data before it? Is there any data after it? Is the person telling? Is the victim telling somebody in real time about what's happening? Are there therapy notes? Are there pictures? Are there text messages that sort of allow us to fill in the pieces of the picture, even though we don't have exactly what happened at that moment? The more collateral that we have and the consistency across those data points, it gives us greater confidence in our results.
Can you give us some examples?
Sure. So
vague.
Ooh.
Overruled. I'll allow it.
So, for example, the Boston plane incident, I believe, without looking, I know May 24th, 2014. This is the incident where Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp were going to fly back to LA and spend the weekend together. They were shooting at different sites. Ms. Heard is on the plane waiting for Mr. Depp to come on in the tarmac. He's reportedly sitting in the SUV, smoking and drinking, smoking weed and drinking. She is filming with James Franco at this point, and she gets on the plane and he starts talking about James Franco, making a lot of derogatory comments about her, and I hope you had fun with your escapades, and some more inflammatory language. And then in an argument, when she got up to leave, he kicked her in the back and she went forward on the plane. To the front of the plane because he sat in the back of the plane.
And I'm sure there's
so if
evidence.
I look at what is the corresponding data to this.
And witnesses for this.
There's a therapy note, several notes in Bonnie Jacobs' records that talk about Mr. Depp's increasing use of alcohol and his obsessive jealousy around
Yeah,
James
no
Franco
one saw it though.
before this Boston plane incident. After the incident,
He
Ms.
Sparta
Heard
kicked her?
told
Yeah.
her friend Io. She told her friend Savannah. She told her friend Rocky. Ms. Heard did not go home.
He's like, what the fuck is she
was
talking
afraid
about?
To go home. So she went to a hotel because when Johnny was in these states, he would often show up because he's still in that drinking and drugging phase. And he talked about that. That was the roxycodone before he detoxed. He was still in that, high substance abuse phase that he would often show up at night, and that did not feel safe. There was a text from Stephen Duders, Mr. Depp's assistant.
All right. You want to approach?
I'm so sick of this shit, dude. Like, it's just, feels like John was dating her. Yeah, no, it's just nuts. Like, she's just making up all this bullshit. Like, I would believe it if there was evidence, but there's like, it's just, isn't it weird how there's no evidence for all of the bad things that he does, but there's always evidence for all of the good things. Like, is it all the like? I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I took a piece. Computer overheating? I don't know, man. Like, it's so fucking annoying, man. It's so absolutely fucking annoying to see this shit. And they're still fighting about it, too. Wash hands? Why the fuck would I wash my hands, dude? I got a clean dick. Why the fuck would I never wash my hands. Never. Does not happen. I only do it if I get my hands dirty. Oh my god. It's so... I can only imagine that Johnny Depp's attorneys are letting her talk so they can use it against her during cross to completely obliterate her testimony. Oh my god. I really hope so. I'm gonna be honest. I really fucking hope so. Like, I cannot wait for that, man. Like, that's what I'm just, ooh. I am ready for that, man. The Martian, yeah, it's just, it was just cold, so I figured I'd just wear this today. Yeah, it was just cold. They're just gathering more evidence? Yeah, I hope so, man. Man, it's just sexist towards men. Well, it's like, it's not just that. It's like her dramatization of it, you know? Like, it's just, you know how she said, like, oh, I hope it's not the broken bottle? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's some weird, crazy-ass shit. And, like, on top of that, it's like, yeah, it's just like the alliteration and the, you know, like the narrative of it and all of that. Like, what the fuck? She's telling a story. Like, the fuck? Like, yeah. How she emphasizes it, yeah, it's just fucking bullshit, man. M-Tane, thank you very much for the 10 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Is that allowed? Talking that bullshit on court and not being accused in USA? I don't know. I think it might take a little bit of time, but I think they'll figure it out sooner than later. That's kind of what I'm expecting. It's just going to take some time. Amazing how I remembers. Oh, yeah, she remembers all of this stuff. But she's not a client. Why do you care about this shit? Because it's bullshit. That's why I care. It's fucking bullshit.
All right, so Dr. Hughes, let's go past that text and talk about go past that text and continue after that text.
Sure. So there was Mr. Depp apologized to Ms. Heard for that incident. Mr. Depp said in his UK testimony, well, I only maybe playfully tapped her on the back with my foot. Mr. Depp texted Paul Bettany and talked about how he was so drunk and out of control and engaged in bad behavior. He texted his friend Patty Smith a very similar type of text about how drunk and out of control he was. And then finally, Amber Heard wrote an email talking about how distressed and heartbroken she was.
Objection, hearsay.
I mean, I don't agree.
I know. Sustained. I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Can you give another example?
That's right.
I think those are all I can remember at this point.
That's right. Oh my God.
What if any? Sorry, I'm going to have to go a little bit further here. So, you concluded that Amber Heard used psychological abuse and some reactive physical violence. I think I heard you say. Is that correct?
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
Can you please explain to the jury what you meant by that?
Yes, that is correct. That, Amber Heard reported to me some of the behaviors that she used that were psychologically aggressive, the name calling, the putting him down and calling him very bad names and insulting his fatherhood. And she was very shamed and remorseful about that. She also indicated, using, and as some of the testing showed, minor forms of violence, pushing, shoving, throwing objects. We see that a lot with women when there's not proportional force. Women are more likely to throw objects. And then the more severe act of punching him, which a punch falls in the more severe category.
Yeah, I would say
so. The context, as she explained it, was that he was coming after Whitney, and she stood, her sister, and she stood in the way and she punched him.
Now, does that make Amber Heard a perpetrator of intimate partner violence?
Yes.
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
So that was one of the tasks that I had to consider. That was one of the hypotheses that I had to consider. And given all of the other data, that was not my opinion.
So hitting somebody
Now,
and
you
throwing
stated
things
that
and
you read
punching
a
them
number
isn't...
of therapy records.
How is
Please
that
tell the
not?
jury, why are therapy records important?
Therapy records are critical for a forensic psychologist. When we have the opportunity to go back in time and see what a person was dealing with, what the content of their distress was, and what the symptoms of their distress was, it really gives us a snapshot in time. So they become very critical as part of the overall forensic psychological evaluation, because we as psychologists understand how people sort of treat in therapy and what to look for. So in looking back at Ms. Heard's therapy records, we see sort of real-time unfolding of this dynamic in this relationship. We see early on in her notes in her report with Bonnie Jacobs and in Dr. Bonnie Jacobs' notes, reports of constant concerns about Mr. Depp's substance abuse, constant concerns about him passing out and vomiting, constant concerns about not
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
She can characterize that and say she relied on that.
Overruled.
Thank you. Please continue.
Constant concerns about how do I get him into treatment? How do I get him help? Ms. Heard starts going to Al-Anon at this point, early 2012, in the beginning of the relationship, because she has to figure out and wants to figure out a way to support the man that she's dating right now and the man who she's falling madly in love with. There were reports in Dr. Jacobs' notes early on about his controlling behavior, about his jealousy behavior, about him not wanting to do certain jobs, of not wanting her to wear certain clothes. So this is going back to 2012. With no indication of why would she be saying that, but for the sole purpose of trying to get help and trying to get guidance in this relationship that she finds so difficult. There are indications, as I mentioned before, of the sexual assault and the sexual abuse and how he would, when he was angry and when he was drunk, it was mostly drug and alcohol fueled rage when he would, throw her on the bed and try to have sex with her. And then, if he was not not able to perform, he would get more angry at her and blame her. So we have this dynamic of blaming her for his inability to take responsibility for his behavior.
What
Those
a bunch
themes
of...
were throughout Dr. Jacobs' notes.
Oh my God. Where's the proof? There
Um,
is none. There's no proof.
Did Dr. Jacobs assign any diagnoses to Amber Heard?
She did. Early
one?
on, she diagnosed her with panic disorder, and then later with post-traumatic stress disorder.
Oh my God. Like, I just...
And did Dr. Jacobs diagnose Amber Heard with borderline personality disorder?
No, she did not.
Histrionic personality disorder?
No, she did not.
And is that important?
That's very important when we're trying to figure out the course of somebody's illness, the course of somebody's psychiatric difficulties. As I stated, well, I don't think I got to state, personality disorders usually start in adolescence early.
Objection.
I'll sustain the objection. Next
Okay.
question.
Okay.
Yep. Shut it down.
You also stated that you reviewed Dr. Connell Cowan's treatment notes, correct?
Correct.
And you also read his deposition testimony?
Correct.
And you had how long of a collateral interview with him?
I believe it was 2 hours.
Okay. And
Get him out of here.
what did you get from all of that data?
So by the time that she gets to Dr. Connell Cowan, which is 2014, I believe, September 2014 is when Dr. Kipper comes on the scene. Ms. Heard's psychological functioning is significantly deteriorated. She's suffering more anxiety, more sleeplessness, more agitation, more emotional dysregulation, this fluctuation in moods. And when you sort of look at the records of what happened in those first 2 years from Dr. Jacobs, and now we have up to Dr. Connell Cowan, and we see all of the incidents that she was exposed to, including the sexual violence and the coercive
We
control.
see? No,
it
we
makes
don't
sense to me
see.
that her status, her
That's the
psychological
problem.
functioning has deteriorated. And in Dr. Connell Cowan's notes, that's what he's always trying to do. He's trying to help Mr. Depp, help her act in a way so that Mr. Depp does not hurt her. Dr. Connell Cowan was very concerned for Amber Heard's safety, as was Dr. Bonnie Jacobs. Dr. Jacobs was very concerned for her safety, and she continued to talk about safety aspects for Ms. Heard, as was Connell Cowan. They did, both of them, both therapists, understood, and Ms. Heard talked to them about it, that there were times that she fought back and she used violence, and times that she screamed and she said things that she didn't want to. But nevertheless, that did not change the balance for them either, and they were very concerned that because of Mr. Depp's significant substance abuse and his sort of poorly controlled anger, that at some point he was going to seriously hurt her.
Then why is his finger
Did
gone
Dr.
and
Cowan
hers isn't?
provide Ms. Heard with a diagnosis of borderline personality disorder?
No, he did not.
Did he
But isn't that
diagnose
interesting?
Amber Heard with histrionic personality disorder?
No, he did not.
Is that important?
It's important that you have an individual, Ms. Heard, who's in therapy for over 2 years with one therapist and over 2 years with another therapist, and you're not seeing those characteristics of a personality disorder. If the manifestation of a person's difficulties and illness and symptomatology is better explained by another disorder, then you don't qualify for the personality disorder. You can't get the diagnosis. I mean, that's part of the criteria. So if it's not a pervasive pattern in a variety of contexts, and it can't be better explained by her trauma experience and the exposure and the symptoms as a result of that trauma, then you don't get a personality disorder. And that's why they didn't diagnose it.
Did you read Dr. Amy Banks' deposition testimony?
Yes, I did.
And what were her findings?
So Dr. Banks had one session, one couple session with Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard. Dr. Banks is very reputable. She works up at the Harvard Medical School Cambridge Victim of Violence Program, which is a very well-known program for understanding.
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
Shut the fuck up and get to the
It's not
point.
responsive to the question. The question was, what was the findings?
All right.
Tell the jury who Dr. Amy Banks is.
And just like I said, so she's somebody who has a wealth of experience in understanding intimate partner violence and the dynamics of violent relationships. But she only had one session with the couple, and it was her determination when they were both there and the violence was talked about that Mr. Depp did not deny the violence that he perpetrated toward Miss Heard. She also did, as everybody has, all of our other therapists, because Miss Heard admitted as such, that she also used low levels of violence as well. So Dr. Amy Banks had that opinion.
Did you review Dr. Laurel Anderson's treatment notes and read her deposition?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And
that's
what was
crazy
the
to do all this for
significance
somebody who's not even a client.
What you learned from Dr. Anderson?
That is crazy.
So
wow.
Dr. Anderson similarly
Ain't that
thought
something?
that there was violence and abuse in this relationship. She was the one therapist out of the 4 who qualified it as mutual abuse, which the termination I've talked to you
She's
about.
not using
I
the notes
don't
here either.
necessarily agree with. But she did see and did understand that there was violence and abuse by Mr. Depp. What was most notable was that after the December 15th, 2015 episode, Ms. Heard called her, in addition to calling Connell Cohen, and reached out to a number of people, but she saw Dr. Anderson in her office, and Dr. Anderson saw 2 bruises on her face and told me, my husband kicked me, and he pushed me, and he punched me in the head. And should I call the police?
Objection, Your Honor.
What should I do?
She's not reading, Your Honor. She's just saying the significance.
Sustain the objection. Next question.
All right. What
She's going on a performance again.
What conclusions did you make as a result?
She should be she should be an actor, not Amber Heard.
Laurel Anderson.
This is great, yeah.
My take
it's an
of
audition.
reading Dr. Laurel Anderson's deposition and seeing her
Biscuit,
redacted notes was that, from my professional opinion, this was a very serious incident and a very serious allegation of intimate partner violence by Mr. Depp. If a patient comes into my office with 2 bruises and alleges being pushed, shoved, and kicked by her partner, I'm going to be very concerned, and I'm going to mobilize a lot more resources to help that individual. And for some reason, that did not happen for Ms. Heard.
What are your overall clinical impressions from reading these notes from Amber Heard's treatment providers and their couples therapists?
Objection, compound.
All right, sustained.
What are your overall clinical impressions from reading what you told everybody you read?
Objection, compound.
I mean, I don't know how to get it less compound, Your Honor.
Overruled, go ahead.
Thank you.
So my overall impression of the treatment notes was, there's significant support for the fact that there was intimate partner violence in this relationship.
There certainly
It was
was.
consistently reported over time, and there were couples therapists who saw and understood that. There were. Mr. Depp also attended a session with Dr. Connell Cohen with Ms. Heard. And in that session, he was very belligerent and mean and yelling and intimidating, and he even got up and stormed out, rolled a joint, and then came back later. Dr. Connell
That
Cohen's
part I
impression
can
was
believe.
this is somebody who's poorly controlled.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
can
same
believe
thing
that.
Dr. Laurel Anderson said about him, and he stormed
Yeah.
out of one of those sessions too. So there were a total of 6 sessions, couple session, but Mr. Depp stormed out of 2 of them. So there were only 4 couple sessions for these 2 individuals in this just highly volatile, highly damaging relationship that was, punctuated by the coercive control.
This
and
is
the intimate
unreal,
partner
man.
violence.
What, if any, observations did you make about Amber Heard's psychological
Just
status
unreal.
over that period?
I mean, the record was very clear that her psychological status deteriorated as she was in the relationship with Mr. Depp. She kept getting worse. She was losing weight. By the end, she was down to, I think, 105 pounds from about 125, 130. She was taking significantly more medication than she's ever taken in her life. She was having more panic, more anxiety, more distress, more affect dysregulation, just really an inability to regulate her mood, more anger outbursts. So it can significantly deteriorate over time.
Okay.
You talked about weight. What, if any, diagnoses did Bonnie Jacobs make about Amber Heard having an eating disorder?
There was no evidence in the record that Ms. Hurd had an eating disorder.
What, if any, observations did you make about whether Dr. Cowan Connell thought she had an eating disorder?
There was no indication in his record that she had an eating disorder.
Now, what, if any, observations did you make about the impact of Mr. Depp's substance abuse?
So the substance abuse was a very relevant and complicating factor to this relationship. When you pair that level of substance abuse with the level of intimate partner violence and coercive control, it's a very, very disastrous mix. And one of the things that happens with the substance abuse is a very similar dynamic that happens with the intimate partner violence. That there's the lying, there's the hiding, there's the cheating, there's the obfuscation, the rationalization about the drinking, the rationalization about the violence, the trying to, promises, I'm going to do better, I'm going to get clean and sober, I'm not going to hit you anymore.
Objection, Your Honor. Can I be heard?
You can approach.
Thank God. Holy shit. Again, this girl, this lady just goes on like a rampage every time. Yeah, what? It's exhausting to listen to. Yeah, these performances. She hates men. Well, it's obvious that, as I said, with her language, the language that she uses, I think, is an indicator to how she looks at these situations. And the language that she's using is that women are victims and men are abusers. She's saying what she thinks. This is what she normally does. She's part of numerous groups that are advocacy for women specifically. And then she gets added onto here, and she's doing this alliteration performance of how bad Johnny Depp was. Meanwhile, what's so funny to me about this is that, you have, so let's say Johnny Depp yelled at her or something like that. Well, we have the evidence of, Johnny Depp's finger's gone. Part of his finger's gone. That's kind of a big deal, you can see that. Where is the evidence of any of these things? That's what I'm saying. It's so, to me, I don't really believe anything that people say, period, right? Because people are going to say what's going to be beneficial to them. That's always what happens. But whenever there's evidence and there's the same people saying the same thing, wow, if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, you know what? Maybe it's just a fucking duck. Trust but verify. Yes, exactly. It's just... her credibility went down to drain the first 5 minutes. I mean, spewing accusations without any evidence. Yeah, how can she put up all of these accusations and there's literally no evidence for this? There's no video of this. There's no witness testimony for this. It's just bullshit. All right, here we go.
What, if any, dynamics and coping styles are connected to the substance abuse by Mr. Depp?
So they share similarities. There's a lot of lying when somebody's a substance abuser. There's a lot of hiding. There's a lot of concealment. There's a lot of rationalization. There's a lot of blame. Blaming your partner for your inability to stay clean and sober. There's a lot of the promises to change and the promises to get better. So a lot of these dynamics sort of co-occur, in a situation of substance abuse and domestic violence. They're very similar. The difficulty in this relationship was that the majority of the violent episodes and the sexually violent episodes were in these alcohol and drug-fueled rages. That was predominantly when those happened. When he wasn't in those stages, we still saw the obsessive jealousy and the coercive control and the possessiveness. That still persisted. But when the alcohol and the drugs came together is when Amber Heard was more in danger of being hurt by him.
Oh my fucking God. More in danger.
Why didn't Amber Heard leave the relationship sooner?
Well, I mean, you know why.
Objection, speculation, Your Honor.
It's obviously speculation.
Have you formed, based on your experience and based on your 29 hours of clinical evaluation of Amber
Not-
Heard. What is your
not a client.
understanding of why Amber Heard didn't leave the relationship?
Not a client.
Objection beyond the scope of the disclosure.
It clearly is not. I mean, it's clearly in the disclosure. Point to where you say it's not. I mean,
Point to where you say it's not.
You're
I'm not- Could you come forward?
They get through one question. All right. Let's go back. Yeah, prove a negative. It's just it. Point to where you say it's not. Point to where it isn't. Prove how it's not there. I just. What's this for, Jen? Let me see. Yeah, I'll read this afterwards. There's actually a lot to say about this. That's good to see. What a bunch of horse shit this is, man. Like, and also, how is she able to just fucking go on this rant? How many hours have we been listening to this? How many hours have we been listening to this piece of shit give out this bullshit? It's been 2 or 3 hours with no contesting this, no nothing. Like, too many? Yeah. I mean, really. This is unreal. Here we go.
now you indicated that your main opinion was that Amber Heard's report of violence and abuse in her relationship with Mr. Depp is consistent with what is known as intimate partner violence, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And why did you believe that Amber Heard, what formed your basis of that opinion, in a nutshell?
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
Overruled, I'll allow it.
The basis of the opinion was looking at all the dynamics in this relationship, looking at not just the hitting and the yelling, but looking at how much more hitting was done, looking at the coercive control, the obsessive jealousy, the possessiveness, the sexual violence, the choking behavior, the threats to kill. Those are all, as I stated, very significant and often found in cases of lethal domestic violence. Those were significant severity factors, and looking at all those, that's what tipped the scales, that even though she yelled and said some horrible things and hit him, it never was able to shift the balance of power and control in that relationship.
Balance of power. Like, oh my God.
You have discussed with Amber Heard, and you have reviewed and evaluated.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Emotional impact on Amber Heard as a result of emotional distress as a result of the 3 counterclaim statements.
Oh my
correct?
God.
The 3 alleged
She worked for
defamatory
Activision?
statements made by
Is this
Mr. Depp
true?
through Mr. Waldman, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Objection,
And-
compound leading.
Just
Overruled, I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Could you please tell the jury what psychological impact these statements had on Amber Heard?
Yes, so there were 3 statements that I evaluated. May I check my notes to give you the dates and my recollection so that I can be clear?
Since I couldn't put it in, that might be the fastest way, Your Honor.
I'd rather she not address the court.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So there were 3 statements on April 8th, 2020, April 27th, 2020, and June 24th, 2020 that
Okay.
I queried her about and asked her about. The one that, what happens is if somebody who, like Ms. Heard, has trauma-based symptoms and PTSD, we say that PTSD is a cue-based disorder. There are things that happen in the environment that trigger it and make it worse. And have to refute that your report of violence and abuse is a hoax makes that trauma activated. So it makes the PTSD symptoms at that time become more intense and more severe. So she would have more intrusive thoughts, more nightmares.
So it's people's
more
fault for
sleeplessness,
questioning her?
More difficulty engaging with other people, depression, sadness, stress. All of that would happen when one of these statements came out.
Oh my God.
The one that was, the most difficult was the one where they said that her sexual violence
Objection, Your
was
Honor.
a hoax.
What's the objection?
I think she's going to the, to.
Oh, I'll overrule objection.
Please continue.
The one that was most difficult for Ms. Heard was the statement about calling her sexual violence a hoax. As I stated earlier, most women try very diligently to put that sexual violence in a box, bury it down, not want to talk about it, not want to have anything related to it come up. And, she's done, by my estimation in her coping, although she suffers from post-traumatic stress disorder, she also has a high degree of coping strategies. But when this would
Like
happen,
shitting in a bed.
it sort of would just,
Yeah.
everything would deteriorate. And this is the one thing that women are always afraid of, that no one's going to believe them. No one's going to take them seriously.
But that's what she
when
literally
somebody
said to
comes
Johnny.
out in the popular media
She literally
and
said
calls
the
your
same thing to
experience
him.
a hoax that lended itself
Implying
to,
that's not
more
what she
severe
believes.
psychological and traumatic symptomatology for her.
Dr. Hughes, are all
What a
of your
lying
opinions
bitch.
that you have provided today
I can't believe
within
this.
a reasonable degree of psychological probability or certainty?
Yes, they are.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is a good time to go ahead and break for the day. We can have cross-examination and redirect tomorrow of this witness, of Dr. Hughes. So if you could have a good evening, do not discuss the case with anybody, and don't do any outside research, okay? And we'll see you in the morning.
That's good.
Thank you.
That's good. That's good. Boys, I cannot wait for tomorrow. Holy shit, I cannot wait for tomorrow. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Tomorrow is going to be a bloodbath. I hope you know that the judge actually did Johnny's team a favor by doing this, right? Because now she gave them an entire day to formulate a case
All right,
about
Dr. Hughes,
this.
since you're still in the middle of your testimony, please
She
don't discuss
actually
your
helped them out a
testimony,
lot.
including the attorneys, okay?
By, like, not
And
cutting it
anything
short
that
or
you
anything.
Looked at, referenced during your direct examination, if you could just turn that over so they
Yeah.
can review that before cross-examination, okay? All right, thank you, ma'am.
I am just, oh my God, bro. Like,
I presume she wants to be able to take that back with her. and
We can
review
get copies
overnight.
of it. We'll get whatever.
Oh my
it is.
God.
We'll make sure you get.
they're gonna,
copies
like,
of
bro,
it, so
like,
which
she
you
is
get
gonna
copies
get
of it so she can keep her
destroyed.
originals.
Yes.
Like,
thank
I
you.
cannot
All right.
wait for this, man. It's gonna be such a, it's gonna, I
Okay,
cannot
no,
wait.
No. We're not
I might go to bed early
Of course,
tonight.
Thank you. All right. So
I'm like, I gotta go to
so
bed
we'll see
early
you
tonight so
tomorrow
I can
at
wake up for this
10 a.m.,
horse
correct?
shit tomorrow,
All right,
man.
Thank you.
What time? I don't know. I'll be on at like 9 and as you morning, right? I mean, I'm always on early. Like, check her WebMD reviews. Who gives a fuck about that? But like, I'm just saying, like, check the picture of the shit in your bed. Yeah, it's like, well, like, bro, I just can't fucking understand this. I really can't. Like, it's just nuts. Oh my God. What did I miss? It's just that this whole thing is just so fucking, it's so disgraceful. It's so absolutely fucking disgraceful. And the fact that, like, she's able to ask these questions to this person who's just like, I mean, every other person has been on for, like, I don't know, 30 minutes. This woman was on for 3 hours. 3 hours. And, like, again, what I think is so fucking indicative of this is the fact that every single thing that she's said has all been completely unsubstantiated. Nothing that this woman has said has been validated, verified, or in any capacity whatsoever. Meanwhile, you have the exact opposite with video evidence. And also, like, you have a police report that says the opposite. That's what I find to be so fucking ridiculous about this, is that it's not only the doctor's getting review bombed. I don't care about getting review bombed. I think that's silly. They're just gonna delete them, and they should. But, like, what I'm saying is that, check if she's a feminist. I don't care if she's a feminist, but it seems very obvious that, like, under Like, listen, whenever you're using gendered language, that's all you're using is your gendered language. And did you see the part where the lady, the psychologist, whatever, she said whenever Johnny left because he didn't want to be violent? Did you hear that language? Did you hear that? Like, I don't know if you guys, like, I actually wrote that down because, like, yeah, it's like he left because he didn't want to be violent. How the fuck is this? Like, I can't believe she's a woke psychologist. I studied gender studies. She's super biased. It's like, how is this? It just makes me so fucking mad. I hope that people can see it now, how obviously biased this is. Yeah, in her eyes, only men can do wrong. But that's not in her eyes, in her words. Like, she spent 30 minutes explaining the dynamics between a victim and abuser through the language and the lens of men and women. Men are the abusers, women are the victims. Like, that's literally what she said. Yeah, and the balance of power and all of these things. Like, what, like, bro, like, I hope they just completely, like, I hope they pop off tomorrow, man. Oh my God. What you said makes sense about a man drinking wine in the morning. Bash Company. No, the thing is, that's just word, just a field of study. It's in the law. It's literally laws like that. Violence Against Women Act. Yeah, I think there is the thing is, I think everybody should get a fair shake. That's all I'm really trying to get at here. And the fact that they just let that happen, I think, is a disgrace, man. It's her witness. Of course she's biased. You fucking daft. The reason, okay, so here's why I'm there's a difference between being biased towards an individual and being biased on a general level. She is biased on a general level. And also, we didn't even know that she was her witness and that she had any interaction. By the way, we went through a 3-hour interview of this bitch, and we don't even have a single fucking a single bit of information if she ever got paid or got any sort of quid pro quo from Amber. She's a bitch. Like, she does this, like, I'm sorry, but, like, if you're gonna come up here and use that fucking language under oath and do this alliteration performative bullshit, you are a lying bitch. And, like, that's all there is to it. And the ASLU brought you? Yeah, it's disgusting, man. I fucking hate that shit. Yeah, I'm so absolutely fucking tired of it, man. I really am. And it's just stalling. Like, I can't believe this, man. I cannot fucking believe this. It's just, it's too much, man. Yes, she did claim a lot of the unproven. Outside of any of them, first evidence is important. Yeah, I think so too. Professional witnesses get $500 an hour, sometimes $1,000 an hour, so there's that reason. Yeah, but there was never even a question. There was never a question as to whether she received any compensation from Amber Heard. Don't you find that odd? And don't you find it odd that her relationship with Amber Heard was only disclosed after she had created parameters that were gender exclusive about the relationship between the two of them? Don't you find that interesting that it's done this way, and also at the same time no other witness and no other person up on that stage had that happen? They immediately had it disclosed regardless of who actually was interviewing them. But this one is different. Why is this one different? Because they're trying to push a specific narrative. The beginning of it, they were trying to create the initial narrative that it was a man and woman thing, and that's why even not only was she doing it, the woman on the stand, but on top of that, it was also the lawyer that was baiting the gendered responses as well and using the exact same language to get her talking in that field, because that's what people are going to passively assume. I'm so fucking sick of this shit, I can't even believe it. It makes me sick to see this, because here's the fact, is that this piece of shit has done the same thing for what she even said at least 50 other court cases in the past. So how many other lives has she ruined because of her biased fucking perspective on things? I can't believe this. And that's what's so fucking annoying about it, is it has nothing to do with any of this other stuff. It has to do with the fact that Johnny Depp is probably going to come out of this ahead. He will probably come out of this ahead, even if he doesn't win a defamation lawsuit. It doesn't really matter because Amber Heard's career is over and that's pretty much it, right? But the fact is that this person will live to fight another day. That they will continue with their career, and they will continue to destroy people's lives based on an ideology and not a reality. And that's what I think is so fucking disgusting. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm so fucking pissed off about this. I really am. It's an absolute fucking disgrace. And I'm glad to see literally everybody thinks the same thing, basically. Like, I'm reading the comments, I'm seeing the sentiment in chat, I'm seeing what everybody is saying. Everybody thinks this. Everybody feels this way. And thank God for that. It's so obvious she's full of bullshit. Exactly, man. Like, I'm so upset and I'm so mad, but hopefully the jury does too. I think they do. I think especially whenever she started going on the rants. You know, she started, you know, auditioning for a role. I think that it became very evident what the what the goal was here. Let me just say that for sure. Do you think Johnny's gonna win? I have no idea if he's gonna win defamation. It's pretty hard to win defamation. I have no idea. In my opinion, I don't think that he probably will, because especially since Amber Heard was diagnosed with PTSD, she has plausible deniability for not basically delivering the accurate information and having it not actually be perjury. So I consider it unlikely that it will happen. However, it doesn't really matter. Like, Johnny Depp doesn't need the $50 million. It's not about that. It's like, if he loses the case, everybody is going to think that he should have won. Yeah, he already has won in the court of public opinion. You know why he's won in the court of public opinion? Because of the fucking evidence. Because the evidence implicates Amber Heard as being violent, and there are literal scars and pictures and videos of this happening. Yeah, because of the actual facts. Like, I'm not going to listen to, like, oh, wow, Johnny's friend says he's a nice guy. Oh, I would have never expected that. But whenever it's backed up by actions and other things like this. Meanwhile, it's like, let's think about this in context, okay? So we learn more about Johnny Depp, and we find out that he actually had a friend that he, you know, wanted to become his patron and helped him, you know, become an artist and sell his work and create a body of work and really, you know, live out his dream. We hear more about Amber, and we find out what's more about her. We find out that she was abusive to her past boyfriends or girlfriends, and that she also has video evidence of her hitting her sister, right? So it's this weird thing where the more that we learn about Johnny, the more that we learn that, yeah, generally he's a pretty decent guy, right? I mean, this is what everybody says, and these are things that were not overly publicized. Oh, and by the way, Amber Heard also tried to steal money from kids in the hospital too, the charity thing. So it's not just like one thing, and like, so you're, oh my god, it's just, the more that we learn about him, the more innocent it makes him look, and the more that we learn about her, the more guilty it makes her look. She stole them. Yeah, I know. PTSD doesn't mean it was mutually abusive. She lied about it being one-sided, and his career suffered. Well, it's obvious that her language and her words caused Johnny Depp to lose roles. Like, it's just obvious that that's what happened. I mean, what do you think? They were just gonna not have Jack Sparrow in the next Pirates of the Caribbean? He just randomly got dropped from playing fucking what's his name in Harry Potter? Grindelwald in Harry Potter? No. Absolutely fucking not. It's because of what she said. Yeah, it's just... Same shit about Thrones pay to win, doesn't matter what you think. You're not gonna win, men will still be fucked. No, it's not true at all. I think that a lot of guys see this, and I think that more and more people, and I think it's women too, women are seeing this, and the fact is that, like, this will damage women's credibility in general. It will. And it shouldn't, but it will. And this is something that all women have to suffer for now. You understand? Like, this is something all women now have to suffer for. And also all people like, that are related to those women, right? Because it's like, it's not only like, well, let's say your sister is getting abused, or your mom, or, like, you know, a good friend of yours is getting abused. You know, this affects you too, right? It sucks to be in this situation and to know that she can't get any help. So there's a ripple effect from this. There is. And it's just so, what about Johnny Depp's PTSD? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. With her being diagnosed with PTSD, should her be disqualified as a reliable witness, therefore be cut out? I have no idea. I'm not sure. This is something Amber Heard would ever see any success with. I don't know, man. Financial damage is probably way worse than what they're even claiming. You never know what opportunity could have come along without this shit. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree, and that's why I was glad to see Johnny Depp. You know, he said he's never gonna work with Disney again. Thank fucking God for that. Yeah, thank fucking God for that. That's exactly what I think he should do. Why ever give that even a second's worth of effort or information after that bullshit, man? Fuck Disney. Yeah, fuck Disney, man. Psychologists should have her license revoked. They're supposed to be non-biased, but the woman is clearly biased, and she doesn't deserve to testify. I don't know about getting her license revoked. I'm not sure what the process for that is. I don't know. But, like, it's very clear that in her mind, men are the abusers and women are the victims. And I find it incredibly dangerous that a person like that is in a position of power where they are being given the autonomy to make decisions and delineate guilt and fault. I consider that to be very, very worrying. They're throwing sexual abuse around a lot because the public falls for that shit every time. Nobody's falling for it. That's what's so good about this, is that actually nobody is falling for this. And I was looking at the at all the information on Twitter and everything like this. Literally everybody thinks it's bullshit. Yeah, it's like I'm reading like all of the public sentiment about it, everything about it. They all think that it's bullshit. And he lost hundreds of millions, and people will fall for it. It doesn't matter. See, like, here's what you have to understand, is that this individual case doesn't really matter. What matters is the cultural impact of it. Whether Amber Heard goes to jail or not, whether she is considered guilty or not, whether Johnny Depp gets $50 million or not, these don't matter. What matters is the cultural impact and the way that this will change the way that the public perceives interpersonal relationships. It's a means to an end. This is simply only one point on a graph, if that makes sense. Yeah, we gotta play Vampire Survivors? Yes, I will play Vampire Survivors in a bit. Probably actually pretty soon here. I'm gonna continue ranting about this for a little bit longer. The witness is an extreme weakness to me. You can use her to bolder a statement of trial, but not to carry it. I would have never started with it. What a disgrace. Yeah, I think so. And I like how she said it's just to post it, then proceeded to pull out literal folders of documents as her notes. Well, it was very evident to me, like, I don't feel like the notes were indicative or they were incriminating at all. It was very obvious that the witness had no real idea, like, she didn't understand the context behind it and all the other names and dates and everything, but she had a very good understanding of, like, what, you know, her and Amber had talked about. And I think that makes sense. So I don't care what she's if what she's doing is written down. I care about what's written down. That's what I'm saying. Will it change anything? I doubt it does. It does not fit into Mitsu views, so it'll get buried and ignored. Does this look like it's getting ignored? Let me ask you something. Does this look like it's getting ignored? No, it's not. There are literally hundreds of thousands of people watching this. There are tens of millions, probably hundreds of millions of people who are keeping up with this. This is not being ignored at all. This is one of the biggest stories since, like, O.J. Simpson. Like, it's fucking massive. Nobody's ignoring this. It's huge. I could see extreme bias helping the prosecution paint her as an unethical professional, and I cannot wait for that to happen. I'll say that for sure. Yeah, OJ's still free, doing whatever he wants. Yeah, after he did jail time. Like, he got convicted, and he did jail time. Like, that's what happened. I'm pretty sure he did jail time. Didn't O.J. Simpson do jail time? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Not for murder, yeah, but they got him for something else, exactly. And so, yeah, for burglary, yeah, for a different crime. Well, it's harder to convict, right? And this is just what happens. And you can see how the legal definitions of things are, it's like, oh, well, she wasn't a client. And it's like, technically this is true, but in the layman's understanding of what a client is, It was obvious that Amber Heard was effectively a client. Any normal person would look at that relationship. An average person would look at the relationship between the two of them and assume this was a client. This was a client of this witness, right? And I think, yeah, if the glove fit, yeah, exactly. And so what I'm really trying to get, shit on his bed. Yeah, she literally shit on the guy's bed. She seemed to give Amber's testimony to her. I don't really know what this is. I have no idea. Not a client, just a paying patient. Yeah, it's just it's so obviously delusional. It's so obviously fake and misleading. It's very frustrating for me to see this. It's really, really annoying to go through, man. And I don't know. I have to ask about your legal knowledge, expertise. I was actually going to go to law school. I was in a business school, and I dropped out. But yeah, I was originally going to go to law school. I took a few classes in it, obviously, but you know, I don't have a law degree. No, I don't. Or she heard the story and willingly took her on. Yeah, but I mean, I think that at a certain point, if you're saying the person is not a client, I feel like this is an intentional obfuscation. And I think that's really that's probably the best way that I would describe all of this, is intentional obfuscation. What is being said is clearly not what makes sense. Like what is being said is clearly it's clearly misleading. It is intentionally misleading to the point to where you want somebody to think something that is not true. And that's what I think the biggest difference is. It's manipulating reality. Yes, exactly. It's very frustrating for me to see this. And see why Dr. Curry said Amber was showing extreme exaggerations when she interviewed and diagnosed her. Exactly. Dex was taken thanks to the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, I don't know. Check out the Warcraft Rumble Twitter. They deleted it. What? Wait, what? They deleted the Twitter account? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? Look at this. Joel, Streef, thanks for the 5 subs, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It got hacked. I mean, then that's the way it goes. I mean, sometimes you get hacked. Like, that's life. I mean, Warcraft Rumble, like, they should have fucking had 2-factor authentication or something like that. Yeah, it looks like Chaos has won. That's it. Her first dev is trending on Twitter. Read comments. I mean, I know what the comments are. Like, the overwhelming majority, I'm talking like 95% of people are on Johnny Depp's side. Like, they are completely on Johnny Depp's side. And I think that, I actually think that people like this woman here, I think that people like her actually hurt Johnny Depp more, or sorry, hurt Amber Heard more than they hurt Johnny Depp. Because the way that she talks, like, it's just so obvious that this person is biased. It's so obvious that this person is intentionally trying to be misleading. It's like people see something like this and it just looks like a bad actor. 2 authentications bypassable? Everything's bypassable. Greg Street tweet. Yeah, I'll look at a few of these things and then I actually just want to do some games, okay? Sentences for men are on average 63% longer than sentences for women for the exact same crimes, but it's nuts and always ignored by society. Yeah, but you're probably also not controlling for recidivism. So I don't really look at a statistic like that without fully understanding it. So I don't know. Matt Barrett, thank you very much for the 5 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And where's this here? Summary of Elden Ring. I'll look at that at a certain point. I don't really know. There's a lot of things that I could get into. We have a new Reaper kill strategy, okay? We have a new Reaper kill strategy. And we are going to do the Reaper kill strategy with the big, fat, meaty ball sack. That's right. My favorite character. It's time. I am going to go for it today. Give me 1 second. She's been practicing for over 20 years. Imagine how much damage she's done to people. Exactly, bro. And imagine how many times she's said bullshit like this where it wasn't on the record, right? Or it wasn't in front of a bunch of people. Like, that's what was so fucking annoying. Maxor Elden Ring thing? Yes, I know 50 people have typed that. I know that. I'm just not going to look at it today. Big case of males being abused, and the first thing people think of at WoW, female credibility. I don't know about that. Let's look and see what this is, and then we're going to go from there. It's my favorite character, too. Exactly. So glad she was exposed today. Her years of being reputable are over. Yeah, nobody's going to take her seriously ever again after this. Like, no, and like, isn't that great? Isn't that fucking great? That nobody is going to take this piece of shit seriously again. Thank God. All right, let's watch this. This is the guide that we're going to use, okay? That we're going to kill the Reaper today.
Added to the Hall of Fame, along with Clerici, Toasty, Mortaccio, and Christine. Well, and I guess
Joey,
for a very
thanks for the
small
5
amount
subs.
of time also missing now. Since this is an entirely new thing, I will explain everything, but I highly advise you listen to it. Just a quick summary of why Leda is so good. 100% might
He's got a huge dick.
And negative 10% cooldown. Yes, that means he can actually kill the Reaper faster than Clerici does it with the Rune Tracer, but he doesn't use Rune Tracer. He uses an Arcana called Slash. So before I do anything else, I would just say I get into the game, I explain what you have to do if you start the game, what you have to focus on after you started, and then I talk about the upsides and downsides.
Okay.
Play on Dairy Stage without Hyper Mode and without Hurry Mode.
Okay, got it.
In the beginning, pick Walls of Pearls for the bouncing on Holy Wand, walk over here,
Oh.
and your goal is Empty Tome.
Shit, I don't have that. How the fuck do I get Waltz of Pearls? Meatball? Yeah, I don't know how to get that. It's easy. Check your unlocks. Okay. Got to get 99 with somebody? Okay, I'll do that.
On Holy Wand, walk over here,
Okay.
and your goal is Empty Tome. Make sure that you already attack the enemies that get closer. You
Got
need a
it.
huge empty space without experience dropped. Reroll for Empty Tome, and if you don't get it, then just reset the run.
Okay.
Right away, unlock all 4 rerolls. On the very first level up, there are only active weapons, so no Empty Tome. And there we go. By the way,
Got
it's no
it.
problem if you use up all the rerolls. We will have more than enough levels later on to even just banish multiple weapons.
Wow.
So,
Okay.
there we go. The moment I click, I walk towards the enemies and make sure that they are attacked. It's very important to reset the attacks of the Holy Wand. Like, as you see, sometimes it attacks a very weird enemy, and by moving around you make it more likely that it resets since you get closer to the enemy that you want to kill.
Right.
Make sure that there's a large area cleared. I advise to pretty much have a line down here that you can move left and right, and you will need one to the top here that you can go to the vacuum later on.
Okay.
Now, while Leda is strong enough to even kill the Reaper at level 3 or 4, I advise against it since the main problem will be the second Reaper that spawns.
Oh shit,
Just keep
okay.
doing this until you notice that no more experience is dropped. Don't walk too far, otherwise the experience is out of vision range, and that will not count to the total experience needed on the screen that it starts accumulating a red gem.
Whoa, wait,
so in
wait,
case
let me read that again.
experience needed far, notice that no more experience is dropped. Don't walk too far, otherwise the experience is out of vision range, and that will not count to the total experience needed on the screen that it starts accumulating a red gem.
Okay.
So in case you didn't notice, once there are around 400 to 500 experience gems on the screen, the game will not create another one. Instead, it will pick the one furthest away and put all the future experience into that.
Okay.
That's how you avoid leveling up in the future. Alright, it looks like the red orb is being generated somewhere. It's outside of the screen, I don't see it, but whenever they walked in, I didn't see experience drop. First of all, why do you want to stay level 2? The Reaper scales with your level.
Okay.
For every single level that you have, he gains 655,000 HP. That's quite a lot, but yes, Leda can kill that. Now the preparation here is to move away when a boss spawns, that he walks on our little platform here that has no experience on it, and then we pick up the chest to get an Empty Tome upgrade. For the highest chance to get to minute 30, you want to have Empty Tome on level 5. Now at 3 minutes the boss spawns, there are chances that the Holy One just bounces around and kills him the moment he spawns or walks in, but usually you always get to a point where he doesn't die. Okay, he just died. Can't change it, it happens, it's fine.
Okay.
Let's ignore it for now since the very first chest is not needed. In fact, there will be quite a few that we will miss. And instead let's talk about the strategy. So we already clarified that Leda is insanely powerful, and even so powerful, he can kill the Reaper at level 3, 4, and even 5.
He's got a big dick, yeah.
But it makes it a lot more complicated since, well, it takes longer to kill him and the other Reapers will spawn.
I got it.
The best part about him is that there's no positional issues, right? So Clerici has to position above the table. That is not the best way of doing it, but it's the safest way of doing it if you don't know what you're doing. The downsides are we have to clear the experience, and as you can see, I didn't do the perfect job over here. And while I walk through here at the end, it might even happen that I level up. Now I will do this right before we hit 30 minutes. I will most likely die once, but it's fine. You also need to pick up the chests dropped from the bosses to get Empty Tome maxed out. If you do it right and if you get used to it, it definitely works, but this can be quite frustrating. You also need the Arcana Slash, which means you have to keep track where the Arcana are dropped.
Jesus.
Your goal is pretty much to get to minute 30, evolve your weapons, then get Slash and just start hammering on the Reaper. If you lose a revival before minute 30, there's a very high chance it's just over. Since you have to pick up the vacuum and it takes up... Ooh, okay. That's a problem of talking. I needed to move over here and he would have just died on the platform here. That's my mistake. There are more bosses to come. Now let's talk about the biggest issue, the Stalker. At 8 and 12 minutes, there's a 30% chance that a Stalker spawns and you can't do anything against him. He will kill you.
Well, that
However,
sucks.
luck decreases the chance, and you will see a calculation somewhere on the screen.
Yeah, that sucks.
In total, it's reduced down to 41% that he spawns, or in other words, 59% that he doesn't spawn. While not amazing, I would say that's an equivalent to the Clerici issues of leveling up, of the rune tracer leaving the table and you're exposed to enemies, or just the Reaper walking into a bookshelf and suddenly it takes way too long to get a kill. So just a quick summary, which one is better, Clerici or Leda? Clerici is definitely a lot easier in regards of laziness, right? You don't have anything to do. However, it hurts a lot if you fail to do the actual Reaper kill, since this is where a lot of RNG is involved.
Okay.
With Leda, it's quite annoying if you finally get a run going and at 8 or 12 minutes you see the Stalker appear, or you're just very unlucky with the chest.
Yeah, it would
However,
make
once
sense.
you make it to 30 minutes, it's pretty much guaranteed. That's a very bad positioning, since the Holy Wand hitting here will most likely kill him, but I will try to move up to the left side here.
So he's trying to, like, get him away?
I would say that's good enough. Yeah, I will pick this up. That's fine.
Yeah, so he
It's
picks
not
up the
amazing,
chest
but
so he
it's
gets
fine.
more of the tomes?
There's a very high chance that you get a triple chest. In fact, the chance is 13%. I mean, it's not very high, but you'll pick up multiple chests. And you only need one triple chest and one basic chest to max out the empty tome.
Right.
So let's just wait until the next boss spawns at 9 minutes. Talking about that, here's a table of all the bosses that will spawn in the game.
Oh my
God.
god.
There's no reason to worry. The bad wave that will kill you eventually starts spawning at 17 minutes. So up until then you can get the empty tome up, and the higher level your empty tome is, the further you will be able to go in the game. And later on there are some bosses that are super easy to get the chests from, since there's a lot that spawned on the stage, and they take all the focus, so you can just focus on getting the boss down. Hitting 11 minutes, I recommend you just taking a screenshot. In my case it's quite simple, since all the chests are around me and only one is to the top left here. It's important since this is the Arcana chest, and I will just pause the moment we hit 11 minutes and look if I see something appear on the screen. Over there's the bed, and this is the Arcana bed.
Okay.
Now, I don't care too much that it actually comes close. However, you know, it's also not bad to pick it up already and know where you are in the game. So, same stuff. Stutter movement to the side. There's no red gem because of the stutter movement. And now I will pick up the Arcana. As we can see, I already have Slash. That means I'm safe to go. If you don't get Slash offered, just take Awake. And if you don't get Slash or
this shit's
Awake
hard.
offered, just take something that is
I don't know if I'm gonna
like
get
the
this
bouncing
right.
Here. However, never take Duration. It will mess up the freeze time by a lot. The next and last chest, more or less, will
There's a
spawn
lot of
at
mobs
16
here.
minutes. That is the last chance you will have to get an upgrade before the heavy hitters start spawning. Alright, there we go, and pause. So this should be, I think, one of these big green guys.
I'm nervous,
is the
guys.
boss.
Like, I'm nervous.
I don't see any... Oh, no, that's Triton. Or Triton. Okay, let's walk down,
I am
so
nervous.
the enemies down here get hit. There we go.
So he's got to fight
okay, this
beside
should,
him?
yeah, this is already more than enough. It's just a single
Okay, he got
chest,
another
okay.
one. That's good.
So now Empty Tome is level 3, and it's not amazing. So what I'll do now is I'll position myself over here, and
Right.
if I notice that I take too much damage, then I will walk through the experience here and just pick up the chest. Even on Empty Tome level 5, you sometimes might take damage, and then you have to just wiggle up and down to make sure that your Holy Wand re-triggers again or tries to find a new enemy.
This is gonna be a real
up and down, left and right, stuff like this. This will make
I have
it
to
a
do
lot
this
more
all at
likely
level 1?
that you kill all the enemies coming in. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. As I said, it's not amazing, but the next boss will spawn very soon, and yeah. Well,
I'm nervous. Level 2?
Right,
yeah, I guess level 2.
That's amazing. Again, great luck run. And where's the boss? Okay, let's pause. I need to see him.
Okay.
Oh, it's a slow one. Okay, this one will be very unlikely that he doesn't die before he gets here. Let's just hope. Okay, well, actually there are so many enemies. Yeah, that was kind of easy.
He does a lot of damage.
Let me just walk through. I immediately want... Amazing.
Nice. Okay,
yes,
so there you go.
That means only 2 levels and even a triple chest.
So he's maxed out now.
Every single chest that I picked up so far had a 13% chance to be a triple chest.
Okay.
At this point, it's actually more unlikely that you'll not get one. There's nothing left to do. Sometimes you might need to wiggle around, especially what's going on right now is I didn't have the Empty Tome 5 when it was already needed, so too many enemies spawned. Okay, 21 minutes is hit. This is where it becomes a lot easier. There's, by the way, our next Arcana.
Easier.
I will just walk over here, and we know the Arcana chest is here. In case we would need this, you could just walk over here and grab it.
Okay.
Now, should you grab this chest the moment you hit 30 minutes to get a gamble for the Awake Arcana? Personally speaking, I don't recommend it. If you die on your way to the top there, you can just pick it up and look for it. However, if you open it and you don't get the Awake Arcana, you just wasted a ton of time to get over here to get to the vacuum.
Yeah, you just got fucked in the ass.
It's not worth it. So now I will position myself towards the vacuum. This is already enough. And here I will just be able to walk through. With 3 experience gems, this is not enough. And do you see there's the next big boy? I could just easily get the chest. In fact, I did. But I don't want to pick that up.
Okay, right.
So I'm positioning myself here. And then I will walk through the moment the Reaper spawns pretty much here. I will only pick up 2 experience gems and make my way to the vacuum.
Got it.
Note to myself, don't tell people to wiggle around, then go edit your videos and miss that you take a ton of damage. This
He's trying to. It's the danger turkeys.
It's fine. It's fine. At 28 minutes, you just have to clear the enemies. Okay, keep wiggling around. You just have to clear the enemies, and then you're set.
Okay.
This is pretty much the last milestone to achieve, the 27-minute wave.
Bro, he's so strong.
See, there's nothing going on anymore. Now it's just chilly-milly. So what I'm looking for right now is I will wait until, I would say, 29:57, maybe even a bit earlier, and then I will walk up and get the... There we go. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. And pick it up, pick it up. Perfect. So it's already 30.
So now
as you can
what?
see, the enemies just all exploded. This was a perfect timing. Just banish common weapons. Something that you see often, just get rid of it.
Okay.
You get more than enough levels that you don't need them. However, something that is very important. Leda has a bug with his hitbox where sometimes he just doesn't get the experience that is flying towards him. So make sure that you press down S when you notice that you don't level up anymore. Laurel, this is what you're looking for mostly. This is the most important one. Okay, there we have another Laurel. Actually, no, there's Razor, perfect.
Okay.
You will just see a build on the screen, by the way. So, yeah. Banish Fire Wand. Those are both rare-ish. I guess Rune Tracer is common enough. Let's ban it. Now, I always advise to not max out a weapon, just that it keeps showing up.
I can beat his dick.
I have to reroll, right? And the more you max out, the more likely it becomes that you get something offered that you don't want to have. Put a focus on Clock Lancet and Laurel, just in case you don't pick up experience anymore, the issue that I mentioned before.
So you can stun a Reaper.
Just that it's maxed out and you don't randomly die.
Makes sense.
If you're on controller, you can just hold down where you want to move. However, on keyboard, this
I can beat it. I can beat it. I can beat it. This is all me.
You have to press spacebar to confirm what you want to have. Then you click left click right after this and hold it down. Don't let go, okay? Let's try this. That didn't work. There we go. This is the joypad. You can enable this in the options. You should do this before you get into your run. Just escape options, enable joystick or something like this.
I'm not gonna do that.
Pull it
It's too
down.
much.
You can already do this. And you'll see my character moves down. And this is a very, very funny interaction in the game.
Wait, what?
I actually don't need the health, whatever. So I know the Arcana is over here, right? And we are getting there closer and closer and closer. And now you might have noticed the chest just disappeared.
Oh
now
my
I walk
god.
over here. Oh, I missed the chest. There we go.
Oh my
Do you
god.
see the chest disappeared again? Yes, I'm picking up the chests while I'm moving. This is actually quite hilarious. So the last thing that I want to do is I have 3 chests
What?
right now. 1 is the Arcana, 2 of them will give me evolutions, and since I don't have Candelabrador, I will not evolve the axe. That is in fact not wanted. I will move over here to the wall. Okay, it's done now.
Okay, so you got the
I will
sword.
move over to the wall later on, so the new Reaper that will spawn has a very high chance that he gets stuck on the wall. There's the last Arcana.
Okay.
And I will pick Awake, obviously.
So he stays alive
In your
longer.
case, just don't pick the duration.
Don't do duration. Okay, got it.
And there's the last chest.
Big
there
dick.
we go. And that is the knife.
Triple knives.
So I will walk over here, and he should jump over in a second and start
getting
nearly
destroyed.
breaking the shield. Come on. There we go.
Bro, the
Move over
nutsack
again
is
and shoot at him
strong.
again.
Look at that. He's getting wrecked.
And there he's frozen on top of me.
That's
now
good.
it's pretty much just waiting and hoping that the other Reaper doesn't get inside of me.
He's just big dicking him.
The timing on the Clock Lancet is actually quite good. There might be ways to improve this. For example, you could lose 1 level of the Spellbinder power up.
Yeah.
But you might notice it's almost perfect. However, the problem is like here, it just didn't fit. And now it becomes a bit more complicated where he might unfreeze and land on top of you.
But it shouldn't
this
really
is not
matter
good.
though, right? Because
Okay,
you have
he got
Awake.
through. It's not a big deal. This Reaper here should die very, very soon.
What? That's a real cocksucker. He's not frozen yet. Is he just gonna get big dicked here? Or what? It's 31:30. Uh-oh.
And there we go. 1.5 minutes in, he is dead. There's no reason to continue. And there we go. Here you can see the damage and we can actually calculate what did what. This one, 700,000 out of 1.3 million. This one combined around 500k. However, they were also hitting the second Reaper, so it's a bit
Here's the
less,
video. Here's the
and
video.
The rest was done by
Everybody watch the
only
video.
one.
Give him a like.
I hope you will succeed with the strategy, but if it doesn't work out, I also have the guide.
No, it's gonna work out. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear any negativity today. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's go. I am so fucking ready. Today is the day. Today is the day I rise. I win. I achieve. Let's go. I am so fucking ready for this, boys. Yeah, this guy makes great videos. He was even in my chat the other day. I love Dex. Dex is great. How the fuck do I get this thing? Heart of Fire, Awake, Chaos and Dark. Where do I get this? How do I find out how to get this unlock? Where the fuck is it? Okay, find a randomizer. I don't need that. Is it one of these? It's the dagger guy to level 22. Gennaro to level 22. Is it Imelda or Gennaro? Which one? Yeah, which one is it? Guys, which one is it? It says on the unlock. Okay, let me go back over. I'm going to look again, okay? So it doesn't say either one of these. It says Iron Blue Will and Waltz of Pearls. Yeah, that doesn't even tell me anything. You need Waltz of Pearls. You need both Awake and Waltz. Okay, so I need Waltz of Pearls. Is that right? So I want to get Imelda. Because this one says Waltz of Pearls, and this one is like Iron Blue Will. So I need Waltz of Pearls. Okay, let's do Imelda then. Okay, let's do this. Let me unlock this first. And we're going to do all of these, and I'm going to do... I guess we just do Mad Forest, right? I mean, it seems like the best idea. What do you guys think? To 99. Yes, let's go 99. All right, let's do it. Library? All right, let's go. Okay, get. Okay, and we're gonna go with Cross. Okay. Ow, Baldy, you went with Hurry. That's right, cause I'm in a hurry, cause I'm here to win. You think I give a fuck? I'm gonna hit 99 anyway. It doesn't matter. I know I'm gonna hit 99. Okay, let's go here. All right, we're gonna go lightning ring. Lightning ring. It's gonna be fine. Okay, there it is. What does this character do, by the way? What is its bonus again? I forgot. We'll do armor. Let's do armor because we're gonna do rune tracer. More experience. Okay, that's good. Well, then wait. Why you guys think I'm not going to get it? Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm taking that damage on purpose. I just want to see how much health she had. Okay, and we're gonna go with this. Let's go with guns. Let's go guns. Yeah, always going with the guns. Okay, this is America. Come on, moving out of that. Perfect. Okay, getting all of these. Look at that. All right, let's pick another one of these up here. Let's go with 8 the Sparrow. There we go. All right, perfect. Chills, brother. That's right. Big dick damage. This is where I come out ahead. This is where I win. I feel like I can one-tap this one. Like this challenge, I think I can easily one-tap it. It'll be no big deal. All right, Clover, Spinach. Let's go Spinach. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Maybe we should go Fire Wand as well. I don't know. I'm thinking we either do Fire Wand or Pentagram. I haven't decided. Okay, and let's go with, let's do 8 the Sparrow as well. That way it just goes through more people. More mob piercing. Okay, picking up all this. Really, really good job. There we go. Nice. Okay, and we're going to do Lightning Run as well. Okay, going up through here. Song of Mana would be very nice right now, but I don't get it. Okay, there we go. Candle Collaborator. Which one do you guys think? Do we do Candle Collaborator? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Do we go with it or not? No, let's do Magic Wand. Okay, Magic Wand. Good. Perfect. Avoiding everything. Avoiding everything. Good, good, good. All right, and let's go with Magic Wand again. Okay. Candle Boards? No, it's Candle Collaborator. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's what it is. I just checked with myself, and yeah, it turns out that was right. Okay, Magic Wand again. See, I'm already healing. I'm doing so much damage, I'm already healing. Okay, good. And let's go with, do we go Fire Wand or not? What do you guys think? I could go Fire. Let's go Fire Wand now, and we're gonna make our last, our last choice. Yeah, we're gonna go Fire Wand. Yeah, we'll go Fire Wand for now. Fire Wand for now, and I don't know what the last one is gonna be besides the gun, because I need to get the gun now, and then after that we'll go with something else. All right, we're gonna do Lightning Ring level 3. That seems like a really big benefit right there. Okay, doing all these. I have to circle around here. Some bad movement there. It's okay though. All right, going through these. Perfect. Big money right here. Big money. Should we do Crown? I'm feeling good about Crown. We have to get her leveled up anyway. We're going to go with Crown. Yep, we went with Crown. Duplication Ore. There it is. That's actually a huge bonus for me. That's a big good. That is a big good. I have to get 99. Okay. Get that right there. Okay, perfect. All right, we get another duplicationer. There we go. There we go. There we go. I know my damage is very low right now. It doesn't matter. Okay, and let's go with 8 the Sparrow because we want to evolve that as fast as possible. We haven't even killed a single one of the big boys. Let's go with the experience again. Okay, there we go. Magic Wand again. Go right through all these, picking up all of these right here. Let's go. There's no green boys on the screen, unfortunately. We can't pick those up. Avoiding these. They have very dangerous swords. Okay, and we're going to go with 8 the Sparrow again. Come on. Alrighty. There's one down. There we go. I'm just going to pick up both of these. Okay, another Magic Wand. Great. And let's go ahead and just move away from that. Good. And let's see here. We're gonna do Magic Wand again. I think we should just do more Magic Wands. There it is. I knew I was gonna win. Oh man. Ain't that something? Ain't that just a little bit of something right there? Let's go. All right, we're gonna start moving towards the tomes. Let's start moving towards the tomes, gentlemen. All right, I'm gonna pick that up in just a second as soon as I can. All right, killing all these. This is big experience time, okay? big experience ton. I want to take advantage of this as much as possible. I'm gonna go for the tomes after this. Okay, there we go. And let's do spinach for now. Spinach is always a very safe choice. I always go with it. Damage increase is a damage increase, no matter how you look at it. That's why it's good. Okay. Go through all these. All right. Oh, that's a big boy. All right, let's focus on the big boy right now. Let's focus on the big boy. Focus on the big boy. Let's go. Come on. Come on. All right, Rune Tracer. We can't go with Rune Tracer, although we want to go with Rune Tracer. Okay, there we go. And what do we get? Fire Wand again. Perfect. Okay, staying focused here. Increased damage makes you do more damage. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Okay, and we're gonna do projectiles. I think projectiles is more good. Because also I'm not gonna be evolving cross. It's unlikely that I will. So we're not even gonna think about that right now. Okay, that's a lot of long dicks. All right, let's start kiting. Let's start kiting. And we're gonna re-roll. And where's this? Okay, let's re-roll again. And what the fuck? Okay, we're gonna go cross. We kite through all these. I'm not getting the right buffs. Let's do cross again. I'm actually getting fucked. Okay, good. Fire Wand again. Let's pick up both of these. That'll give me another level. All right, Lightning Rod again. Okay, another one. Cross. Cross again. Where's the other gun? Where's my other gun? I'm getting cheated. Cross? This is such bullshit. It's such absolute fucking bullshit. Okay, alright, let's do reroll again. Yes, there it is. I knew I would get it. I knew I would get it, boys. There it is. Okay, and let's level this up again. See, whenever I know I'm gonna win, I know I'm gonna win. Alright, let me think. What do I do now? What do I do now? Should I get that now or not? I think I save it. Let me save it until I can evolve a weapon. I'm gonna save it until I can evolve a weapon. And we're not gonna get Tome here. We're gonna do this one here. Actually, I probably should have gone with the Lightning one. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with whichever one I can get a level up on first. Okay, there we go. I have to avoid everything. Okay, good. Through here, good. Perfect avoids, not even taking any damage. Look at that. Look at that movement right there. That's professional movement. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna get done again. Okay, moving out of that. That's Arcana. I might as well pick up that right now. Okay. Yep, you know that's Arcana because it popped at 11. Okay, which one does I get? Continuation, critical strike damage, listed projectiles explode on impact. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Should I do that? Big dick. Big dick. Okay, let's go. I just want to get these levels before I go for the tome, guys. That's all. All right, tiramisu. I forgot I even needed that. Okay, good. And let's go with that again. Picking up all of these. Everything here. Massive experience. I don't know what my last passive should be. Guys, what should my last passive be? Should I go Clover? Clover? Tome? No, a tome is on map. Tome on map. We don't need tome. Oh, that's big dick. Oh, that's big dick. Oh, that's big dick. Okay, let's go. Attract Orb, Clover. I think we do Clover. I think we say fuck it, we go Clover. Let's go. Let's say fuck it, we go Clover. Okay, there we go. Good. And let's pick that up right there. All right, I'm going to get my first upgrade right here. Big dick. Big dick. This is my upgraded sword. Come on. That's the Master Sword. Okay. And let's look over here. Good. And looking around there. Perfect. And we'll start with this one here, since I'm already there. I'm gonna go ahead and just stop timing. Okay. Picking up all this. All right, now I need to actually start moving. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I want to wait for this. I want to wait until I can get another upgrade. Okay. Come on. Okay. One more level if I get that. Okay, let's see. Which one is good? Actually, I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna get one more. I'm getting greedy, guys. I'm getting really fucking greedy. It doesn't matter, though. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go with, I'm gonna force this. Fuck, I'm just gonna go with it. Doesn't matter. Wand, yeah, I'm just gonna go with it. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Come on. Give me the big dick. Give me the big dick. Okay, perfect. All right, now we're gonna move. Now we move. Farmer. I'll pick up all this too. There we go, and we're gonna go spinach. Okay, good. Boys, I can feel it. This is the day I kill the Reaper. Okay, this is my upgrade right here. Okay, come on, kill Medusa. Can we please kill Medusa here? Come on. Get rid of her. Got it? Oh, my favorite. Oh, let's go. All right, let's get into here. All right, armor. I think we go pentagram. What do you guys think? Let's go armor again. Yeah, I think we do pentagram. Rune Tracer? I feel like we could go Rune Tracer, but pentagram is going to grab experience for us, which will be better overall. I think pentagram is really strong. As I said, I think pentagram is the best ability in the game. We'll see what happens, okay? Maybe I won't get it. I mean, there's always that possibility. Okay, let's pick this up too. What's this? Oh, this is the shit that explodes. Oh my god. I think that does do more damage. Okay, armor. And big dick. Get it off my screen. Big dick, I'm ready. It's okay, guys. As I said, pentagram's my favorite ability in the game. Let me clear all these. And I also can level it up to Gorgeous Moon. Okay. Pentagram again. Boom. Gone. Off the screen. Get him out of here. Imagine people thinking I wasn't going to hit it. Pathetic. Okay, moving through here. All right, where is... I know I just ran into him. Okay, focus. I don't want to accidentally mess this up. Okay, that was a dumb mistake. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. Okay, we're going to kill him, and then we're going to move. Come on. There we go. Perfect. All right. And what does this give me? Another clover. Delicious. It's just what I wanted. Okay, and another pentagram. Good. Delete all that. And we're going to food here. What's food? Double food. Picking up everything. As soon as I get over there, I'll be fine. Good. There we go. Making good progress here. There, that's level 8 pentagram. Level 8 pentagram with luck, so it's like never going to delete anything. Well, it won't matter because I'm about to level it up anyway. Okay, going through here. I'd like to get to level 20 in time, but I don't know if that's even going to happen. All right, and we're going to do Clover. There he is! Okay, watching out for him. El Goblino! Come on. Avoiding. Let's go. And, all right, good. All those guys are dead. Perfect. Another clover again. This will get my pentagram leveled up as soon as I avoid these. Okay, perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god, boys. This is it. This is it. Okay. And let's go ahead and pick this up right here, too. There we go. I think this is another Arcana. All right, what do I go with here? We go with duration, projectile hits. Let's just do let's just do healing. I think healing is fine. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Okay, let's pick this up. Get. Okay, this is where I level up Tome. Big money. Big money. Why not crit? It doesn't matter. I've also got a rosary up there. I'm good. I'm good. This should unlock it too. Okay, perfect. Over here. These guys are pretty strong, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm struggling a bit. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, I forgot all about that. Dude, I forgot I even had Holy Wand. Holy shit. He's doing it? Yeah, you're goddamn right I'm doing it. Let's get these levels. Okay, let's stop right here. I'll let everything go on the screen. See that stupid bitch right there? Get him off my screen. He's done. Deleted. Yeeted and deleted. Remember, we're going to level 99. All right, picking this up too. Perfect. Okay, great. They can't stop me. You know why? It's because I'm unstoppable. I'm gonna save that rosary for level 99. More stuff spawns when you move around? No, it doesn't. Trust me, I know how to do this. I beat this game before. Watch this. The only thing I'm afraid of is Dracula. Like, I'm worried Dracula might fuck me in the ass. But it probably won't happen. I'll be okay. Fuck, you pay me. 94. Could AFK and still live? We'll see what happens. Okay, here he comes. Get ready, gentlemen. Alrighty. Holy One, Dracula shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I don't know. He always just, he freaks me out, man. Okay. Such a cocksucker. He's such a cocksucker. He's such a cocksucker. Oh my god, die! There we go. Okay, alright, Dracula down. Perfect. Okay, done. Alrighty, boys. I'm level 101, too. We already beat it. The question is only how hard did we beat it. Watch this, watch this. Bro, that was supposed to be... What's crazy to me is, like, that was supposed to be a boss. Isn't that funny? Imagine being a boss. Damn. Damn, look at that. Look at that. Ooh. Play other maps? I am, I have to. I'm only playing this to level, to get this character's unlocked, that's all. Yeah, that's literally the only reason I'm here. It's just for an unlock. As you guys can see, like, my damage is absolutely insane. Survivability is just completely, just next level. It's pretty incredible, to be honest. Okay. Good, I'll get the unlock. It's a minute and a half. We might as well finish it up. It's not a big deal. Okay, good. More money. More money. There it is. Level 111. Yeah, we might as well just win. I always play on hurry and also hyper because I think that's like it's more fun. I like the speed of it, you know? Alright. Oh, wow. These guys sure are getting close. Huh. Nice, sure, I get the clothes. Ain't that something? That's crazy. That's crazy how close we get. Oh my god, these levels. Jesus. Food? I ain't need no food. I'm on a diet. Okay. Alright, let's get some food. Okay. I wanted to die here. Yeah, I wanted to die here. I died here on purpose. Okay. Got him. Got him, boys. Okay. It's time. It's time. Go ahead and pick up all this. Does this freeze death as well? Let me see if it does. Oh, it does. Okay, nice. Yeah, I didn't know if it would or not. I had no idea. Okay, perfect. And we'll loot all these as well. I feel like I'm not going to be able to get this last grip. Yeah, it just seems very unlikely. Okay, this one's dead. All right, revive again. Pick up all these, might as well. I think this should be it. Is this it? Jesus. How many revives do I have? Okay, Waltz of Pearls. So do I now have the unlock for the Arcana? Just so I understand, do I now have the unlock? Yes? Okay. Gentlemen. Today we win. Remove magnet. What's this here? Remove magnet. Do I need to? Set magnet to 0. Yes. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do that. Turn off magnet. All right. Sounds good. Give me a second. Okay, which one? What's the order that I go in again? Like, I don't even really know. I forgot. Let's see how close I can get on my own. Okay. No curse. Wait, no curse as well? Wait, is curse bad also? Yes? Okay. Alright, we're gonna refund curse. Magnet, growth, and curse or woe. Okay. Sounds good. Alright, let's go ahead and do all these. And there we go. Got him. Okay, boys. Gentlemen, it's time to win. It's time. There it is. There it is. And I have to get level 2 tome. So I'm gonna let them get closer to me. Green? What do you mean green? Green gem? Where's the green boy at? Oh, I see it. Okay. All right. I have to get tome. All right. Quit. All right, that's fine. I have to roll for tome. It's not a big deal. No, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna go tome. All right. It's fine. Listen, sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. Like, that's the way it goes. Yep, I'm not worried about it. It only takes a second to do this anyway. Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. Why am I not getting it? What's this horse shit? What's this horse shit? Is this rigged? Guys, guys, where is it? I'm getting cheated again. I feel like I'm farming for Gmod. This is unreal. Skipped it? No, I didn't. I would know if I skipped it. This is ridiculous. Got it. All right, let's go. Okay. All right. Focusing. I have to create a wall. A wall where they can't get into the wall. I have to build a really big wall. Okay. Good. Now I have to fight everything off. Okay, perfect. You guys are going to have to help me with this a lot, okay? Keep that in mind. And there's the ball right up there. Okay. Staying focused. I cannot lose this. Okay, they're no longer dropping experience, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% on that, but I think they're no longer dropping. Jesus. Bro, I'm actually a god. The literal ball sack god? Okay. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna stay focused. This is fine. All right, perfect. Just little wiggles, little wiggles. I don't want to pick up any of these gems. Okay, guys, I do not want to pick them up. I thought the crystals weren't spawning anymore. I feel like I should probably pick up these 3, and that way I have a little bit more space. But I'm not gonna. Let me see how much one gives me. Yeah, I can pick up 3. Okay. I'm not gonna pick up any more. Okay, now we got the green boys coming in. Everything's fine. They stop spawning around 850 kills. Okay. All right. I'm trying to beat death. I will. I'm not trying to beat death. I will beat death right here. You can't get the orb. No, I can't get the orb until 30. I'd like to get away. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to bait the 11 minute one into here on me. Okay. Do predictions. There's only one way to predict. Am I gonna win or am I gonna win? I guess those are actually two separate options. How many hours would a successful kill take? 0.5. Basically, what I'm going to do here, let me explain how this is going to work, okay? So as you can see, you have one dick sucker down there. We got rid of him. So what I have to do is I have to stay alive at level 2 for the entire duration of the stage. And then after I stay alive for the entire duration of the stage, I have to run up as fast as possible and pick up my special box. I have to max out Tome. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I forgot about maxing out Tome. Oh my god. Fuck. I totally forgot about maxing out Tome. Shit. Okay, let's stay focused. I'll get on the next one. It'll be fine. Trust me, guys. It's all right. I've got a lot of space here too that I can move around. It's totally okay. Yeah, all I need to do is make sure that I can just kill the next boss. And I know exactly what build I'm going to go because I'm going to literally pause the game and look at it 50,000 times before I actually make a decision. All right, where is he? Where is he? It should be at 5 minutes. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. You're right. This is the true end game of Vampire Survivors. This right here. Lazy man not wiggling? You don't need to wiggle right now. There's no reason to wiggle. Like, I don't need to do this. I could do it if I wanted to. I don't want to. All right, this should be 5 minutes, and so all I need to do is stay away and make sure that guy gets closer so I can pick it up. I can get like 3 crystals, but that's about it. Okay, 5 minutes in. There he is. He's right there. Shit. Green Death? I'm not going to get Green Death. Why would I get Green Death? Yeah, only losers get Green Death. I'm a winner. Winners don't get it. It'll be fine. Stalker will come? You'll see. You'll see I won't get it. And if I do get it, I'll kill him. It's no problem, guys. I feel like my damage is getting a little bit low. I really need to get this tome. I should have moved around a lot more at the beginning. I think it was a mistake to not do that. Yeah, I've gotten myself boxed in a little bit too much. There's nothing I can do about it at this point. You're fine? I think I'm fine too, but I'm just worried. 6 minutes. Locate the red gem. You can go for it instead of the magic orb. No, I'm going to go for the magic orb. I can't find where the red... Oh, there it is. It's down there. Okay. There it is. You guys saw it? Oh, it's right there by my camera. Like, y'all can't see it. It's on my camera. Look, I'll show you. Wait a second. Cool. See that? It's right there. Now you guys can see it. Okay. Yeah, you guys see it? You guys saw it? All right. Good, you see it. I need to get this tome, man. I need to get this tome. 7 minutes. Alright, hopefully this one isn't too hard. What are you doing? I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling. Alright, where's the big boy? We are looking for the big boy. Where are the big boys? There are no big boys around yet. Why no hurry? Because it doesn't let you. The mobs will get there probably too fast. I'm following a guide for this. I'm trying a new strategy. Because my old strategy for Toasty got nerfed. Toasty is, the cats got nerfed, so the Toasty strategy isn't as good anymore. I would be going and doing that. Okay, here we go. It's dead on bottom. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I killed it? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Should I be wiggling? Come on! What the fuck? Come on! I thought you could kill that guy. I just... Is this real life? Is this really happening to me right now at this exact moment? This is such bullshit. Got it. Alright. Game's fine. Yeah, game's fine. Okay. I'm trying to keep these guys away as much as I can. I want to create a big circle. This is my base of operations. So even if the green boy shows up, I can deal with him. I'll pick that one up. It's fine. Okay. Okay, good. He didn't spawn one. That's really good. Perfect. Alright, we're just trying to kill these to make sure they don't spawn anywhere in my special circle. This is my special circle and nobody can be in it. Stop moving so much? No, this is a good idea. No, I'm actually doing the right thing. Yeah, I'm making the right decision here. Okay, I can't go for that one. I'm so close to being able to go for that one, but I can't. Okay, alright, this is really bad. This is really bad. Okay, alright, let's try and kill these. Oh my god, why do you have to drop one there? Shit. I'm losing my space. I can pick up one. It's fine. One's fine. Okay, good. Pushing that guy away. Yep, we're fine. I'm only halfway. I can pick up like 5 more. It's okay. Okay, and they're basically going to stop spawning now. Alright, we're fine. Perfect. Okay, good. So I just need to make sure that I don't kill the other one. Possibly all that's active on library is fastest. I think this is really good. Like, if I can get this, I'll be okay. Can you explain the strat? I have to survive for the entire duration of the game at level 1. That's basically what the strat is. And then I get all of my power-ups, and I just simply big dick the Reaper. Like, there's no weird bug. There's no exploit. It's just straight, raw, big dicking. That's all there is to it. Yeah, level 2. Yeah, I'm at level 2, actually. I have to have tome, and I have to pick up more tomes, but I don't know where the other tomes are because I can't get to them. Which is, like, really fucking me, to be honest. Okay, and here we go, 3 minutes. Alright, is there going to be a dick boy that shows up at 3 minutes? Yes, there is. There's the dick boy. There's the dick boy. I'm going to get it. Got it. 3. I want to hear it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, good. All right, there's another empty tome. We're good, guys. We're good. So more tomes equals more damage. More damage equals less mobs. Okay, really good job, guys. Really, really good job. We just got to keep this up. We're going to be okay. Now, if we have the elite green boy spawn, that's the problem. You need to time the orb right at 3 minutes? That's fine. I'll just do that. It's easy. I'll just do it. No reason to stress out or worry there at all. Okay, there's the... You see the red one up there? You see, it's right... it's right... It's right, like, Right there. It's right there. See it? There's the red one. So all I need to do is go for that one, and I'll be okay. Just a second. All right, there, we're good. All right, yeah, you guys saw it, right? You guys see it? Okay, good. Yeah, imagine showing it. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Come on. The Long Dick Legend. Is this the new Blizzard mobile game? No, it's better. Like, I still can't believe that they released that trailer. That trailer was fucking funny, man. Like, that shit was hilarious. Like, where they're, like, laughing at their own jokes and, like, just, like, the cuts and everything. Chaos! It's... Oh, my God. What are you trying to do by not looting gems? This is a, so the more you level up, the mobs in the game have a multiplicative scaling mechanism that, well, look, why am I using big words? They have more health based on how much, what level you are. Easy. Look at that. Look at that. See, that's how a good player plays this game, boys. That's how a good player plays this game. Look at that. See that? All right. That's 2. Boss time. We are waiting for 8 minutes. I can get fucked in the ass at 8 minutes. Now I'm talking about like hard. 3 more to go? Yeah, no, the later ones will be easier. Yeah, the later ones will 100% be easier. I'm not worried about that at all. Come on. Avoiding all attacks and not getting hit by any attacks. Okay, good. And we also want to get the other bonus thing. The other Arcana. Okay. You will not. You will at 12. No, I'm not going to get the green boy. I'm not going to get the green boy. Trust me, guys. It's not going to happen. There's no way it can happen. But if it does, no, there's no way it can happen. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, we have to think only positives, okay? Only think positives, boys. Clear a path to the orb if you level up before getting to it, restart. No, I don't need to do that. I feel like my system right now is completely fine, and I want to just go with this. The way I learn is by doing things. The way I learn how to do something right is by doing it wrong. It's what I do. Like, I will not take advice from anybody or do anything like that. I will do it my own way. Yes, failure is the best teacher. Okay. Good. 7 minutes. I am so worried about the dick sucker. 1 minute until the dick sucker. 1 minute until the dick sucker, boys. Boss dead? It's okay. That boss has like almost no health. It's not a big deal. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. If I get him, I have a plan. I'm gonna run up, and I'm gonna try to avoid all of the tickets, except for like 2 or 3 of them. or gems. Please don't spawn. Please, please, please don't spawn. Please do not spawn on me. Please do not spawn on me. If I've used a track orb, I'm not going to run into that. Alright, come on. Please. Please. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Nice. Alright, stay focused. Stay focused. Don't get too excited, guys. Alright. We have to make sure we get these chests too, though. Obviously, I'm doing massive damage. Nobody can compete with this damage. It's unreal. It's unstoppable. I've already got 3 tomes at 8 minutes in. It's just, I mean, it's not even fair. He can spawn 2 more times. No, he won't spawn again. No, it's not gonna happen. Okay. Good. Good. Nine minutes. You guys chat needs to believe in him. The method involves too much RNG. No, it doesn't. This is only RNG if you're not good. Oh, fuck. I got bad RNG. Shit. Okay, yeah, I just got bad RNG. Yeah, never mind. I had to do a little bit of wiggling. That's okay. I'll heal that damage up over time. It's okay. I still have... how many do I have? I only need 2 more. Really, really good damage here. I think you can get it. No, I don't think I can get it. I know I can get it. Yeah, I'm totally fine. Alright, at 10 minutes, I think a boss spawns. How was trial coverage today? Amber Heard is a lying bitch. That's basically what we learned today. That's crazy. Who could have expected such a turn of events? How could we have ever known that? But yeah, basically she brought on they brought on a psychologist that referred to abusers as men and women as victims. So yeah, that's about how it was going. All right, we've got the Arcana chest next. Please, please, please work out. 30 minutes. 30 seconds, I mean. Okay. Got the big boys there. That's fine. That's fine. All I had to do is a little bit of wiggling, and I'm okay. I'm totally okay. It's funny they used a line bitch as been a line bitch. I mean, it's crazy, man. Like, it's so worrying, man. Like, imagine all the people that like shit like that. It's ruined their lives, and like we don't see it. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. There's the bat. There's the bat. There's the, oh shit. Okay, killed it. All right, that one right there is the Arcana chest. Okay, you guys see it? That one's the Arcana chest. Okay, staying focused. That is the Arcana chest. 12 minutes? Why would I get worried about 12 minutes? 12 minutes is good. I want there to be more mobs on the screen. Yeah, that's how good I am. That's how confident I am. 12 minutes, just give me a joke. I just need to get more of the tomes. If I get more of the tomes, I'm fine. I'm at 11 minutes in already. I'm still winning. I can't stop winning. I'm addicted to winning. Look at this. The ball sack is unstoppable. He is fucking unstoppable, boys. So pick it up? No. Trust me, guys. This is a very specific situation. Okay, all right, now I have to start wiggling. All right, let's start wiggling. Okay. Okay, staying focused. Avoiding all balls. Avoiding all balls. All balls are being avoided. Good. never losing focus. I cannot lose focus. There we go. Nice. We have so many of those Godzillas that are shooting at me. I need to get another tome, man. I really need another tome. This is very unfortunate. I need another tome. Hopefully we'll get one soon. Okay, now there's more of them coming in here. Get tome bottom left. It's safe. I don't think it's safe. I really don't think it's safe. Do you guys think I should try for bottom left? It is? It for sure is? Okay. I got like 3 there, guys. Like, that's so bad. Like, y'all... Alright, let me just stop. I don't want to get any more. You guys already, like... Stop. Yeah, 4 should be fine to finish it. I'm assuming 4 will be fine to finish it. It's okay. I'm not stressed about it at all, but I am pretty stressed about it, to be honest. Okay. 13 minutes. So wait, didn't I get lucky at 12 minutes then? The one on the right side is safe? Stop. I don't want to hear about it. So this is the run. Alrighty, boys. Alrighty, boys. Let's do it. We should be totally fine, guys. Totally fucking fine. All we have to do is wait for the next big boy to come up, and then we just get the tome. Far left safe. Alright, that's enough. Yep, that's enough. I'm already getting fucked over by everybody here. Do you remember the build? I can just pause the game. It's not a big deal. Okay, I think this is Poseidon. I'm not sure if it, at 17 minutes or 16 minutes. I'm not sure. But it could be Poseidon here. Let's see. Is it Poseidon or not? Where is he? Oh, maybe there's not a boss at 15. I thought there was. Okay, I guess not. That's fine. I didn't want him anyway. Spawns at 16? Okay. Do the wiggle dance like this. Oh, look at that. No, I'm going to run into one of the blue things because I'll lose focus. I don't want to do that. Okay. I'm doing great so far. 15 minutes. We're already halfway done. Okay, I want to move down and then let Poseidon come to me and then I get him. Alright. Please don't spawn. Please don't spawn on the left. Please don't spawn on the left. Please don't spawn on the fucking left. Please don't spawn on the left. But where is he? We didn't spawn, period. Dead top. No. All right. All right, let's go. We're gonna play the game the way we have to. All right. Get ready to wiggle. Let's do it. Okay. There we go. All right, 17 minutes. This is the one that he said was pretty hard. I'm a little bit nervous, honestly. All right, here we go. 17 minutes. Come on. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I only got hit by one mob. Come on, 17. That's fine. 2 mobs. 2 damage is not that much. When does the second Arcana spawn? Is it 21 minutes? Or sorry, third Arcana spawn. Is it 21 minutes or what? I don't remember. 21? Yeah, okay. We have to pay attention to where that is. Okay, perfect. Alright, getting all these. Really, really big dick here. Really, really big dick here. Massive damage. Unstoppable. Ungettable. Unhittable. Unbeatable. This is the power of the ball sack right here. Yep, that's right. The ball sack is too strong. Okay, moving out of there. There we go. We're good. Don't forget to wiggle, dude. I don't need to wiggle. There's no reason to wiggle. I'll wiggle a little bit right there. I did get got, but that's fine. Okay, now we have the other Poseidons. We have the miniature Poseidons now. Come on. Got him. Wow, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Okay, we have to stay focused here. That's a real cock. I didn't expect it to be that hard. I didn't think they'd do that much damage. Okay, good. Come on, kill that guy, kill this guy, kill these guys. Great. Okay, 19 minutes in. Alright, focus. I'm back to full health though. Come on. Come on, I can fucking do this. I can fucking do this, man. Okay, there's the big boy. There's the big boy. We want to stay away from the big boy as much as... Okay, he's dead. Alright. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm so nervous. I'm so scared. Like, I have to play absolutely perfectly here. Because I don't get another tome. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's big numbers. Big numbers right there. Big numbers right there. See all them lighting up? That guy got through. He broke through our defenses. Man, this is so bad. Come on. Come on. I'm doing okay right now, but not great. All right. Oh. Oh. All right. 21 and a half. Just so we know, both of the Arcanas are right here. I'm like 90% sure they're right there. Yeah, so that's actually really good. Okay, perfect. Top left Arcana. No, that's just a regular chest. Okay, we're about to go 22 minutes. My health is almost completely regenerated. Hopefully we have slow mobs. Slow, easy to kill mobs. Alright, there's a boss. Hopefully I don't kill him. Hopefully I don't... Alright, he's dead. Alright. Okay, this is not looking good. Dead already? No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I think that all I need to do is just survive for 8 more minutes. That's literally it. All I do is survive for 8 more minutes. I pick up the thing. I'm good. I've got a couple of strategies here. I don't know what I should do. Hesitation is defeat. Like, should I maybe pick up the Arcana before the orb at 30 so I can get awake? That will increase the chance of me being able to survive. And no. Okay, everybody says no. All right, I will not do that. Wait a second. We got the Minotaurs. Okay, focusing. Jesus Christ. Stop. Move. Wiggling. Wiggle. There we go. Literal wiggling god. Okay, I can take a little bit of damage. It's not a big deal. Okay. Please. 23. Good. It's fine. I can get hit. That dick sucker can hit me. It doesn't matter. All right. Stop moving. Man, it would be really cool if I had one more tome, wouldn't it? That would be crazy, wouldn't it? What a day. Don't stop moving. Ooh. You got pretty close. Okay, great. Surviving. I'm surviving. 24. This is where I win. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, that's another guy. I could have looted that, but I didn't. Oh, these guys do a lot of damage. These are the Knights of the Round Table. They're very powerful. Come on, get out of the way, come on. Move. Bro, I'm so close, I'm getting so close. If I had one more tome, man, if I had one more fucking tome, man. I only got 10 more seconds of this bullshit. These mobs do so much fucking damage, it's insane. Okay, good. Avoiding that. Oh, was that lag? No, I think I just fucked up. Dude, these turkeys are dangerous. What the fuck? How are these turkeys so strong? Are these elite turkeys? Shit. Come on. Oh my god, I am right there up against the wall. Okay. Please kill these. Please kill these. Please kill these. Please kill the bad boys below me. Please kill the bad boys below me. Stop. Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god. 27? Alright, 100% focus. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna die. I think I'm actually gonna die. I actually think I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm gonna die. Like, Come on, let it go. 27. Do not die. You're stronger than the turkeys. And you know it. Wait, 2 more of the crystals dropped right in the middle, randomly. So I can't even move as much now. Okay, alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Don't get excited, gentlemen, don't get excited. I'm pretty excited, though. 28. Come on. Jesus, those turkeys were no joke. Turkeys were not a game. Alright, let's go. This is the final wave. Just want to push him back as much as I can. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I was going to pick that one up anyway. It was going to happen. It was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen. Everything was going to happen. It's not the end of the world. Okay, I'm going to make it. Alright, so let's talk about this. At 30, I run up and I pick up the vacuum. I pick up the vacuum as soon as I fucking can. $29.47. I don't know if I can get there. Because I think if I pick up all 3, I will level to level 3. I can maybe get to like right here, and that's it. Let me think. You're going to have to do it at level 3. It'll be okay. You can't be level 3. Let me see what he says to do. Okay. He says you can do it at level 2 to 3. He has less experience than I do. Yeah, I know. Why can't I just do it at 30? I'm... I think it's worth going for level 3. I think it's worth going for level 3 and trying to go for the kill at level 3. I think it's worth going and trying to go for the kill at level 3. Like, do it at 30, you have revives. I only have 1 revive, though. I only have 1 revive. So, like, if he kills me again... Wait for 30? Alright, I'll wait for 30. Okay, sounds good. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Who was here? this one up. Got it. Got it. All right. Focus. 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 What do I go with? All right. I need Laurel. Banish Fire Wand. Okay, let's banish Fire Wand. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Diego cross? Yes, he went cross. And he went axe. What else did he go with? Nope, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die because I'm gonna get Tiragisu. I'm not gonna die. Okay, let me think what I need here. Whip. Did he go with whip? No, he didn't. Alright, I'm gonna re-roll here. I'm gonna re-roll. Lightning Wand. Wait, did I go what? Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just go with, I'll go with Awake and I'll skip Laurel. I'll go with Awake and I'll skip Laurel. Okay, we're gonna go with, Clover. Axe. Dago Crown, no. Axe. Did you do spinach? Yes. Cross. Cross. We're gonna re-roll. Laurel is the most needed? Okay, alright, that's fine. Okay, spinach. Okay. Reroll. Okay, I need Spellbinder. Empty Tome. Bracer. Axe. Axe. Do I need armor? Do I banish? Okay, alright, I'm gonna banish Santa Water. Knife? Yeah, I go knife. Axe. 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 Spinach. We're gonna banish Bible. Duplicator. Yeah, we go duplicator. Knife. Spinach. Knife. Laurel. Okay, we're good. We are good. We're good. All right, here we go. Now we just do the levels. We are good, boys. Come on. Please. Food? It doesn't matter. He's gonna one-shot me anyway. Who cares? I get it. Okay. All right, that's triple knives. Good. Good. Come on, please be good. All right, lightning wand, that's good. Okay. Wait, aren't these bad? Let's do that. Oh my god. No freeze. I forgot. I was under pressure. I couldn't think, man. My brain just shut off. Oh my god. I'm so, I like you panic. I can't think under pressure, man. I immediately break. Like I can't, you got this. Oh my god. I can't believe I messed this up. Like I had this. I was so close, man. Oh my god. The game's polished, just take your time. No, I still feel under pressure. Like it's just like it takes over your head. You can't think. Like I don't make decisions. I don't make good decisions under pressure. I can't. Like I just can't make good decisions under pressure. Like that's all there is to it. Like I can't do it. Like it doesn't, like I don't, like I can't fucking, like it's, my brain short circuits. I can't think. Fuck. God damn it, man. Like, Dr. Watson, thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate that. I feel like I threw that. Like, I didn't throw it, in my opinion. I feel like I didn't, because I was too far away from the ball, and I didn't have I don't know. I threw it. I did throw it. Fuck, man. Like, oh my god. I'm so dumb, man. How do I fuck this up again and again and again? You can't have electric in a build that fucks the timing. I couldn't think, man. Like, I thought duplicator was the lightning ring, and I was like, oh, it's duplicator, so you should get lightning. I don't know. Like, it doesn't, like, fuck. You don't need to skip. You have skills you can level. I don't know if that's what I should do or not. Like, to be fair, I would have failed this no matter what. Actually, that's not true, because if I had Lancet and Laurel, I probably could have stunned him and moved away. But yeah, if I had to stun, I probably could have picked up the other one. But, like, I certainly would have failed, like, in this case. Like, I did. It's just, listen to chat to make decisions yourself. No, but because I get under pressure, like, as I said, it's like something takes over, and it's like, I don't think anymore. I just act. I just do, you know? Like, that's it. Yeah, I can't listen to chat because, like, I can't think. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Like, I'm gonna just call it a day today. Like, I'm honestly tilted about this. I feel so fucking shitty about this. I can't believe this. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I am. I'm gonna do it tomorrow, and I'm gonna beat it. But I need, like, a while to just lay down. Like, yeah, I'm an idiot, man. Like, I don't know what else to say. Fuck. Like, I'm just gonna come back. I'm gonna come back tomorrow and do it. I'm gonna beat it. It's gonna be no problem. I just made a fool of myself, man. I can't believe how fucking stupid I am, man. Jesus Christ. Like, all I had to do was pick the different one. But, like, and then I was worried because I thought the Reaper would kill me if I didn't pick him fast. Because, like, I just fucking, like, oh my god. Yeah, it is what it is. Like I feel like I'm one good attempt away from beating this. Yeah, it's not that bad. Like it's just I just can't fucking like I'm not gonna be able to think for a while. Reaper can't kill you while you're picking. Yeah, but like then I'm thinking about picking. Like I still know like what's gonna happen after I'm done picking. Like then it's just like, oh my god, I just can't believe I fucked up, man. It's the pressure, man. I can't deal with pressure. I cannot deal with pressure, man. It's just a game. It's just, oh my god, I feel so stupid. Oh, I feel so stupid. You need a chart? No, because then I just won't read the chart right. Like, it's honestly like, fuck. Alright. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. I'm gonna run some ads for a while and just chill. Yeah, I might just run some ads and chill. Yep, I'm gonna run some ads and chill. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Follow my Twitter. I'll be on in the morning, like early morning. Why is VOD not available? It will be whenever I get back on. It'll be alright. Fuck, man. I cannot believe I fucked this up. Still honing tomorrow? I might do honing stream tomorrow, depending on whenever I do this and like how long that trial goes on for. Camino, thanks for 5 subs, man. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Oh my god. Fuck, man. Unlock the last card. I don't want to. I don't care. Resets tomorrow for Lost Ark? No, it should be reset. No, it's not reset tomorrow. It's reset on Thursday. Fuck, man. They moved it up, bro? No, I don't think so. Like, what do you mean they moved it up? Tomorrow, check Twitter. Oh, really? Okay. Pick your set without rushing. I just, listen, like what I told you guys, like, shit, like, it just takes over my brain. Like, it's like, like all rationality and logic leaves my brain the moment that I'm in a panic. Like, it's just gone. Like, that's why I try so hard to be, like, relaxed all the time. Is because, like, my brain short circuits whenever I'm not relaxed. So improve? There's no improving. Like, I've been trying to improve for 20 years. I've made negative progress. The only thing that would help is if I took drugs, it would just, like, shut down my like, mental function. It doesn't matter. Like, I mean, like, it's just to come back and do it again. It's got haste and mastery on it. I feel like it's not that good. What do you guys think? Yeah, I don't know. It's a tier piece. Take it. I already have my 4-piece. I mean, like, wouldn't it be better just to take the ring? Because, like, the ring, it has a socket in it, too. I think the ring's a better option. Tier set always has the same stats. No, it doesn't. Wait, actually does it? Does the tier set still have the same stats all the time? Even if you upgrade from PvP? Oh, it does? Okay, okay. So maybe then I should take it. I don't know if I should take it, like, I don't know, I can't think. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna take it, like, I just wanna, just, whatever. Let's move on, move on. I'm gonna pick it up. Chest, bro. I'm just gonna get the chest. I got the chest. I got it. Alright, there we go. Socket's more valuable? Well, it's too bad because I picked the other one. Oh, fuck. Okay. You sad? I feel stupid that I made a mistake. And I made a mistake, like, I own gold myself, you know? It wasn't like it was something that was hard or whatever. It was just like me being shit. That's why I was frustrated. PvP against your 246 chest? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's a pretty big upgrade too. Like, I'm now 276 eye level in PvP. So I guess like what I should do is I should buy... I already have this. I don't know what I should get. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll get it next time. Like, it's not a big deal. I'm just frustrated. You're human. Yeah, I just take it way too seriously. I know, I do. Like, I can't... Like, that's why I don't... Like, I can't play competitive games. Just because I just can't. I don't have the nerves for it. Alright, let's go over here. I got so close, too. Like, that's what sucks. Is I got so close. Upgrade your Unity with memory instead of 265 belt? No, it doesn't matter because I'm not revered with the Enlightened. I need to get revered with the Enlightened in order to upgrade Unity onto another slot. And I'm just gonna... Like, I'm just gonna recraft it, and that should be it. There's a honing stream. It's either gonna be tomorrow or the next day. You seen Ghostcrawler tweets? Yeah, I did. Practicing for Bloodwig's tournament. I'm not. I was gonna do it if it was in a group, but I can't play solo. I don't want to play solo. I gotta do these. Much PoE reveal on Tuesday? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It depends. Check affixes on Torghast. I don't care. I'll just do them. If it was in a group, you lied about solos? Well, I don't know then. I probably not. Okay, so... I have to complete this, like, flawless. Do you have 2.4k CR? No, I don't. Alright. And I don't know really which one of these is better. I feel like Rampage is better. Like, they're both really good, but just like overall, I think I'm going to use more Rampage. Like, if I was ARMS, I'd go with Condemn. Do you have Bruce? The mount? Yeah, of course. Everybody has Bruce. Jesus Christ, my damage is so fucking bad. Look at that, dude. Oh my god. Alright, hopefully I'll be able to get these guys, though. Fuck. Alright. Do you have War Master? Yeah, I did all that. Like, I did all that. He's probably doing grind streams for Pro the Synth. Yes. I'm probably not going to do it, like, on my main stream because I think it's just boring. But I'll do it on my second stream or, like, off stream one way or another, you know? I can't say synthesis unless I, like, really think about it hard because I'm missing so many back teeth that, like, you use to make, to do in, like, an S. I can't pronounce things with S's. Okay. Do it while reacted on YouTube? No, that's what I used to do, but, like, you need to spend more time focused or I would. Fame. Yeah. Is boring? Vampire shit's boring? No, I don't think so. I think the vampire content's more interesting than, like, farming the same mountain WoW. And, like, also, like, everybody's gonna have different opinions of, like, what they think is, like, more or less boring, right? I mean, that's just what's gonna happen. In my opinion, I just kind of base things off of, you know, what, like, my read on it is and, like, what I think is entertaining or not. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, you know, it's like, I'm like the streamer, right? So it's like, I should have the expertise in this. Okay. Alright, hopefully I get something good here. Condemn, that's kind of good. Cooldown, physical damage, just go with haste. I probably should have re-rolled that one, but whatever. Do you think Blizzard will make good expansion, or is it only talk? That's a good question. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I hope it'll be good. I mean, shit. Like, obviously I hope it'll be good, but I mean, I don't really know. This one's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I think it's more useful. Just saw WoW Mobile. No, I think it's fine. Like, people take things too seriously online, you know? Like, they get too bent out of shape about stuff. Like, I for example, like, I saw what happened. Oh, shit. I saw what happened, and, like, I think people, like, they just get so fixated on, like, oh man, like, this is like cringe or something like that, like, oh, these people are acting stupid or whatever. Whereas I think most, like, I don't know, like a normal person would just, like, think it's funny and, like, not really, I don't know, like, be opinionated about it in the same way that, like, I think viewers on, like, Twitch or, like, Twitter are. Like, they're so focused on, like, things being cool or, like, not cringe or whatever. What's a normal person? I think most normal people don't really think about that kind of stuff as much. Like, they might think it's goofy, but I think the internet and people on the internet, like, put way too much of a focus on, like, things that are, you know, like, what's, like, socially acceptable and what's not. It's almost like people that are, like, I think maybe one reason for that is, like, I mean, I don't know, like, maybe this is just, like, me, like, fucking randomly guessing, but, like, maybe it's because, like, these are people that are constantly fixated and thinking about, like, social dynamics, because, like, maybe they're socially awkward IRL, so, like, they're always, like, it's in the front of their mind. Being cringe is, like, that's the main thing that they're thinking about all the time, because they're, you know, socially awkward in real life. You? I'm socially awkward, yeah, but, like, not like that, at least. Projection? Well, I think it's more than that. I think it's the intent of the projection. Let's just pop this. Okay. I'll make sure I can go get that ball over there. Okay, go over here, kill the boss. Hopefully I can kill. Oh, I'm gonna kill him with way more than enough time. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Rage Generation is just really, really good. Like, I'm surprised that's such a passive talent. That's a great talent. It's just, like, OP as fuck. I just wanted to kill the boss now and make sure I had the credit and everything.
There she is. Indigo. Thank goodness. I thought
Okay.
I was flying somewhere safer to hide.
And we'll go with haste, obviously. And we'll go with, I think both of these are bad. Both of these are bad too, but I'm gonna go with that as a death save. I think that'll be useful, especially with the one mechanic that I really hate the most is this one here, Thanatobia. I really hate insult to injury mechanics. It, like, makes me actually resent a video game whenever that happens. Like, I'm being punished for, like, being at low health. It's just so annoying to see. I hate that shit so much. It's better to pep battle app. Well, I don't know. I think people worry about it too much. I hope it's gonna be fun, man. I really do. I'll try the game out and I'll see what it's like. I mean, I don't really lose anything for doing that. You know what I mean? Like, if I just want to try the game out and just, you know, give it a go. Is this gonna do anything? Oh, it does. Okay, so I don't want to get hit by that. I didn't know if that would even affect me. 1% damage doesn't really matter at all, though, obviously. You ever play Stanley Parable? No. Alright, we're good. Kill that dick boy right there. So I guess the elites can subjugate you or something like that. Okay. Yeah, I've never done any of these with like the level 16 or whatever, so I have to do this properly. And make sure I complete it. Wait, why did I get wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Like, did I lag or something? Mita says Amber will take the stand tomorrow. Oh, good. Yeah, that'll be pretty fucking funny to see. Are you still at meta eye level? No, my item level is pretty bad, actually. But, I mean, it's not awful to the point where it's, like, a detriment and, like, I can't do content because of it. Oh, fuck. I have to kill these things, too. Oh, that thing spawned at the same time. Come on, you piece of shit. There we go. Okay, he's dead. Alright, let's kill both of these. So they can do lesser subjugate, I guess. Move out of that. Yeah, move out. Interrupt that. Okay, we're doing alright now. When does old Blanchie spawn? I don't know. I think there's probably, like, I would check, like, groups for that. That's what I usually do. Did you get Reaper? No, I didn't. I'll probably get it tomorrow. Like, I mean, there's a chance I won't, but I mean, I think that there's a good chance I will. I just, I just fucked up today, and so, like, I'll have to do it again. Do you enjoy doing longer intro for stream? Yeah, I do. I know there's always been, like, as I said before, like, this, like, I think silly value placed on playing video games on Twitch. I think it's stupid. And I've always, like, my best content, I think, is, like, not really usually video games. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's like people view, like, playing video games to be, like, I don't know, like, morally superior. Something like that. Like the intro? Yeah, I do too. That's what I prefer to do, is the intro. I don't like video game streams. Overreacting? I don't know. To me, I think that reacting is way more interesting than playing video games all the time. But I think that, yeah, there is synergy. Like, it's good to do both and just switch things around. And also, like, it's I think my personality, like, maybe other people's personalities would mesh better with, like, playing video games versus like, reacting. But I think that my personality is much more suited to reacting than playing video games. Good. Always do what you care. Yeah, I think that's what it comes down to, you know? Like, that's what really matters at the end of the day. Oh, that sucks. I didn't even get a chance to see it. The effect didn't even happen. That's so stupid. Okay. That's pretty good. MMORPGs are boring to watch other types of games. No, I think it's a me thing, because, like, I get very frustrated and, like, mad in games, and so, like I actively make the content worse because of my personality. Like, that's kind of what I think. Yeah, and so, like, and, like, I've tried to, like, get around this, you know, and, like, not act certain ways. But, like, it's just that my personality just doesn't mesh very well with, like, video games and, like, getting frustrated and stuff, because I can't deal with it. Okay, move out of these. Oh my god. How does this thing have so much fucking health? Got him. Okay. Those are all garbage. That's good. Let's go with maximum health again. Any ideas on what should be next character for Vampire Survivors? No, not really. I mean, I think they'll just do whatever. You have impending victory? Yeah, I do. I think it's super useful. You care if your viewers use ad block or not use ads? I don't really, I mean, like, the thing is, like, it's always great to make more money, but, like, it's not something that I'm gonna, like, I use ad block. I mean, like, I think it's kind of like, obviously, everybody's gonna want their viewers to not use ad block because it makes them more money, but, I mean, I use ad block. I see why people use ad block. It makes perfect sense. The reason why is, like, it's just as simple as this, right? Like, I don't want to watch ads. Yeah, that's literally it. Fuck. Come on. Got it. Alright, there we go. It's to condemn. I hate those chests. Yeah, I do too. The reason why I don't like them is because, like, you don't, there's, like, not really much of an indicator. I feel like sometimes it, like sparkles or something. Like, I don't really know, like, why that happens. Do you think Warcraft mobile game could bring funding to WoW? Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that it could do. I just got hit by it again because the effect didn't show. Like, oh my god, I hate this fucking game. Okay. Shit. I don't know if I'm gonna make the timer or not. We'll see what happens. Okay, Massacre. I'm gonna re-roll this. Door Shadows is pretty good. 9 minutes. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking fail this 100%. Don't I like ads? There might be something important going on, and boom. Well, it's like, but like that's not really the way I feel. Like it has nothing to do with that to me. Like to me, it's as simple as this. I don't want to have to watch an ad. Like that's literally it. There's no like fine print to it or anything like that. Like I don't want to watch an ad. I just want to watch the content. And so like, in my opinion, like, is that bad for content creators, for like people to use? Oh, nice. I'm gonna just probably, I think I'm just gonna buy this. Because I can already buy this anyway. Is it bad for content creators that like viewers use ad block? I think it's definitely bad for them, right? I mean, it's undoubtedly bad, but you know, that's too bad. See that? Bots would be bad? Yeah, I mean, bots are not good. Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah, it is, but who cares? Yeah. It's like, it's obviously like, I mean, the thing is with like making content like on YouTube or whatever, like that's how people are able to make money, right? So like if you make it to where people can't watch the ads, or you can't watch the ads, then you harm their career, right? And you make it to where like they can't make money. But I think that I speak for a lot of people whenever I say like I I don't really care. I just want to watch the content without ads. And like that's it. Like everything else is like all fine print in my mind. Yeah, it's like yeah, who gives a fuck? Like it's not like you don't know them, you don't owe them anything. Like you just don't want to watch ads. I think there's a lot of people that like they go and they try to find like excuses for it because they're trying to like you know, it's like they feel bad maybe that they're doing something that's like maybe nah, fuck. Is my damage so fucking bad I'm gonna miss this? No, never mind, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, they like try to find like excuses for why it's okay or something like that, but in my opinion, I don't think that it's necessarily like if it's okay or not. Like it's if you can do it or not, and if you can do it, people are gonna do it. So like that's what I do is like I just I always use ad block, and you know, that's all there is to it. Okay. Kill all of these guys. Move out of that. Gotta zoom out a little bit. I wonder if I'll have it up for the boss now. I don't know. Gotcha, bitch. Why so many ads on the stream? Oh, I run ads at the end of the show. Because like a lot of people are just like AFK. Like that's really the truth, right? Is like some people are just like, they literally left the stream on 2 hours ago and like they're not even watching. But I do think that like over time, like companies will get better at trying to like counteract ad block, and you know, it's gonna be like always this like weird thing where you know, the companies are trying to get better at stopping you from ad blocking, and then people are trying to get better at ad blocking, and it's just gonna be like this like never-ending thing. But I do think that eventually companies will win out because they're just like, they're so like powerful. There's a lot of people like I'm sure that I'll always be able to find some way to get an ad block somehow, but I feel like it's just, you're gonna run out of places to do that. They've been trying for 10 years now? Not really. I mean, like, they have, but like all it would take is like, I don't know, like, I don't think they would ever really legislate, like, make ad block illegal or something like that, but there might be a thing where, like, let's say people can't access a website, and unless they have ad block off or something like that. I know, like, some websites already do this, and so I'd kind of expect to see things similar to that. I mean, among other things, obviously, too. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here. I'm lagging. Fear these. Just too far behind on damage. Those are super easy to bypass. Yeah, but they'll get better, and you know, then you'll get better, and then they'll get better, and you know, it's just gonna keep going on like that forever. Okay. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Like, I can't even fucking think straight. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Okay. But you owe them something for that content, right? Yeah, but like nobody gives a shit. Like, that's just the truth. People think it's the same as like porn, right? People don't want to pay for porn. You know, they'll just like look up leaks of like OnlyFans stuff, and like that's just what's gonna happen. And like, whether you owe somebody through some social contract or not, it's just it's not going to change it's not going to change the bottom line, and the bottom line is people are going to keep using ad block, whether or not you think that you're morally obligated to not do it or not. Because most people just don't care, and I think there's some people out there who try to like come up with excuses, like, oh, it's not that I don't care, it's because of this or that. Like, no, it's just say what it is, right? Social contract isn't a real thing. Well, I feel like it's relatively obvious, right? It's relatively obvious, like kind of the idea with like YouTube and Twitch and these other websites is that, you know, just a second, you're able to like keep the sites going because people can watch ads, and like if there were no ads, people, like there'd be other ways that these companies would make money, and maybe those ways would be worse. As simple as that, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, and like a lot of people don't really, I don't like the, yeah, I've always said this before, right? I don't like moral justifications for things that I consider that are just like bad, but that's kind of like my take on this too, is like it's like I think if you don't want to watch ads, like that's totally fair, but like I find it annoying whenever people try to find excuses for why they don't want to watch ads. That's just like something different than I don't want to watch ads because I don't like watching ads. It's like some kind of like weird justification, like, oh, it's actually because I like this other thing. It's like, nah, not really, you just don't want to watch ads. Ads are aggressive nowadays. I'm an asshole and I don't care. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's the best way to approach it. I just don't like the dissonance. That's all. Hopefully I get flawless. I feel like I might not. Nothing to be ashamed of. I think a lot of people, they try very hard to justify their actions. They're like, you know, trying to like make sense out of what they're doing, or you know, like defending like what they do. I think that the process of that is usually not healthy. Mental gymnastics, yes. That's a lot of damage. Okay. These things do so much damage that, like, even though they're not elite, I feel like I need to kill them first. Oh, fuck. Am I gonna die? What a fun game. I just get CC'd because I take damage. Like, oh my god. It's just, it's such a terrible mechanic. Like, I don't know, man. I hate mechanics that play like that. Just gonna fear. It's just like you're already getting fucked, and so it's like now you're getting CC'd while you're taking a lot of damage. Like, it just sucks so bad. This could have been so fun. Well, it's just like Blizzard, a lot of times, like, Blizzard's idea of difficulty is making something annoying. Like, they have a really hard time, like, making content without making it, like, an unfun type of punishing mechanic. I feel like I'm not gonna make it in time. There's, like, no way. Okay, last boss. I fucking couldn't move out. I just, oh shit. Why is it so much small? Oh, I charged in. Frozen ensured difficulty doesn't mean getting one-shotted. Well, it's just that I think they just don't know how to make things hard without making them like this like unfun type of punishing. Like for example, like any week that like that's a mechanic, I will only do Torghast the first time, and then that's it, and I'll never want to do it again. Yeah, like I just do it because I want to get the achievement, and then the moment that it's over, I'm done. Okay.
For you, I offer only the finest.
Didn't I buy this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's do it.
Used like a hard
They're not ready. Bad something in community, destroying it to some degree. I don't know what that even means. Okay, battle. Oh, I don't have battle shell. Oh my god, I forgot. You saw. What does this intimidating presence do? Oh, I forgot I have this. I could have made him take double damage the whole time. Fuck, oh my god, I can't keep up with this shit. Okay. Please give it to me. Fuck, bro, he'd been dead by now. Let's see if I get it or not. Nope, I suck dick. Fuck, now I have to do it again. Fuck. Oh. Not even close? No, not even close, man. Not even close. Let's go again. Why do you have to get flawless? It's for amount. Okay. These are all like terrible. No, I carry. No, I've got to do it myself. I think you have to do it yourself in order to get there. Okay. In order to get the achievement, I mean. Yeah, like, don't you have to do it for don't you have to do it solo? Okay. You can do it in a group? Really? I don't know that. Alright, I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. Fuck that. I just, like, the mechanic doesn't show up. Like, it just didn't show up. And, like, even if it did, like, I don't know. Maybe my damage just sucks. Okay. What else do I need to do? I think I did this before. Fuck. A party 5? Yeah, maybe I just have to get carried. Yeah, that's probably a better idea, honestly. Fuck Torghast. I don't think Torghast, like, the problem is, like, there are a lot of mechanics in Torghast that I think are bad. Like, for example, like, the Thanatobia thing, like, is bad. Like, not being able to restart and, like, re-roll for a different power. So, like, you're just stuck with a mediocre power and you have to just, like, play through it because of that. Like, I think you should let people keep rolling for new ones.
I have many lucky doos you like.
There's basically just like a lot of things that... There's a lot of things that I don't really... You can do that in a gauntlet? Yeah. It's just not... Like, I don't know, it's just, it's like not fun. Problem is not Torghast, it's the systems around it. There's a lot of RNG involved with winning. Yeah, I mean, there is, and, I don't know. I think I can maybe go kill that thing before. Let me go pick up the quest first.
I feel.
You ever played Hades? Yeah, I have. Shareware's Gauntlet's awesome. Making it not drop rewards, but one time. No, that's fine. If something needs rewards to be good content, then it's not good content. That's always been my perspective on it. Any legit reasons to hate on Warcraft Mobile? Why are people so negative about it? People are negative about Warcraft Mobile because of the trailer was like, people thought it was cringe. And also that it has loot boxes, and that's established in the Play Store documentary about, or documentation about it. So it's like it's like a mobile game. It's got loot boxes in it. It's like people see that, and it's like, okay, well, great, it died. Fuck. And so they don't like it because of that reason. Are people surprised by that? I don't know. People are negative about anything Blizzard related. I think so. I think people are just like, they are tired of Blizzard in general. And because they're tired of Blizzard and they're unhappy with like the company, they, I mean, that's it, you know? Like people have already made up their mind, basically. Okay. People are always negative about mobile games. Yeah, I think so too. And also, like, you have to understand, like, with mobile games, the people that want mobile games are not really talking about mobile games. They just play them. And this is something that I think a lot of people don't really understand, because they feel like mobile games are just like bad, and like people really, really, really hate mobile games.
What creatures fill this area? We tried to stop them, but it has not gone well. Please help us.
Yeah, they fucking hate them, and like that's all there is to it. And so that's what it is. Crip loves them. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. Yeah, that's my opinion. I think a lot of people like the mobile games, but there's just such a culture online of hating mobile games that there's no getting around it. You know, it's just that like people don't like it because they don't want to watch ads, or sorry, not watch ads. I was reading something in chat. They don't like the pay to win features of mobile games. They feel like they're not being catered to, right? So like, big surprise, you know, you release something to a PC audience, and the PC audience isn't happy because it's not PC oriented. Mobile games encroaching on their traditionally non-mobile games. Yeah, exactly. And like, you're gonna see more and more mobile games, and people are gonna be more and more negative. But I think actually people are gonna be less and less negative, if you want me to be honest, because all of the people that are all the people that are mad about it are usually, they're in like a very small group. They're usually, you know, like I'd say like 15 to like 30 or so. And also, you have younger people now that are being brought up, and they're getting older, and they're used to playing mobile games, and they're used to having that monetization, and so this is the norm to them. This is the way things go. So you have this happen, and you also have people that are older that like just don't really care as much, right? Like, I mean, for example, like I don't care about mobile games and like, you know, if they're bad or not as much as I used to, right? Because honestly, I have other things in my life that I'm more worried about, and I don't want to dedicate any sort of like emotional energy to like not liking a kind of video game, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like I don't want to do that because I'm busy thinking and, you know, putting my energy into something that's more important. So I think there's a lot of people that feel that way. MSN Gaming was innocent. Yeah, I mean, there's always a thing, like, people keep looking back and they keep looking back and are like, oh, well, I wish it was like this again. It's just never going to be like that anymore, and it's never going to come back, and it's just going to keep getting worse, in my opinion. You're going to see more and more games that are pay to win. You're going to see more of people who are, like, kind of it becoming a status symbol to be able to pay to win in games, in the same way that like being good at video games used to be a status symbol because it denotes wealth, and people want to find ways to you know, conspicuously display their wealth. And this already's happened with Fortnite, and it's happened with other games too already. And I think that you're also going to have like games where there's like a mesh of you know, something being pay to win versus something not being pay to win, and you know, like that middle ground is kind of where people are going to be existing in. Fortnite's not pay to win. Yeah, but you misunderstand what I'm saying. Kids were shamed for not having certain skins in Fortnite. This is something that was pretty common, and what I mean by that is like, so like, why are you being shamed for not having a skin in Fortnite? Well, there's no real reason, because like it's just a video game and you just spend real money for it, right? So like, how far away is that from like getting shamed for not having other pay to win features in games? Probably not that far away. So that's kind of what that's kind of like what the point is. McConnell was on Mitchell's stream yesterday. Oh yeah, McConnell's chilling, dude. He's chilling. It's bad parenting. I don't know if I'm right on that front. I don't really feel like it has anything to do with parenting, if you want me to be totally honest with you. I don't think that it has anything to do with it at all. So yeah, I think this is going to continue more and more, and you're going to see a lot more features like this. Am I going to get it? Nope. A lot more features like this, a lot more pay to win, and it's going to become... The thing is, like with gambling, for example, we're back. Are we good? It's not the parenting, it's the lack of parenting. I don't think that it has a lot to do with parenting at all. I think that people in general just are very status conscious. I think this is just the way people think, and it has nothing to do with parenting. Like, kids, like, yeah, sure, it's easy to say like, well, I'm gonna raise my kid to have like a, you know, an ego that's separate from this, but like whenever all the kids at school are still like looking down on them and making fun of them for not doing something or not fitting in with the group, I feel like it's just it's not really gonna matter. Who has the shiniest things? Yeah. So yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen more and more. Tired of being exploited, honestly. Well, it's gonna keep happening because the reason why it keeps happening is like, and you even see this now as like a status thing, is like even whenever, you know, new microtransactions get released and you have somebody that makes a comment about how they're going to they're not gonna buy it because they don't like microtransactions or something. And like these comments are much less common nowadays, and I think that a lot more people have just in general become okay with it. And I think this will continue to happen. And like also like I don't want to go and be like, yeah, just trust me on this. Like you shouldn't. Like if you don't believe me on this, like I would say look and see for yourself. Next time like a new microtransaction or something like that comes out in Warcraft, or whether it be another game instead, and look at the comments, and the negative comments are usually much less common than they used to be. And I think that will just continue to become the case more and more. Do I have the key for this? Oh, I do? When did I get the key for this? That's crazy. I didn't even know I had the domination key. Well, great. Like right now? Wait, yo, I actually did just get it. Wait, what? Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't even realize what happened. Well, fuck yeah, great. As meta, I think gaming will eventually die. Most people won't have enough sustain to such a thing. I don't think it'll be norm. I completely disagree with you. I think that most people do have the money to spend on it. And I think that, like, you'll always have games like Elden Ring, right? Or, like, you have the game and, you know, it's not pay to win at all. Like, you just, you know, you buy the game and you play the game. But more and more you'll see games like that becoming less popular. Or not maybe less popular, but less common. And you'll be seeing more games that are pay to win becoming more common. Gaming's a cheap hobby. Yeah, and that's another thing, is like a lot of people, where's Rana? The fuck is Rana? Yeah, they rationalize it because, like, let's say they spend I don't know how much money on a weekend at the bar, and they're like, well, I can spend a fraction of that on a video game and still have fun, so it's okay for me to do this. And I think that's what's going to happen a lot more. Do you think pay to earn is the next step that's coming? No, I don't. I saw that Josh did a video about pay to earn, and I was going to watch that today, but like we had the trial thing go on, and so I just ended up watching something else. But yeah, I don't think pay to earn is really going to make a lot of sense. And I think that a lot of people are not going to really get into pay to earn, because I do think that a lot of people will... Pay to earn games right now, I think, are to some degree popular, because the people don't understand like what the framework of how much money you can make is. And I think what's going to happen with a lot of these pay to earn games is that what's happened with like farming gold in WoW is that whenever you're farming gold in WoW, you're not making that much money because you have to compete with a bunch of gold sellers and bots. So in all of these pay to earn games, you're just going to have you know, these massive bot farms and these massive resource generation farms that just continuously pump out content and pump out gold or whatever you make money out of. And what that's going to cause is going to cause a massive inflation. And so the amount of effort and time that a person puts into a game is drastically diminished whenever you have like 1,000 other people that are selling gold. And also, like, by the nature of like the way that gold works and sales of gold work, even though these are more players, these are not necessarily more people that are added into the economy of gold users. So you're effectively injecting gold into an economy that's not growing at any sort of a rate whatsoever. So what's going to end up happening whenever you do that is you just completely inflate the prices. It's basically like you're taking, you know, like let's say in the economy there's 10,000 gold in the economy. You put another 10,000 gold in the economy with nobody else in it. And, you know, that's a problem. So making gamers employees, yeah, effectively. And so I don't think pay to earn is going to have a future because of how much that competition is going to drive down the value add of pay to earn for people. You're still going to have people that will be able to, you know, maybe make a living in a third world country from play to earn. I think that's probably the case. but like that's not really a this is not like an ideal to strive towards. Is like, well, you know, people in Honduras can make minimum wage playing a video game, because like really that's already what they're doing. Like people over there, like they farm for gold and they sell it illegally. You see kind of where I'm coming from here and like what my point is? Yeah, so people don't probably not illegal for them. Oh, I don't mean illegally. I guess against the terms of service. Yeah, it's not illegal. It'll just be illegality. Yeah. So you're always going to have people like driving down that price and that value because it's just simply something that's easy for them to do. Like for example, like let's say you're a guy and you have, you know, like let's say you're me, okay? Let's say you're me and I have the resources to make a bot farm. And I can invest $100,000 into a bot farm on a pay-to-earn game. What's stopping me from doing that and then like looking at the price of like what that is and then amortizing the value of those resources and what I get out of it and then just making money off of it? Like what's stopping somebody like me from doing that? Nothing really. And like the thing is, you don't need a lot of people to do this. You only really need like a handful, because if you're doing this, like only 1 or 2 people can corner the entire market in certain economies. And the reason why they can do that is just the fact that you're operating with economics to scale. So like for example, if I was making $100 a day, or let's say $1,000 a day, and I knew that I could sell $2,000 or $3,000 a day worth of bot materials, right? Bottom materials, because that's how fast demand refreshes. Because once you exceed a certain amount of demand, you then have to drive your prices down, and the return on your investment has a diminishing return because you've already hit that market cap and that market saturation. So what ends up happening is like you have people that's why they drive down the prices, is because you can saturate the market to such a massive degree in most games and still have it remain profitable, because most developers are not very savvy with stopping bots. So what ends up happening is that, like, let's say I have 1,000 accounts and they're all farming out a material. Well, what's to stop me from making 2,000 accounts and having them all farm out a material, for example? And, if there's not good bot protections, which there's never is going to be, because it's, again, another cat and mouse game like the ad block, it's impossible to do this. Now, obviously, you'll have some people that they'll require, like, your social security number or things like this, but I think that you're already seeing laws against that in many countries because people don't want to have that data be required for, everyday transactions. So no initial purchase or startup cost. Well, there is an initial purchase and startup cost. So the way that let's say you want to set up a bot farm, and let's say you want to do that. So you've got 3 different main costs. You have the cost of the game, you have the cost of the computers that run the game, and you also have the cost of electricity. So as long as you can figure out what those are, and obviously the computer is a fixed cost. You only really have to buy that once every 2 years. But whenever you're talking about VPN, maybe like let's just add that in with the game too, and proxy IPs. Yeah, but like most of the time, that's also pretty much a fixed cost too. But sure. Anyway, so this happens, and you're able to make your money back very quickly. And so like there's effectively a graph, and you have a break-even point here. So this is the way it works. Is that basically, let's see, money made, money made, and this is, I'm just gonna do this, spent, right? So you effectively start right here, and you just make more and more money, right, with the bot. So, let's say this is where the ban, let's say you have to cross this threshold, everything above, everything right here is profit. So let me just go ahead and resize this. So this over here is profit. And anything above this is profit, and anything below this is loss. So what do you have to do? It's a very simple math equation. If you can go and have your bot exist at this time inside of here, then it's worth it to bot in a video game. And if your bot exists in this part of the graph, then it's not worth botting in the game, because you're not going to make a return on your investment. Thanks for the 5 anonymous subs. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, that's not how this graph works. Well, it doesn't really matter. I think that it does, right? So, like, for example, let's use Classic WoW, for example. So, you have to... let's open up another one. So, let's say Classic WoW costs, right? So, this is just per account. So, this is price cost for account. Is botting in Classic profitable? Right? Okay, so you've got this. Very simple question. So, how much money do you make? How much money do you spend? How much money do you spend? $15 month per $15 a month. Let's say $5 a month. Let's say $10 a month. Yeah, we'll just do $10 a month. Yeah, $10 a month other costs, because you don't have to purchase a game. How much money do you make, right? So then you've got this one over here. And so how much money do you make? How much money do you make? So if you are making, let's say, $2 a day, equals 13 days. So if Blizzard bans you every 15 days, you will make money. You see what I'm saying? Graph forms. I don't care what you think my graph is a bad representation of. I think it's fine. And so power costs, I put that in other costs. Let's be honest, they're not getting banned in 15 days, right? So let's say Blizzard bans. Let's say Blizzard bans every single month. Every single month, every single bot is completely deleted off of the game. Like, with a 100% success rate. And it happens, you know, on the 1st of each month. Well, in this paradigm here, and you make way more than $2 a day, you will make money botting in Classic WoW. Because you're making $60 a month per account. So then just get 10 accounts. Now you're making $600 a month. Get 100 accounts. Then you're making $6,000 a month. You see how this happens? So even if you have low margins is just simply a weakness to scale. Don't forget $25 boost to 58. Well, yeah, but it actually might be. The thing is that based off of their moderation, it might actually be more cost effective to just program them to level themselves. But yeah, and that's again like more fixed costs or variable costs per account. You get diminishing returns if you flood the market. Well, that's right, but like, and that's what you have to figure out. But what I'm saying is that, like, you see how one person with the resources to do this can make a huge impact on an entire community. Yeah. Is it illegal to bot like this? Yeah, the company can sue you. They absolutely can. I think that if somebody was an American, like somebody turned this into like a company, let's say they had an actual company, and their company was built around selling botted gold, then yeah, I think Blizzard could shut them down and sue them and win in court. Here in America, I think that they could. It's infringement on the copyright. It's got nothing to do with copyright. It has to do with like breaking their TOS, and I think that there's some precedent in law, and I'd have to go back and refresh myself on this, that like doing this, like breaking the terms of service of a game wholesale formulaically in order to make money, what was considered a violation of the contract. I think it's a civil case. Yeah, it was a lot. It was about like I think 7 years ago or so. Honor Buddy got sued and beat by Blizzard. They did, but Honor Buddy also was in Germany, wasn't it? I thought that court case happened in German courts. Am I right about that? Yes, and so that's obviously much different than American courts, and yeah, all that. Cease and desist, most likely scenario. Yeah, exactly. And like also they can countersue you for like you know, for like damages, etc. And like the truth is that it's like you want to talk about like America, Blizzard Entertainment just has more resources to push an issue than one of these botting companies does, even though they have really good overhead. Arena's botting with their laws, and this doesn't matter what Blizzard TOS says. I don't know. I mean, obviously, like, there's some nuance to that because, you know, Honor Buddy lost, and that's it. It didn't exist. I think one of the biggest RuneScape bot farms, real world trading rings, was making millions of dollars a year. Yeah, like, if I went to bot in a game, I think that basically I could probably make... It depends on the game. Like for Warcraft, like let's go ahead and just use some math. Does anybody know how much it is to like buy gold? Like how much is like 100,000 gold off a third-party website? $10 for 100K. $4. Yeah, I think it's probably $5, right? Something like that. So, and that's also with specific servers, which makes it harder. But like, let's say you're botting in Lost Ark. So if you're botting in Lost Ark and you're probably making a tremendous amount of money, because there's literally no there's no initial cost, because it's a free-to-play game. 100K is $1 grand. 100K, that's a lot of money. One PC can make 7K gold per day. Yeah, exactly, because like you're using one PC to run multiple games through virtual desktops. That's what a lot of people do. Bought in Golden Classic, to be honest. Don't have time to farm 3 Flaccid Titans for a Warrior tank. Yeah, plenty of people are going to buy gold. That's just what happens. They banned VPNs. The thing is that whenever they ban something, they're always going to find another way in. They're always going to find another way to take advantage of a system that's different than that. So that's what I was saying before about like the whole cat and mouse game of like what happens and like how that evolves. They already did, yeah. As long as it's lucrative enough. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was talking about before with like the, you know, the graph. With the Smilegate lowering their in-game costs would help combat bots since it's much more in line with what boss cost. No, I think that if they wanted to get rid of bots, what they have to do is they have to pay real people to do it. And I think this is the problem that a lot of these companies run into, is that it's actually beneficial for companies to have bots. And the reason why, I didn't know that would kill me. The reason why it's beneficial is that it makes them look good. So like, for example, Lost Ark is gaining a tremendous amount of advertising here because of how popular it is on Steam. So like you see this game, it's 500,000 people playing the game. So there's a lot of people out there who are going to see this this thing here, right? And make sure I didn't aggro that piece of shit. Okay. So they're going to see this on Steam database, and they're going to see like, wow, this is the most popular game in the world right now. This is such a huge popular game. And like just the fact that you're at the top of this directory is going to give people a sense of value. Because people will think all of these people, have you guys ever heard commercials of like people say X amount of people can't be wrong whenever they're trying to, you know, sell a product? And they said like, oh, this product has been used by, you know, this many people, and this many people think it's a good product. So I think that's what happens with other video games. So it's actually financially lucrative for the bots to exist. Also, you can make an argument too that botting is driving down the prices of some gold in the economy. So actually having bots into the game might inject resources into the game in a way that the developers don't necessarily mind. I kind of like cheap items. Yeah, exactly. Like players like cheap items. So you can see how this is a very complicated thing, right? Adventure items being cheap, yeah, exactly. Like adventure journal items are cheap, etc. And so like a lot of players don't mind bots because they the bots are beneficial to them. Apparently did work in Korea to stop character creation after many ban waves and the servers were filled with real people. Yeah, I think that would matter. The problem is like the reason why botting is so bad for an average player too, like on the other side, is that an average player that's trying to, and this is again, like this kind of ties all the way back into the play to earn games, is that an average player is trying to farm gold, now has to compete with a bot farm. Well, you can't compete with a bot farm. You're going to lose. That's the way it goes. Like I remember, what was it? There was like a story that we had when we were growing up about like some guy that like, you know, took a chisel through a mountain, or like a pickaxe through a mountain, and he beat the machine that could drill through the mountain at the same pace or something like that. But then at the end of it, he died. So like, yeah, maybe you can beat the robot. Yeah, John Henry. There you go, John Henry. You know, and he could, you know, he could go even faster than the machine, and you know, he tested himself against it, and he beat the machine, and then he died. And I think that's a pretty apt comparison of like what's going to happen if you try to go up against the bot. Did I get anything good? No, of course not. I fucking hate this game. Okay, let's get out of here. Cheaper items means fewer ways to make money legit. Exactly, right? Because cheaper items means that those items that people are farming legitimately have less value. Play to earns the future. Yeah, people don't understand that because they are... You have to understand the people that are getting excited about pay to earn, these are people that are in high school. You can't hold it against them that they don't know economics because they haven't had that class in school yet. They're still in 10th grade and it doesn't happen until 12th. Like, that's just the truth. And so, like, yeah, they're just like dumb kids. Or there's also, like, there's people that are just on copium, right? And these people just get so excited about this kind of stuff for, like, really no reason. What's an example of a pay-to-earn game? Well, there really aren't any. There are no successful pay-to-earn games right now that exist on, like, on a scale in, like, at least Western culture. I'm sure there might be some in other places in the world. Oh, this is a mossworm chest. Mount? Oh, mount. Fucking garbage. There's another one here, too. So, yeah, I see this happen a lot, and I think people don't really, more nuanced than that. You get a gold from a set of weeklies, so it's not straight devalue versus bots versus people farming items and costing more. Yeah, but, like, you're... For some it is, though. Like, for example, like, let's say you have a certain thing that you farm. Well, if it's botted, now you can't farm that thing anymore and have the same value from it. You'll change your opinion? Wait till Illuvium comes out and change your opinion. What happens if... Like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like we've already had a game with play to earn that's already existed. We already have a case study for this, and it's the Diablo 3 Real Money Auction House. Yeah, like we've already had this happen. We've been through this already. And like the same thing happened. Like gold prices kept getting driven down more and more and more, and then people weren't able to make a living from it anymore because there was just so many bots and so much scale. A lot of people just don't understand, like they don't get it. Like they just don't fucking get it. Venezuelans, people from other third world countries, play to earn is a real thing. The reason why I think play to earn is a real thing, and like that's what I was saying before, right? Is like, yeah, you'll have people from third world countries that do this, but is play to earn ever going to exist in a real, tangible, authentic form in a Western culture game, right? I'm talking about like a game that is very popular in the United States or a game that is very popular in, you know, Europe. I think the answer to that is no. I think that, yeah, it's very clearly no. They don't want to get it because they're just digging for profit opportunities. I think so, and I think that they feel like they're going to be the one that's special and different, and they're going to figure out a way to make money that nobody else will know. And so, like, you know, there's like some fucking like you know, narcissism involved with that. I think that you're right. I do. What's not what motherfuckers are allowed to gatekeep, monetize every fucking thing in the world and it won't be possible? No, I don't think so at all. Gods Unchained is a fun pay-to-earn game, but without pay-to-earn, it's got Magic the Gathering arena team. And it plays pretty much like Hearthstone. Yeah, but like a lot of people don't play it. That's what I'm saying. The reason why play-to-earn games are profitable is because they're not popular. You understand? Because in order for a game to become popular, like if a game is very popular or whatever, then it will become even more so. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Sorry, I'll explain it in a minute. Okay, Dylan and Lily just showed up. I'm gonna hang out with them for a while and just chill. Thanks for watching today, guys. I really fucking appreciate it. I had a good time, and I hope you guys did too. And so, yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow morning, and we'll keep streaming, we'll keep memeing, we'll keep watching the trial and everything else, guys. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. Twitter.com/Asmongold, and you guys can follow me and keep up with everything that I'm doing. And that's pretty much about it. So yeah, give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, I'll let you guys know tomorrow we killed the Reaper. Big dick. All right, I'll see you later. Peace.